Yes, sir. Come on. Bro. This chair is just bro. Bro, why? This is the worst time to call. Bro. Oh my god. Yeah, I know it's my cousin, bro. Because he just got on GD also. Bro, stop calling me! Come on. Okay, I gotta pause. Oh my god. Boy. Boy. Wait, can you hear me good? Look at this. Oh my god, that's... What's back? They need to bring back more icons. Also, can you please turn on noise canceling? Because I don't want to hear your game. Oh wait. Or, yeah. Alright. But look at my screen share, Blake. Oh. But look at my screen share. You were like spam calling me in the middle of this. Look. 32% in. I mean, it's a good attempt, so be quiet, please. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna resume this in 3, 2, 1. Be quiet. It's too late, bro. Shut up. No! Unblocked games. Dang, I don't care. You literally just search up like whatever unblocked, and if you scroll for long enough you'll probably find one that works. Just use Luna Stream. Bro, they really need to bring back auto deafen quickly. What? How? Holy. Genuinely how? Wait, can you see my camera right now? Oh, it's weird. Nothing. Dang, Carve has 20. Oh my god. Oh, I just had a gargantuan voice crack. Oh my god! My friend just sent me a message and he was trying to say laying on my couch, but he said laying on my chouch. What, Duel Maestro? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, what did we just... Hold on. Alright, I got one of my friends to watch the live. Hold on. Gang, you gotta like scoot that a block over, bud. That's Are you looking at that correctly, boy? Look at it. Yeah, like it. Yes. There you go. If it's not like fat, okay, bro. That is Sakupin unnerved silent grief. That's fine. That's good. That's good. As long as it's not super fast. Like if it's just like slow speed or something. Like understanding the like alright, I'm getting my friend to join the stream. Yeah. Bro, I can't wait till I beat this level. And then I can... After this, I will be beating an achievement. Yeah, it's tasty. Just with my slime balls in there. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'm using different icons right now because my other icons are not, like, available because more icons is gone, which is really annoying, but whatever. Yeah, but like some of them are from the texture pack and some of them aren't, so I'm just like using new icons temporarily just for fun. I'm using Zeronium icons basically, but like different colors and with glow. Alright, let me lock in. Be quiet, please. Oh my god, I almost died. What? Bro. Huh. And, I don't know. I think there's like a camera trigger or something. This is what's up there. Fire reason. Yeah, good. Ben. Are you gonna verify it? Bro, I wish I had the skill to beat, like, Limbo or Gagatronja or something. No, I do not want to play that mean, it's not just straight fly, but also it's just not fun. Booty too is very fun. I mean, it has great-worthy decoration. It's just like the gameplay's fun. But that's like the whole point. Like it's just supposed to be stupid. It's kind of a joke. So are you gonna try to like verify it? Boy, you need to beat Future Funk. You have a what? 94 or something? You just need to finish Future Funk, bro. You're so close, bro. You have like 94%, don't you? Dragon orbit verification. You mean operations on? I mean, he probably is. It's probably not gonna get rated though. I mean, it depends. I mean, it's probably gonna get like a lot better as the creation process goes because they're gonna like balance it. It looks really unbalanced in my opinion, and some of the parts are just ripped straight out of the levels they're from. Wait, what? But, I mean, I don't know. But it just looks a little unbalanced. Like, certain parts look a lot harder than others. Oh my god, I almost just got a new best on Blade of Justice. Ignore the fact that I'm playing Blade of Justice. I'm just doing it. Get back on that, TT. Bro, oh my god. Do you also have a thing where you, like, constantly, like, shake your feet rapidly and, like, bounce them up and down? It's just, like, a thing. But, bro, like, this desk is so wobbly, and, like, when I do that, my whole monitor starts shaking, and it's really annoying, because I, like, subconsciously do it all the time. I could get like 15% on this level if I can just get past this first section. Oh, I can't believe you actually started playing this game like for real. Honestly, I'd much rather have you addicted to a good game like this than Fortnite. Fortnite, bro. I have not played Fortnite in so long. Your dad wants you to relearn Fortnite. He wants you to learn the click pattern. Boy. Man, I remember when I was trying to beat crowd control, this level was so... Well, it doesn't have to be perfectly balanced, just make sure there's no parts that are, like, insanely hard compared to others. Ah. The saxophone part. Bloodbathing gameplay. What, the, like, wave corridor with the slidey bit? Like, where you slide. What? Let me see. No, it doesn't. It's fine.
What is that?
Not everything has to be perfectly, like, the same difficulty. Yeah, add, like, something to make it a teeny bit tighter. I'm gonna try to get a new best on Dark Odyssey. I have 10% on something.
Yeah.
Mason still hasn't been can't let go. Man, I remember when you were using your start positions to practice can't let go. I don't even think I knew what a start position was back then when I was at y'all's school. Thank you, mother.
Oh, you just use. What happened with
Bro, I feel like an actual chud. My mom.
Thank you.
Here. I was talking to my mother. But, bro, I just felt like a chud for a second, bro. Like, my mom just walked in the room while I was playing Geometry Dash and set food down on my table. And also, I ordered, I got a bunch of, I mean, it's literally, I got like a little feast because I did not eat like an ounce of food today. I'm actually starving. I'm gonna watch some YouTube videos. Okay. Well, now I know I'm eating. I'll just look it up, dog. It's fine. Oh wait, technical B Acheron. Holy crap. Ah. What? Oh, wait. Oh, oh. What? Yeah, I remember. I'm pretty sure you did that, bro. Oh. Hold on. Here, I'll bring it back. I returned. I have filled my stomach with nutrition. And now I shall get back on the grind. Oh my god, my camera's frozen. What's the, can you tell me the ID? Or actually, I can just look at your level. Riley beat. Riley beat. What? No, it didn't. It did not get rated, bro. There's not a singular star there, bro. Dang, 39 and a like. Wait. Riley beat. The start position's blood. Oh, I forgot there's pads in there. might need to do like a practice mode run because I haven't played anything that you added. Oh my gosh, but I need to like wash my hands with this. But boy. Doing a practice run real quick. Well, this is not the smartest. Oh my god, what is that? Why does it close so late? Like, bro, what is this impossible time? Also, you can skip that pad. That red orb is difficult. Like, it's like... You should probably move it up a tiny bit, because it's weird. But you should probably move it up a little bit. Just saying. Oh, you found, like, the free move thing. Hey, Blake, I found a little quirk. Wait. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Oh! Holy swagalicious. Nobody's... Yeah, just put some, like, half lights in. You're gonna grab a notepad. What is this, bro? So you click. Ta-da. Ta-da. No. Ta-da. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. God, that is tough. This is free. That's kind of difficult. Why? Because it has the spike and a spike. What did you say about Doodle? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, son? Oh my god, I did. Nah, not right now. I just want to beat this and get back to booty. Right. Yeah. I will be beating the TT2 tonight because I don't have school tomorrow, and I... Whoops. Boy. Yeah, no. Bro, it's like deceiving. Wait, well, the block is... It goes through the block, bro. Wait. No, I'm crazy. Crazy? You should make it chomp earlier, bro. You need to make that chomp earlier. Oop, I did it. Also, why is there a red orb? No, it won't be... Like... Well, I think it's easier to just do this. Just move the orb up. No, this is fine. Or just make it big, not mini. Why is there a mini portal? Why is there a mini portal before the ball when you already are mini? Just remove the mini portal in the ship. Oh, wait. Can you, like, say me the click pattern? Tell me it. What? Oh, it is. Oh, it is literally just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This part's a little difficult. Like, some of these gaps are kind of wild. Maybe, like, nah. The invisible portal. Oh, I just like guessed that. Oh. Come on. Oh wait, that actually looks good. Wait, you made it like. Oh, yeah. That's good. That's good. Oh. What is that? I just farted. What? What is that, bro? That you can skip that second. This part is buns. Those 2 clicks. Like you can just watch. You just skip that. No, just move the orbs, or, like, just change that, because that's just awkward and weird. That's a little weird, too. You might want to, like, move this thing down so it's not as much as, like, a jump scare when you freaking... Well, you don't know that it's going to be free move, though. You should just move this whole gameplay section down. Alright. I'm gonna go from Z now. Oh my gosh, excuse me.
What is your profile?
What? I just don't have husband, no. Boy. B-O-I. B-O-I-I.
I saw Lemon and...
Clone it. Clone it. What is he telling you to call Brandon for? Oh wait, Mason doesn't have start position switcher. Ah! Why did I just like go over? This is my message to master. What? Why? He's talking to me. Like the final one. Yeah, just, everything just goes into freaking outer space. Safe mode on. Auto safe mode or just safe mode? Oh wait, auto safe mode isn't even on. Honestly, I thought that you were gonna start like trying to build stuff because you like trying to build stuff in Minecraft with redstone. Where's that? Oh. Where do I put it? Just like right here. There's only 4. I think it is, because that's... We'll see. Okay, yes sir, sir, yes sir. Buddy on down. Wait, Mason's making a part? I was about to say, Mason doesn't even know diddly squat about this game, bro. I haven't done my warm-up yet today, Blake. Alright, first up, let's do Limbo. Oh, come on, actually, just go. I lost. Mason, you should be the next Zender game. Come on, bro. What? Boy! Oh my god. Why? Why can't I do Why, bro? Why? Why? No. You know, I knew this was happening. I knew this. What you guys are doing, it's actually really smart. But also, it's really dangerous. Bro, Blake, remember when we were watching Gideon? Remember when I subscribed to EDP Watch? Bro, that was a scam. I spent like $15 on that. It's light blue! Come on, ow, ow, I just hurt myself. Come on, please, baby, please, I need this. I just spent all my freaking college funds on gambling, please. Oh my god. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my gosh. Mason, stay in the car. It's blue! It's blue! Ah! Zaddy! Oh my god! Zaddy! Oh my god. Okay. Dear Heavenly Father. Bro. Oh my god. Why? When you finally saw it coming, it passed you by and left you so defeated. When you... Oh my god. Okay, that was not intentional. Alright. When you finally saw it coming, passed you by and left you so defeated. When you finally it passed you by and left you so defeated. It's green. Come on. Cross my heart. Please. Stop. Don't talk to me, loser. I wanna be like, oh, totally. Bro, I get holy bad luck, bro. I cannot get this stupid thing, man. Oh yeah, Blake Adoramy. Blake Adoramy is going for a limbo. Please, please. It's green again. Aubrey Lynn Edward Burnside. Please. Please. 4 times in a row I get it wrong. It's okay, 4 fucking seconds. Get off again. That was space bar. Play with the mouse. It's blue. I just did that on mouse. Okay, come on. It's blue. It's blue. It's blue. It's blue. It's blue. I verified the golden. I verified the golden. Come on. Please. 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 5 times in a row I get it wrong. I'm gonna use Fat Wave for good luck. Fat Wave usually provides. It's either green or light green. It's green. It's green. It's green. It's green. It's green. Please. We cannot lose 6 times in a row. That would just be atrocious. 6 times in a row, I guess, wrong. Can we make it 7? Haha. Haha. No, I had that. I was tracking that thing like a hawk. It's purple. Please, please, please. Oh my god, please. Please, bro. Please, 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 please.
I'm holding down.
Thank you, 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 thank you. Okay, okay, okay. That was the first little tiny section of the warm-up. Now we go. We go Tartarus first. Tartarus first. So. Okay, I did Tartarus. Now Acheron. Okay, Acheron done. Now Eternus. Oh my god, I did Eternus so quickly. No, those... You kept, like, accidentally doing Acheron first. You did it, like, 50 times in a row, and we were, like, investigating to see if it was the right one. Oh my god. Okay, wait, I gotta do Denouement now. Denouement. 160 hertz or FPS or whatever you want to say too. Bop. Bop up. Wake up. Grab your brush and put a little makeup. Eyes crossed up, fade away, that's it. Why you leave the keys up on the table? On the table. You wanted to. Grab your brush and put a little makeup. I wanted to. Eyes crossed, fade away, that's it. Leave the keys up on the table. You wanted to. I don't think you trust in my angels deserve to die. What? Bro. Wait, let me see. Whatever, Denouement doesn't count. Boy! Well, whatever. Okay. The struggles of playing on mobile device.
What this box is just.
Oh, let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I am fully warmed up. Now I gotta go use the bathroom, and when I get back, the warm-up will be complete, and I can verify your level. Be right back.
It's not saving checkpoints. I thought. Don't beat this first. Just die. It's 600. Let's go. Attempt 600. What in the world? I got to attempt 666. I want 666. 673.
Oh, I'm back. Guys. Stay all there. Hey. Alright, the skill boost ritual has been complete. Let's go. Wow. Okay, the skill boost does not seem to be effective. How long? Oh my gosh. How long is this level gonna be? Bro, I don't want to play this right now. I want to play those easy. I want to see if I can get a new best on Future Funk. Good grief. Dude, my teacher said that like 5 different times the other day and it was what, furries? Well, it bleeped it out. Why are you? This is a no custom. Blake, remember when you posted that video and it was like, how many times did I scream during my first win of chapter 4 or something? CW cussing? Trigger warning for cussing. Thank you. Where my wrist hurts. I am. What did I just? My wrist is hurting. So wait, what did you just say about the hit geometry S level? What? Yeah, I know, I watched that video earlier today, dog. Yes. Mason's gonna verify the new top one. Can't let go. Bro, my wrist is hurting. Oh my god. I'm in like a weird position. Alright, be quiet, let me walk in. What am I doing? I just like thought about.
Are you talking?
Bro, I need like a one of those wrist like support mouse pad things with like the like pillow. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does he have click between steps on? Oh my god. Like, go to the main menu. Blacked out like a fancy. What? Oh yeah, I saw that. Wait, Mason has screen tearing, I think. Or no, we wouldn't be able to see that. Yeah, I know. No, I did the screen tearing test a minute ago. Wait, what'd you say? Alright, lock in, kinda. Like, Blake, you might want to watch me. Alright, quiet. The full legal name. Okay, quiet. Shut up. Okay, actually. I know, I paused at like the break point. Okay, quiet. No, you can't. Boy! Did you see that mean lick I just said? Blake's starting to tell me to focus because I was getting far. How dare you, Blake? I'm so offended right now. You're done, buddy. You're done. Say goodbye-bye to college. There's a gnat on my screen. A good gnat. Alright, be quiet. For real. Quiet. Shut this, bro. Almost died. Okay. This is where I actually need to lock in. This part's difficult, so be quiet. Boy! Did you see that? I literally just fell. Oh wait, you were watching Mason, you weren't even watching me. Oh, you were like switching back and forth. Why do I always pause when I die? I need to stop doing it. Oh, like he knew the username. Oh, go indicators aren't here yet either. Thing. I remember people used to, on the go indicators thing, instead of putting go, they would put, like, proceed, or, like, commence, or something. They'd put, like, come forth, or something, for some reason. A hyperactive scatter bridge with no tech running. Go, go, go. This is deprivation. Take his music every day. Back. We made it 5 a.m. forever. That's it is back again. Go. I don't know if that'll ever happen. He could at least be like an easy demon. At least one. He'd be like Platinum Adventure. Alright, be quiet. Quiet. Do y'all understand the meaning of be quiet, bro?
No.
What is the point? But you should watch my screen share, like I'm 35% of the way. Okay, thanks. Shut up! Oh. Did you just see that? I just slapped my keyboard. It paused the game, opened Microsoft Excel, opened File Viewer, or File Explorer, and open like the Steam like desktop UI thing. And it opened Mega Hack. Be quiet. Oh my god. They really need to bring back auto death. Oh god. This is gonna be a interesting night. I'm gonna be like 99. I'm gonna be at the final jump and you're gonna just be like losing it. Mason's gonna die at like the very end of Can't Let Go and you're gonna scream while I'm on the last jump. And then I'm gonna die at the last jump. Yo, water. Calm down, Mason Brian Hansen. What are y'all doing? Alright, be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet. Pipe down, Pipsqueak. Oh my god, dude. Mason's over here cackling like Count Dracula, bro. Try to lock in. Okay, actually, be quiet. For a little bit. This is a lock-in point. What is that noise? Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. I just spun in my chair and my earbud cord like wrapped around my neck and started strangling me. Why is Blake getting mauled? You hear this? Why is Blake getting mauled to death by freaking Daisy and Doodle? Screams of the damned. What are you doing, bro? I just hear oh my god. You're trying, bro.
Boy,
Gee whiz.
that was quite laughable.
Yo, you guys watching Snapchat Spotlight? Doom scrolling on Snapchat Spotlight. Snapchat Spotlight versus Google Giggles. I only know... What? Dog, you actually use TikTok in 2026? Bro, hop on Google Giggles. Hop on Snapchat Spotlight. Hop on Live Leak. Imagine using TikTok in the big 26.
Imagine using Pinterest.
Pinterest. I don't think I've used Pinterest once in my life, ever. People just go on Pinterest to, like, steal people's art. Like, they just save, like, a gazillion pictures from Pinterest and be like, what is that? And you'd be like, oh, it's just Pinterest. Like, genuinely, what is Pinterest? Isn't Pinterest just, like, a site where you look at pictures of stuff? Like, it just sounds stupid. Google Giggles solos. The Pinterest verse. Whoa, you said the bad word. Alright. Lock it. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. What? Okay, be quiet. Died. And my freaking AC just turned on and so loud, oh my god. Oh my god. Why is Windows Defender open? What did I do? Gaming features not available. Why did Windows Defender open? What did I do? What the heck did I do, bro? Crosshair X. What? Oh wait, I wasn't on game cam? Oh no. Oh! I see. I see. Heh, what happens on the stream stays on the stream. Am I right, boys? Yes, I'm looking. Wait, share your screen, No. I don't see it. Oh, there. Oh god, I'm looking. Links dispenser. Oh, on the D screen. Where is it? Oh yeah, hold on. Let me just. Hey. Oh, what is that frame? What is that frame that it's frozen on? I look geeked out of my mind, bro. Watch this. Watch this. Chuckleable real extravaganza. Alright, let me see. Sugarling. Let me see. Oh, let me see. You can't send it? Okay. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Wait, hold on. Let's listen to this. Let's go back and listen to this. Wait. Listen. Oh wait, my desktop volume is down, I think. Turn that up. But anyways, let's see this. For the quality, oh my god. Pristine. My camera's just like disintegrating by the bit rate.
Do you record on like the Game Boy?
I don't know, bro. This laptop camera. Oh god, this is where I died.
My freaking AC just turned on so loud.
I just started conducting it like a freaking like band director. It just flashes for a second. What does it just flash for like a second and it's up here? Oh my god, my headphones just fell. Wait, look. Guys, do you notice my OC? Do you notice my OC? Oh my god, that is so amazing. That is gold, bro. Oh my god. What is free? Oh my god, I am locked in, bro. What is that? I am just freaking, dude. I am like. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't do it anymore. It's freaking level.
I'll eat butt free.
Butt free.
Butt.
Haha. Booty. I might try to do some runs on this because I did not practice the end like at all. Well, I practiced the very end a minute ago, but I didn't practice like the asymmetrical dual 75% dual. Or no, it's like 70. After this attempt, I'll go start the
Right, just tell me about furries. This is sucky.
Didn't I get like 74 on this? Cause I'm pretty sure like I got that and then my percent and then it saved because I like shut down my computer or something. Or I don't know what happened. But excuse me. Whatever. Riley beat 2. Bro, look how evil this ending is. This is 90% evil. Memory boss fight that has random elements. God, see? Like, that's just... Oh, dude, I'm gonna die here. I just know it. I'm 0. And it's gonna be annoying. It's gonna be real annoying. Why does Juniper have a freaking boss fight in this random level? What does she have to do with it? Like, bro. Also, this is pretty evil too. This is not cool.
It was rainbow.
God, I love it. No, I died at 77. That's what I said.
Y'all, I will be back.
Okay. Okay, Fat Wave is not giving me luck.
You should play the recent tab level.
Yeah. Recent. Oh, no, not freaking. The Force. Probably this one.
Sometimes it's not like a freaking gem.
I can see the secret way up there, bro. You can tell they used the secret way because the gameplay normally is just literally impossible. They didn't even test if it worked or not. If you actually wanted to play level. Boy, this is so cool. Where am I going? Oh. Okay. Stereo Orbinus. Dear God, what is... Really? I love chai tea.
I am back, my fellow humans.
Why, bro? And the summoning.
Yeah, 30 clicks per second.
What the? Yo, what is that name? Is that like a... What? Chompo? Why is it like... What is this? Dazzle. Jump, jump. Jump, jump, jump.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Free diamond glitch. Oh man. Guys, look.
Why is your, like, camera completely red?
What? Is this like some new geometry dash? A heron! A heron! Hey, look, a heron! No, this is a gem. This is a diamond in the rough, bro. Oh my god, I love the recent
Why does it
tab.
say the funny number?
I need to get the recent tab thingy. Okay, what is that?
I would probably said we had good deco back in the day.
You would have. Wait, I need to get the... The recent tab. Wait, I have it.
Yeah?
Oh, jukebox update.
Mom.
Where am I going? Wow, that was great. Oh, it's probably sound effects. Wait. Wait. Hold on.
What?
How do you, like, turn off the slider limit thingy?
Slider limit bypass. There.
Okay. I gotta prepare my ears for this. I'm gonna take my headphones off slightly.
Yo, put them on.
Do I just, like, jam them in my ears? This is about to hurt, bro. Oh my god.
Oh, it's
not that bad. Wait, hold on. The time. Cube challenge. What? This is actually kind of cool. This is unique. I feel like this might be copied. Blake, look at this. I found something cool, Blake. Holy gosh, that is different. Oh, holy crap. Wait. Oh, it's not copied. Straight flying. Oh gosh. This is so awful. Oh, 16 no. Oh my gosh, so hard. B progress report. Blake, look at this. Look at this. This person posted their progress on B, the medium demon, in a level. Nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
No, refresh.
No, I'm playing this, like, batch of levels. Connor, but easy. This is low-key a gem. This is personality, at least it's not something. Yes. Marcus? Connor? Oh my god, it's him. You can't buffer. Where's Connor but home? Movie. Scheming Weasel Faster. Oh? Oh wait, you have to hold to the side. Okay, bro.
Why are you just looking at me?
But you can't read it. It just zaps you. Funk challenge. Whoa, what? This is copied, bro. This is so copied. Oh my god. This is actually kind of decent. Watch. Copy, so. Really? This is not copied? That's kind of crazy. Oh wait, this is from a start position too. Wait, this is sick. How is this not copied? It's actually kind of cool. Like a decent attack. I'm surprised this isn't copied. Noise XD. Oh god. What?
That's some good deco right there.
It's alright. I mean, it's not really deco. Secret way. Okay. It's just a bunch of different objects. Honestly, this is not bad for this type. This is decent. Wait, this guy's just spamming blocks.
Why are you drowning, Blake?
Whoa, what is this? Asymmetrical UFO here. Into grief. Slowed.
You're not good at the fan. Just like the Elbow Maxro.
What did you say? Duelo Mastro. It's Duelo Maestro, bro.
Listen, I don't speak French, okay?
TS Niche. This is white women. Why is... This level is sick. I need to beat this one day. I mean, it's only a hard demon, so...
Whoa, this is pretty different.
No, this is a copy of a hard demon, dude. Shabam. I love this level, though. This level's sick.
Why not black women? That's racist.
It's got a
Make
little
a
number.
copy of one and make a black woman and just convert everything. Whoa!
Bravo. I'm just blown away. Honestly. Unnamed 7. Evil Squishies. Wait, is this a Squishy Man thing? Is this impossible?
No! Look, there's
Where?
a little gap.
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay. You're paralyzed. Beat this. Beat this.
Is this frying me? That was a crazy voice crack.
You have to be.
Oh, come on. Bro.
Down
Okay.
more, down more.
The hitbox is like, for this wave, is not very accurate. God, I'm not playing this. Fast forward old. Drunkenness meter. What? This is long code crap.
This level really needs a totally change.
This isn't bad, I mean it's just like gameplay.
You should decorate this. Riley, you should decorate this.
Okay. And freaking hidden jump pads. Hey, it's a hard challenge. What? Impossible. Or not.
That's easy.
What is
Hey,
like the
Riley.
secret to this?
Oh! You gotta.
Oh!
Oh! Oh! You gotta get both of. No!
What? Okay, so it like.
Orbs on the top dashboard. Almost. You gotta click up right before the top one hits the ceiling. Click.
They
Yeah, like that.
they
You
like
almost had
click
it.
though.
Oh yeah.
See?
you could just let go there. I think it's just like a frame per
Heh,
second.
can't let go.
Yeah, maybe you just can't let go. Maybe you can't let go there.
Oh, wait. You can, like, make that easier. Oh.
Oh. Yeah, get both of them on the bottom. Yeah, go like up, down.
There's some
Yeah,
weird
like that.
skeletal shenanigans going. What was that? But they still separate gravity. This is confusing. Hold on. 6 attempts first. Okay, I'm just doing something. Orbit, 2. This is just a swing copter, bro. Oh my god. Unnamed 4. This is
Wow. This is cool. Why is it the Shaolin song?
camera movements. Okay. I mean, that's cool. Wait, it's probably... No, okay. The Fallen Crystals. Shopping. Oh, the crystal. Oh, God, this is... Wave challenge, here we go.
What the heck is Orbit Master Road?
What am I playing? Fácil, medio, or difícil? Actually, it's medio. He spelled it wrong. Difícil.
I said difficile.
No, this guy spelled it wrong.
What?
Look at this, read it. Defocus. Correcta.
This is like probably like some random cartel member.
Operencia de focus. Correcta. Turbo mode.
Oh, you gotta get the turbo mode.
Where's my mouse? Oh. Did you see this? I just pulled my mouse up like a friggin' fishing. Orbit maestro. Why am I the orb? Why is there a div? I'll have to reset that, bro. Oh my god, this is... Why am I the orb? Why am I the orb, bro? Being the orb! Goo goo gaga! Up. Oh, why is that the like Sigma edit song? Back up. Holy jump scare, bro. What is that? Okay. Sped up. Oh, man. Test. Whoa. What is that effect?
Refresh recent tabs because you might be getting. There might be like actual like ethereal.
Yeah, but I'm just testing out this like section.
Well, I'm gonna find a good
Actually,
one.
here, I'll just refresh. Oh, God. Holy crap. That's D corridor. It's boop, 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 boop. Tiene Deportiva! Look! Oh my god. Okay, that was kind of peak. What is cool?
Why is it like the dude? No, go back, go back, go back!
Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, I'll go to dry it. What's this song?
It has like the whole thing
Huh?
on its profile. Like this in the plus. Go back
Oh yeah, I don't know what that means.
and I'll play it. Play it. Okay.
What is this level? This is a copy demon. I think this isn't Eyes in the Water or Sand Sailor. This is like, I feel like I've seen this level before. No. No. Oh my god, that freaking texture practice. There's no way this is like actually, that's sick. I don't like this thing. Okay.
I told you play.
Refresh. We gotta play Zoink after. First, let's see. It's a friggin' good kid song.
Play this
I need to listen to Good Kid. I heard it's good. Oh my god! Did you just see that? I just like put my weight on my desk and it just freaking looked like say joink. Say joink on all of Zoink's levels if you see this. No. Astral the minute. Astral the minute. This is not Astral the minute anymore. It's just crappy Astral the minute. Heh, crappy.
a minute.
The Astral the minute. Wait, hold on, what is this? Divinity.
Oh yeah, that one's so fun.
There's one that actually has like. Oh, okay, here we go. Bro, nobody needs an LDM for this. Should I beat this?
Yeah.
Eventually. I want to beat Booty.
Grief easy to play.
I'm not playing a freaking Grief easy.
What? Finally. Look at Astral Divinity easy so you can see if there's Deco or one.
Not here, look. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play some these random mixes. These are fun. Hey, look, it's Astral Divinity. Super 8 World. Bro, this is the most epic. Ado. Fire Song. Plate of Justice, I know that one. XO, which is loves that song. I see the Why does Stereo Matt says the Coop in circles? I wasn't trying. Oh, orders. I'm not doing that. Sari never clear. Never mind. Maybe? Oh, come on, I almost did it. Wow, man, this... Oh, Erebus? I've done that before, it's pretty darn difficult. It's like the Toe 2 one, but like, super buff. Did you say 80? Why is falling up? Partnership. That's cool. The golden? I'm not doing the golden, bro. Delta interface. Prometheus.
Hey, I just thought about that.
I just buffed this in here. Yada. Yo, holy crap, I just got one. I don't even know that part. Low tech. I'm not doing Super 80 World, bro.
Red World.
Bro, the end. This is the final section of Red World, by the way. Like, that is so evil. Okay, let me lock in. It's not yet.
You do that one kind of wait for it, where it's slow and it's so easy.
Why? What's the point? I mean, I know it's easy. Oh. Oh, Toe 2 with the freaking Phobos set. Actually.
80.
Did you say 80 to... Fine. Super hate me. It's a Phobos song. It's not 80, it's 80. Oh, almost did exit. I don't even know how to do low def. Okay, bro. They're so hard, and then there's just like the nightmare. Ah, I want to do Erebus.
I'm about to blow it right.
Why is that blade different? Double vortex. Sorry, not clear. Holy crap! I almost just locked a root in. What is it? Oh, it's Booty 3! Astri Divini. That's not Pon 618, bro. It's Astral Divini.
If I could beat that front one back.
Oh, it's Phobos. Vortrox 92. I'm not doing the golden. Alright, I'll do wave mix.
I'll be back.
Okay. Why does it have Zach here? That is not a wave. That was a shit. Oh, I just did it.
That is not actual dicky water air mix goes in my teeth. I'm doing
Oh, Zodiac.
You need to beat that up my level.
Why is it? Is it? Dang, I really did that earlier. I thought that was like nerf or something. Thanks. Watch this right. Holy crap.
Yo, Riley, what are you doing with that spam?
What?
Oh my god. You gotta take a crap in the shower. Not really. Okay, well I need to take a big crap. Been waiting on this crap.
Thanks for telling us.
It's about to be a big one. It's about to go boom boom.
The thunder.
A thunder one.
Alright, I'll do random ending. Okay. I got a nodie. Alright, random ending. Why?
Riley,
What?
just watch. Are you with you? Riley,
What?
are you looking?
What?
What?
Yeah. Oh my god, I almost just like
Yo, Riley.
wait, there's just
Riley, are you looking?
what? I'm trying to play the game, bro. Oh my god. Oh, come on. What's that? Hey, Renovate.
Technical beat Acheron.
I told you that. Bloodlust. Wait, I trust this. Ah. Ah! Bro, why do I... square. What that is. I did a Vernus. Let's go. I never get that one again. And I died to that. Crap. Oh my god. I don't know what level that is, but I'm just doing. Go on, bro. Yes. Wow, I can never do it. Hey, I did accurate ones. Oh. Come on. I just said Tunnel of Despair. Holy crap. Bro, I need to learn those. I think that's the goal. What is that level? Is that apocalyptic trilogy? I think it is. Come on! That would have been a new best, I think. Bro, I was just a tiny despair again. Like, what is that? What is that? Living space? No!
Technical B Acheron.
Gang, I told you that already. Rio de Janeiro.
I'm going to sleep.
Well,
Sorry. Love you. Good night.
oh, dang.
Yo, somebody said mewgenics is bad at piggies IRL.
What's bad piggies? Dude! Furnace is so bad. That one is... I don't think I've ever done that.
What? Yeah, we're trapping. Okay, I'm all done crafting one.
Dude, I almost just did that one. Yes, I can hear you.
Can I let these dogs out? Lay down. They're barking. No. What? No. I will. I haven't. No, don't bite. Don't bite.
Holy crap.
Doodle. 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 Doodle.
It's like fingerprints.
Doodle. Hey, hey! No! No! Hey, come on. No, no, come on.
Quiet, quiet, quiet.
Okay, I will now be quiet.
No, new best of. Bro, Avernus live.
What are you playing?
Random ending mix. I almost just beat it. One second. Oh. I don't even know what that was. I don't know what it is. That's thinking space.
That's so tight.
Yeah, I mean, I can say it as late as I want to in high school.
Just grind booty.
Yeah, I'll grind booty and see if I can get it. I'll grind booty.
Grinding on that booty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Saturday, I need to cook my booty. I'm really trying to conditions right now.
Salutations, my fellow Homo sapiens.
I have a iron sword. I don't want to beat sweater weather.
You do want to beat it?
What?
You want to be sweater weather, you said?
Looks cool.
Like as your first extreme?
Yeah.
I don't really find it that fun. Yeah. Like, what is that? If you hit that,
Well, I'm gonna watch the showcase of it. They just keep showing this song.
search of GD next to it.
Nexus GD is so good at the game.
Dude! Oh my god, I almost just... Oh wait, what did you say?
This looks like TS2.
Why? Because it's a gray level.
It's a gray level with moving objects.
Oh my god. Ah!
This looks cool.
I think this is actually pretty so,
What? Yeah. Yeah. My room right here. I'm gonna beat that. I was like, well, I'm definitely gonna beat it eventually. Until I get to the extremities.
When the crypt doors creak and the tombstones quake.
crap. When the crypt doors creak and the tombstones quake. When the crypt doors There's a mosquito hawk on my monitor. Okay. Wazooey Mama. Man. I'm gonna take a break for a minute.
I'm done. Fall asleep.
But I'm not gonna fall asleep, dog. Hold on.
Yeah? Bro, I'm laying down.
front of him only.
What? No, obviously not on anything.
just bring my monitor and stuff?
You know what? I'm gonna play some Ultra Kill. Here, Blink. Blink, are you still there? Okay, I was just seeing if you're still there.
That makes the universe expand faster and faster. Vacuum energy is weird because it has a positive density, but a negative pressure equal magnet. This negative pressure acts like a repulsive force, counteracting gravitational collapse. The interplay of positive energy density and negative pressure creates a delicate balance, raising the star from collapsing into a singularity or expanding uncontrollably. This balance doesn't eliminate gravitational effects, but maintains a stable, constant
Blake.
without an event horizon, unlike a black hole.
Blake,
This does remain
I'm gonna
theoretical.
go get in the shower.
It offers
Yeah, hold on.
beams of
Be ready when I get out.
What would it be like to be inside a glass? Surprisingly not terrifying at all, because the positive energy and negative pressure balance out exactly. You wouldn't feel yourself pull inward and flip out. In fact, you just float free, slowly growing. It would be like being in a bubble, pure vacuum, suspended. From the outside, though, gravastars can be nearly indistinguishable from black holes. They'd be so compact that their surfaces would lie just above the quartile range, making them appear almost exactly the same as the black hole. Light would bend around them, time would slow down near them, and their overall gravitational behavior would mimic a black hole so closely that most of our instruments couldn't tell the difference.
Running in the house.
This is why gravastars are such a
Blake, you should have watched me play this.
discovered a black hole in the center of a galaxy. Technically, we can't rule out the possibility, but it's actually grass. And here's the kick, because gravastars are built out of vacuum energy. They aren't just black hole equivalents. They could be connected to one of the most fundamental mysteries of modern science. It's the part that makes gravastars so exciting. If these exotic stars exist, they don't just solve the singularity problem of black holes. They can also tie directly into the reason our entire universe is accelerating outward. And that's not just an alternative universe. It's a good way of thinking about the universe.
Oh my god, here it is. Here it friggin' is. Oh my god.
Oh my god, is that a freaking Duello Master reference?
What are you talking about?
Go back. Go back. Go back. Look at fraud. Look at the text in front of 8-3.
I'm so excited, bro. I've seen like a bit of this.
Note that Einstein's equations allow gravastars to be layered inside one another, like Russian dolls. Instead of a single exotic star, you could, in theory, have multiple shells stacked in the same object. This adds a new level of
Oh god, I
complexity.
gotta get used to playing this game again.
Another line of work is photographs.
Too much GD.
But I haven't played this game in forever though. Oh yeah, here we go. New enemy. What? What's that? Why is it? Oh, what? Yo, where are these enemies from?
When creating a Minecraft world, it's never any possibility to spawn inside of this dimension. That's because there's a one in a trillion chance for an export to naturally generate old bromide event. It's also possible for the portal to be exposed, and there's also a small chance for a little portal to generate on a different way, removing the
Dude.
sun break.
These are some weird enemies.
The moment you enter the world, you'll be instantly teleported into there. Minecraft is full of random possibilities like everything from home sporting to voice generation. These things that are all completely random. But in this video, we're going to look at the hard technically possible in the game, but are too rare to ever happen. Most people know when it rains in Minecraft, there's a small chance for it to turn into a thunderstorm. But during a thunderstorm, there's a 100,000 chance of lightning to strike each chunk of render distance. Doing checks for this 20 times per second, making it possible for lightning to constantly strike the ground before actually its path. Just like the sort of thing you see in a horror comic or hero lightning. It's also possible for lightning to always strike the one looks down. Meaning no matter how much you try and escape, you should be hunted down and spawn killed by lightning. So yeah, there's a slight chance that
Whoa, what the heck?
what else is possible in this game. Which
Oh.
lands in the exact same spot. You can shoot it in the same position. That's because projectiles can kind of random so whenever you shoot an arrow, you can technically go in any direction. It's just more likely to go where you're aiming. As you can see, 60% of arrows will land in one degree of where you aim. 95% of the that's like 90% of the but if you think of the why would you it's the easy way for this shot. But believe it or not, it's also the shooting will be a the bar, the arrow, the shot is kind of finally for what, but using the cloud to reach out to 0.360 we're talking about cosmic levels of possibility.
God damn it.
This failed. Never happened. The universe that you even have source code. But discovered by my friend. So shout out to you. Trying to do somehow manage to read this book.
Oh, they dodged the grappling hook.
We're ready to speak to the brain, which is a rate of change and the only Minecraft world. So if you're like there's a chance to grow however, I feel not so much. This possible never grows at all. So we get to sit down. Not to do it. Not already up to the solution. What is the rate? That means higher points full of everything simple buyer for very quickly and although this is a game race, I guess you can say it's beyond race, but another line like when it comes to bed that we all know the fact that it's pretty general. Why not do it longer?
Some called it astonishing, others quietly and almost reluctantly called it a miracle. Because what they saw deep in the darkness of space and time was not simply another distant galaxy, it was a challenge to everything you thought you could about how the universe began. Generations, humanity was told a carefully constructed story about cosmic creation. A story grounded
What's their swords machine?
and in decades of observation. At its heart lies the land of CDM-1,
so bummed. And it's spawned me all the way back.
Welcome to the 2026 edition of Palace City. Palace Home. In a quiet desert town, around 6,500 people, there's been a really unsettling phenomenon since the early 90s. Many people have reported hearing a faint humming sound that seems to pulse in the air. Most of them describe it as a low and steady sound, with some saying that it sounds like a faraway engine or a faint vibration to the ground. This is the mystery of the Taos hum, reported by some residents of Taos, New Mexico. Unusually, not everyone is familiar with what it is. So only about 2% of residents can hear it. As soon as it became widely known, researchers from the university February 21st, 1944, 1,000 B-17 flight.
Bruh.
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh. Bro.
Official Twitter account posted a tweet claiming an explosion at the White House left U.S. President Barack Obama injured.
Markets kind of falling apart here a little bit. Fell about 150 points to the Dow Jones Industrials in just seconds, dropping more than $137 billion. We haven't seen volatility like that in a while. AP's White House correspondent says their Twitter account was hacked.
This tweet was fake. President Obama was never in any danger.
In a rebound, and one more thing to pay is over the phone process of no more than a minute. 13 years ago, a Syrian hacking group used phishing emails to steal the login credentials for the Associated Press Twitter account. And their post briefly wiped down hundreds of billions of dollars in finance. They then tweeted from their own accounts, oops, I didn't get owned. Hashtag bye-bye Obama. This event is just one of many times that a tweet has caused major disruptions to the stock market. Sometimes it's hacked or impersonated accounts, other times they're from real notable people. Some are the results of accidents or lazy journalism, while others are
Nuke powder is 12 years old.
Yeah, I know.
Older than like 50.
Oh! Michael, Raphael, Gabriel, sister, Fanny, thank you. Oh my god. trapped in. Holy. Alright, I'm not cut out for this. Watch this little trick. Oh my god! That was amazing. Like, are you watching this?
Hold on,
I need to see this. Like,
Hold on.
whatever. I don't even care. I'm not waiting.
I'm back.
Oh,
What were you saying?
look. Watch this.
Now, of course, on this scale, it's also a dock too small to be on camera. But it will be 94 feet for 30 meters.
Is this a geometry dash level?
No, this is Ultra Kill, but watch this.
Where are you? What? Bro, this looks like the friggin' games you like find your bro playing after completing like a friggin' test that's worth 10 trillion% of your grade.
On the school, bro. Or you need to play this game. It's so easy.
This looks like the games that they play in movies, bro. Bro, number 5.
What?
5.
Fifth?
5.
No. Ah! Wait.
Please remember to.
What? Get me out of here, bro. Shut up. Oh my god.
You mashed your keyboard and it like showed your face for like a millisecond.
Why? Why am I on the floor? No.
If the sun was a city, Proxima would be around 202 kilometers or 125.
We gotta take a shower and go do it now.
Okay.
Like 8 million planets to our own solar system. Would be a tiny speck, right there, about 3.5 centimeters from Proxima Centauri. Proxima Centauri is a red dwarf star, very dim, so in order to be in the habitable zone, Proxima b has to be quite a lot closer than the Earth. It's also means Proxima b, right? Dim, visible in our night starry sky. At least for that time. Of course, we always get to hear the visible star. We got a mile long. County, Idaho, a little ways up the road, really. And I have here Alpha Centauri, the nearest sun-like star to our. It is actually
slow me down.
by a slightly larger. Alpha Centauri is one of the brightest stars in the sky.
Right, I'm gonna go take a shower.
Alright. Oh, what? No. Why can't I marry? Where am I going? Oh, that is so tough, bro. Oh my god. Yes! I did it. Oh my god, that was freaking hard. God, it took me almost 40 minutes. Oh my gosh. Oh. Nope. This is for later. Whatever, I guess I'm gonna go and I'll probably join back when Blake gets back.
Okay, well, I might not join back though.
Alright, bye.
Yeah.
Rose.
What? Yeah.
I've not had water since breakfast today. Riley.
What? Bob.
I haven't had water since breakfast today.
Five. High five.
What?
5-5.
I.
What? Yes. Are you? That's crazy joke.
Get back on duty.
I will in a minute.
You need to get back on the duty grind. You should try to beat it tonight, girl.
Yeah. Blake, you still there?
No.
Okay. Here, I'll go back in a minute. Hold up.
Like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna get back on the baby. Oh god, my stream has been going this whole time. It's just on Be Right Back. Oh no, it's not. It's on my freaking camera. It's just been pointing at the wall. Oh my god. Hold up. You should watch me play some booty.
Okay.
Holy crap, come on, come on. Yes! I just got 66 to 100. Holy crap.
So you have it in 2 runs? Oh my god.
Well, I've been having it in 2 runs because I had 75 to 100. But I just randomly, like 5 attempts in like that. Random ending mix for a minute. Warm up. Alright, be quiet.
What?
Don't say anything.
Okay.
Bruh. Are you watching? Are you watching?
Are you?
What? Like, are you
Yeah,
watching
Riley.
me play booty? Bro, I gotta beat this tonight.
you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, are you like walking on the bed?
You gotta watch me, bro.
Okay.
I hate this.
Astronomers will analyze archival data from infrared surveys. They'll use precision measurements of planetary data to make direct measurements. They'll monitor the sky for gamma ray flares and signal primordial black hole. And if we're lucky, someone might actually see Planet 9 or detect the dark matter halo around the planet. Or we'll discover something entirely unexpected. The possibility is real. The two are in place, and the search is accelerating. But we should also be prepared for the possibility that the answer might take longer than we hope, or that it might not be as clear cut. Science doesn't always refine. Sometimes the path lies in the light. But that's part of life. Searching for that and we're asking one of the most fundamental questions in astronomy. What else is out there, hiding in the dark, waiting to be found? The answer remains elusive. Search continues, and every new observation brings us a little bit closer to the truth.
Yo, are you there?
Yeah. dedicate this attempt to Charles James Kirk.
Yo, look what I sent you.
Hold on, bro. This attempt is dedicated to Charlie Kirk, so I'll walk in.
On this person's, it's the coupons. Right here.
I can just feel the pain in my neck. What?
But you feel the pain in your neck. Okay, look what I say on TikTok. Go to TikTok on your computer or something.
After I die. God, man.
Look what I see, bro. This person should just beat sick coupon circles already.
Zero frame perfect, so it's easy.
Bro.
Why did I just... Why did I just close? We will be beating GoTT tonight. We will be beating it tonight. This attempt is dedicated to Mason Brian Hansen.
Son of who?
Brian Keith Hansen. And Megan Hansen.
Living here.
237 Wondrosina Drive. This attempt is dedicated to Daisy Marks Liberty Burnside. Alright, be quiet, I gotta walk in. Are you watching?
Yeah.
Daisy, hey Blake, can you go put Daisy down for me?
Yo, what?
I dedicated the attempt to her and she failed.
I got Doodle sitting here with me.
What's Doodle's like middle name? This attempt is dedicated to Doodle Burnside.
does it look like how does it actually work? Why can't we just point at spades? Well, the Hubble
Can we do?
in general is all about collecting light. The camera behind a lot of Hubble's famous images
Here, I'll be right back.
camera like the one you have in your phone or in a DSLR. Instead, it uses a series of filters to isolate specific areas of the color spectrum, and it captures that in black and white, and then later combines them to create a color image. But how on earth does a color photo of this come from this? Well, I'm here to tell you that the answer is way more fascinating than you think. Let's use an analogy. So imagine you just had your wedding day and it was amazing, and the photographer who took all the photos sent you the final results, and they are stunning. Then you ask the photographer, hey, can I get all of the photos from the wedding, including the ones that aren't edited? The photographer hesitates, but agrees. Now, I can already hear all of the wedding photographers yelling at me, saying you don't send the raw photos to your clients. And yes, I know, don't worry. I'm just making a point here, okay? So you get the photos from your wedding photographer, but when you open them up on your computer, you start to realize something. All of these photos are dark and dull. Did the photographer mess something up? Well, let's break down what's happening, because the same thing is happening with the raw, untouched Hubble images. Your photos, whether from your phone or the Hubble telescope or your wedding photographer, are made up of millions of tiny little squares called pixels. When you take a photo, each one of those little pixels captures light from the scene and converts that into a number. So how does it turn those numbers into photos that we're used to seeing? Well, the answer is in something called bits. Each pixel in your camera uses bits to record its brightness as a number. In a simple case, if no light hits the pixel, it records a 0. If light does hit it, it records a 1. When we combine multiple bits, the pixel can represent more shades of brightness. With 8 bits, a pixel can show 256 different shades. With 16 bits, like those on the Hubble telescope, it can capture over 65,000 shades. But if more bits means a better range of detail, then how come the images still look so dark when I try to view them on my computer screen? When your camera captures a raw photo, it measures light in a linear way. Twice the light means exactly twice the brightness. However, our eyes perceive brightness logarithmically, which means we're much more sensitive to subtle differences in dim light than in bright light. Because computer screens are designed to match how we see, they also display brightness this way. This is why raw photos often look darker or blurry when viewed on it. The image hasn't been adjusted to match how we naturally perceive brightness. So it's not like these details are digitally added. They're still in the image, just buried in the data, and it requires editing to bring them out. So let's go back to our unedited Hubble image and take a closer look.
Game Plus is that super good.
Attention, if dealing with your insurance company costs one or more of the following, you may have insured lawyer. Don't wait, call NJM today.
Leo's working hard. No. Pampers is working hard. Keeping him dry. Only Pampers Flawless has a keep dry lineup to keep him comfortably dry. Pampers, behind every baby.
I should have down.
Hold it.
I appreciate it, and your car will be good spot.
This will be your family gun.
Nice day, Chris.
Hey, whoa. What's that?
Oh, I know, like something.
That's still living. That's full on AI.
Look at this graph. You can see that all those bits of detail are buried in those darker shades in this spike here. Since a computer screen can't display it properly, I need to stretch them to make those details visible. Now, people run control all the time, but I've never actually looked at what a single unedited frame from time.
Yo.
Yeah.
The level of detail in this single individual frame is simply stunning. Each time I stretched it, revealed more and more detail. And honestly, all I could say was, there's something captivating about this raw image that's missing from the final picture. He asked the photographer to try squeaky clean, but the imperfections of this raw, uncut photo makes things seem more real. Now, after sitting there for a bit, one of you questions that I needed. Picture. I expected it to be noisy, but the amount here is insane. Then I remember that Cole has to deal with a lot of things that the on the ground don't have. Most of these light boxes aren't actually due to stars. They're from some far more expensive. These are cosmic ray stars. Looks like particles all over the universe that have hit Another thing that stands out is this big blank line right down the center of the image. Well, after doing some reading about a particular camera on Hubble, I found out it's due to design of the camera, which is being used as one. This image still needs to go through an entire calibration process, and calibration process will clean up all the information. This is obviously just one small section of the tools of create. You have to stitch each section together to get the entire and do the same thing for all of the other filters used. Combine them together to create a color result. So the next color factory like most things are light bar. When Hubble photographs objects, see some realistic colors of that object. But other times, like with Hubble uses manual filters designed to capture light emitted by very specific colors. Light emitted hydrogen alpha is part of the color that another captures which is part of the blue-green method, and a filter capturing it. There's also a photo with the first colors on each side. Red, alpha is acceptably false color. So you might be thinking, it's called false color. Does that mean the photo is false? Does that mean the photo is fake? Well, of course it's not. Colors are not true. But the detail of the structure is being all real. Space. Also, can we take a moment to appreciate Ryan? NASA is allegedly trying to they want to conspiracy work. In a science color, different levels colors are fall. Is to help. But those false colors aren't just pretty with tools that will fit into the composition of our This leads us to a final question, which is, I was floating around in space. I've seen all of these colors with my eyes. The answer to that question is important to take these are longer exposures. Longer exposures. In fact, our eyes are terrible in color at low-level light. Just because you can't perceive something doesn't mean it's not real. Like, you can't see blue light, but you know it's there. You can't hear sound at above 30,000 hertz. You know it's there. Well, you might not see what you can. The uncover of that is so rich and fascinating, and you can never go. And if you're curious, it's not your photos. Space yourself. If you'd like to learn how to use photos, I learn
back to the booty grind.
Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you all next time.
Like, are you watching it?
Yeah.
Why is this the perfect time to get ball? I don't
get back. You hear me?
What?
I'll call you back in a second. I'll call you back in a second.
I heard you.
you know, I don't think it's, you know, it's like, oh, no, it's the end of the world, these are taking what continues. Obviously, I have disproven that I can find my secret rooms relatively fine. I miss out on a bit of mapping, some treasure, you know, map here and there, whatever, it's gonna be okay. But if I find an active item that's really good, you know, you're more willing to look at it. I don't know what that thing could be. Certainly not telekinesis or something. Not for thought on telekinesis lovers out there. I like the item myself. The best choice between the two of them, I would keep the pony. We'll just have to wait and see. When it shows up, I'll know. I'll know it, dude. In the meantime, stopwatch, damage, luck, and I'm mainly taking you for stats, no offense. From balls, I somehow emerged from death at a clean 40 damage. How is this happening to me? Pony still allows me to take these curse rooms for relatively free as take the key run. And like I said earlier, that's just like a rare thing that doesn't really always happen, so you don't have to get rid of it, you know what I mean? Speed down, few things sucks, but it's okay, I got a bunch. Get all this money before it disappears. 21 cents, I'm thinking that's enough for when I fight Mom to get 30 cents for this maybe devil. If it's not, then I'm hoping this will give me, there you go, some extra cash. Now we are truly, truly in the clear. What a wonderful run, dude. Like straight up. Let's go all the way back to fight Mom. Oh, you know what? We're going so fast. Hush. Definitely. Hush, because it's also going to be a shop, so that's just going to be really good for us. I would go for the super secret. Oh, never mind. There it is. I was going to say it's going to take too long. I full cleared basically every single floor, and yet we're still on pace for Hush. That means we have a Gongo run ahead of us. Careful now! That's very rare to get a delirium on the Mom fight. Let's take this and not do that. And here, Demon Baby, again, taking these extra stats, don't care about them too much. Yeah, delirium on Mom is super rare because you also need to have, like, I think, like 15 base damage for it to even have a chance to happen. Showing you just how good the run is. It lets you basically skip to the end. It's like, yeah, you know what, your run's broken. I can see it. You want to just beat it? And I would, except the run would end there, and, you know, it's going to be less fun for everyone. So let's keep going normal style. Now, these floors, I don't know if I really have the most time ever to look around for secrets, but if I can, I can. And if I can, I will. Oh, that was almost it. I told you I was feeling something today. It wasn't magic, you know, but it was something. I felt it in the air. The body rising DNA was calling to my ass. Reverse carrot's really cool here, but I don't have time to take that. Yeah, I mean, if I come across a secret room, I'll do it, but I have to go fast here because we got 4 minutes for 2 floors, and that's not a lot of time. I know there's a little somewhat not time. He says that he opens literally every single chest he comes across because it's way too addicting not to do. Okay, reread that. Okay, yeah, you actually really need to go. You need to go. Luck up on my way out. That's very good. Can't really see what I'm working with anymore, but that's fine. More than enough money to buy just for stats. Backstabber is a god item. We know this. That's insane. Vengeful. Berserk for stats as well. Let's keep the pony for the speed. Actually, I like the pony. No, I'm gonna take Berserk. I don't do this ever, but it's really good. There's no reason to keep the pony. Berserk is insanely good of an item. It's mainly like it's an item that does, you know, damage. So personally, I never really find too much use in it. But there is actually no reason to keep the pony. I have flight. I have max speed. Okay. Berserk is invincibility in the way that, like, you just do a lot of damage, and I'm gonna need that for the Hush fight, low key. So we're doing this. This will definitely help out the Hush fight, so I'll feel a bit more comfortable as we move along. I need to once again collect a lot of money while trying to go fast. I have no idea what the future floor we're gonna have for us, but I know they're gonna spend tons of my bank account. Like, I'm just gonna get drained. 30 cents is probably not even enough. I want to get to like 60, maybe even 70. If I can swing it, if I can go fast enough. There you go, that's better. This is not even the way to the boss, so I gotta be careful here. Probably already start going in the other direction. Yeah, 2 minutes now, we gotta go quickly. Okay, we're good. Live explodes. I have so much damage. I don't think okay, sure, I guess. I'm playing that well. Guppy is great. Satanic Bible is technically Bookworm. I don't know if I should really commit to this because I'm going to be low.
But whatever we're doing it, I still have enough money to make do what I want to do, probably. Porn photos on the right here. It's just free, so sure. I don't know if I actually need it. Oh, like hella do okay. Shop. Member card. See, that's what I'm saying. Now watch, there's gonna be like a 90-cent sticker card and I can't afford it. Okay, never mind, we're okay. Could you imagine though? I would have been devastated. To the left is nothing. Take it back now, y'all. Take the right, it's Vic Chunderson. What do I even do? I guess I just picked the best of all of these, which I mean, that's not saying a lot. I can go for the crawl space as well. I mean, bomb bag is not bad. I think this is a cursed eye, big chubby egg. You may think I'm crazy. I probably am. But like, look, that's fun. Let's see what we can do. I'm also gonna go berserk mode during Hush, not during this. It's gonna get close. And hopefully that's gonna add a lot of damage and I can just get rid of this Hush fight relatively fast. I could also just die straight up. The run could end here. I am fully aware of that. I'm a little bit afraid of that. Look at the amount of damage I got. That's berserk mode maybe. There you go. Oh my god, I'm lagging my game with the amount of damage this does. Hey, Curse Die, I see you. Now don't get overconfident, because the boss arm is going to adjust, and it looks like I'm kind of bursting through it, just because of the way the Cursed Eye is working, which is incredibly good, but I am doing less damage overall in general, so be aware that I cannot just weasel my way through this Hush fight. I do have to play it and dodge through it. Luckily though, don't forget, boss fight is doing a lot here. Stopwatch as well, slowing down the bullets, making it so it's a lot easier. Okay, I don't know if any of you saw just how much damage that did. Holy moly! I do damage. And you know, I still do technically have perfection. I don't know how or why, but if we keep it for long enough, we can apply it to the dark room. That's going to be doing so much for us. So let's try. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep it, but we'll see if I can. Whoopsies, I'm scared that song. Sorry, I got the stopwatch on, so it's a little bit different timing. I'm going to try and get a shoot off here and then go straight to Berserk and get the damage off. That might have been too early. You know, I probably should have saved my Berserk for the third phase. Ah, yeah, it's the scariest phase. I'm dead, by the way. No, okay, I'm alive. That's the scariest phase. I felt it in my bones, dude. My major mistake. But, you know, technically, the run's still going, and I just lost perfection. That's the most I could hope for. At least we're here. At least we're here. Blind. Is that 15 cents? I can't even tell anymore. Okay, that is. We're looking for 30-cent items. Any of these? Oh, there's one. Oh, God. Okay. Mouth of the Void is really good. We gotta go and survive until we can take that other 30-cent item. I mean, we'll take all of them eventually if we can, but the 30-cent items are the most important. Also, we do still technically have like 5 luck here, so we should be spawning a lot of chests. The difference is negligible. Let's go back for the 30-cent item. Could be anything. Maybe Eye of Belial would be nice. Eye of the Occult. Okay, that's good too. Certainly works with this kind of build. Absolutely. See this? Holy moly. Okay, wait. This might be the best credit card ever known to man. Oh my god, there was Guppy's tail. I'm taking the mystery egg with me. I mean, should I? Do some forget me now. I cannot believe it. Wait. We just cooked. We actually just cooked. Wait, no. I'm so confused as to what just happened because that is like the rarest dark room I've ever seen. Like, what we just went through is insane, and then we lost it all because I'm gonna die. Wait, we're okay, don't worry. Okay, well now I gotta go back and start farming for money again, because I actually have 4 more devil things to look at. And Guppy's tail will start doing its thing as well. Because like I just said, you know, 5 luck, more than enough. It's gonna be really good for us. Oh, Guppy's tail, where are you? A chest, please. Thank you. Hopefully the next 4 I'm not blind too. That would be very useful. I don't need to fight the land and risk it all for no reason. Not until we forget me now one time, at the very least. My reflection's incredibly good. Is that it for this 4? Looks like it. Okay, let's forget me now. Do it again. Oh! Thank you so much. And then I could die. I'm not gonna do it on purpose, but at least I know how I like have a backup plan. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna die. And it would be really good for my stats. That would basically put me at 100 damage, no? 2 times damage multiplier? I don't even have a single damage multiplier at this rate. This is all natural, dude. That Dark Judas would go crazy. I'll definitely do it at least by the end of the run. No matter what, I'll do it. I am just mowing. I am mowing through the game right now. That's beautiful. I could actually fight the lamb right now and then I'll go back. I left a trail of chests behind and I kind of want to see what I end up spawning right there. Cursed Eye turned out to be really, really fun and synergistic. I'm dead. Okay, we're okay. Don't sweat it just yet. We got Abel here. We got Flush. Don't need oh crap transformation, I guess. Let me try this boss fight like with one extra time. There was a sun card back there too. I can use that on the void. Try not to get hit this time. That would be not the best, especially if I take it to a room that has enemies. That would actually be very, very scary. Okay, we're good this time. Now the Lyrium portal will spawn. Let me grab this sun card. We're not done just yet. We got a couple more rooms to go. Take this for oh crap. Oh, I don't have an active anymore. Doy. This was Bird here, which is insanely good. Take these for stats. And actually, I just won't put the Belial. That's just literally good. No asterisks on that active item. That's just good. D20 is also really good. Maybe we run with it for the rest of this floor. Like, it's a little bit late, but if I can do it, I'll put my back here, right? Boom. Maybe a chest. Perfect. And then it's gone. Alright. Dude, if that was Polyphemus or something and it just disappeared, I think I would have screamed. Like, I would have lost consciousness, not gonna lie. I don't know if I could handle that. That would have been like devastating. Well, from there, we'll take Belial. We'll pop the Sun card on the void, figure out where Delirium is, and go. Sun card. And probably bottom right. Yeah, I don't know actually. Let's just go to explore. Who knows? Okay, most beautiful room I've seen in my life. You know if we spawn an item, it's gotta be magic. Oh, you twos. We already got mini mushroom earlier on this run, so it had to be magic mushroom. That doesn't mean it's not impossible though. Keep the chin up. It can absolutely still happen. Okay, that side is awesome. Just for the damage at the very least. There's a cousin? That's a good cousin for this situation. Bigger hitboxes. The boom. Don't need that. I'm thinking this guy could be delirious. Straight up. Is it you? No. Okay, so it's probably top left then. Matchbook is okay. Just straight up can't be delirium at all. But that gives me Crooked Penny, which I don't really see a use for this late into the game. Reverse card, which is Priestess, absolutely not. There's a reverse card back here. Maybe, hold on. I know where my sleeper room is. We can go there. See if that works out. Okay, crew ball moment. Don't really know what you're doing here. So cool. This. Oh! There's no way. There's just no way that you decided to do that for me. I need to die immediately so I can pop my goddamn Judas with my goddamn Belial. What the hell kind of rock bottom? That actually worked, dog. What? Here he is. I don't need to pop Belial. That's alright. But we should be fine. I mean, maybe I'll die. We'll see. If I die with this Dark Judas mode, I mean, it's certainly looking like it. It's literally doing. But no, we're okay. Wonderful run. Truly, truly excellent. I got one last thing to do. I'm gonna die real quick on purpose. There you go. I get a big ass damage. And actually, does that count for Belial? Yeah, that did count for Belial. So this is my true damage, 166. I hope you guys enjoyed. Beautiful and GG. Any stone progress?
I have one.
Big. Hey, you have some on stick, no? That's big.
Yeah.
And then I need tears, and then Little Birdie is a little annoying. But whatever.
Fast track, yeah. Well, you got tail this run, or am I crazy?
Yes. Yeah, but we have like negative luck, so I'm a little sticky. But it actually does anything.
Cool.
Oh
my god. Oh my god.
Yes, big.
But that British accent was fucking disgusting.
Why are you still on that, bro? Like, that actually like traumatized you. Isn't like Tekken popular in the UK and the Philippines? That must be the reason why I'm good at it. Something in the DNA. I really don't think I should. You can ask me at Evo. How about that?
Actually, Stunlock. I wasn't prepared. Bombs you?
That was awesome. There goes my HP.
First, I'm curious. Do you ever think before spouting the most dog shit opinions? Okay, so what did I want you to specifically tell me what I said in the past 5 minutes that you disagreed with.
I'll wait.
Actually, I'll wait 10 minutes.
I'm curious.
Maybe you followed and you had to wait 10 minutes. Okay, now present me some more, jackass.
What did I do, man? I'm just I'm tech 2ing it up. Gimme. Wait, the damage is a little absurd. It must be you, because I'm not doing shit.
Alright, 2 knives on me. You could have had 3 if you went all fours.
True.
But then who knows, maybe we wouldn't have even gotten this.
Actually, based on the way that Isaac's seeding his work, yeah, it would have actually hurt. Yeah.
But actually, so like if you went basement 2,
Right.
instead of going to downpour, you would get the same item in the
You would get the left, like, visible item, and not the right blind item. And the right blind item would be on the next floor, you know what I mean? Yeah, so that's why you gotta go all floors, because you're just seeing one. Except for mine, because fuck mine.
Sounds like fear from you.
Yes, this is fuck mines. Ooh. Yes, I'll do it. You know about the one frame forget me now arcade trick?
Yeah, but you're not doing that online. Come on.
Ooh, challenge accepted. I'm just framing. Give me the electric. Random player. Oh my god! Yeah, I'm gonna have to take that. I got better reactions.
You're so big and greedy.
Dude, you have knife. I don't have anything. That's my thumbnail right there. Oh my god. Big. You me. Gets the better item. Ow. What if I specifically troll and pop forget me now right before you beat him?
I'm just gonna walk in his face and shank him. Because I have fucking,
Oh my god, remnants of Flash Isaac.
what's he gonna do? He's gonna shank
Look at the Borderlands 2 numbers, holy crap.
Does he have boss armor?
Yeah, he now has boss armor. They had a lot of boss armor to the final bosses because they were used to, you know, just steamroll them.
Wow, I'm so much faster than you. Alright, let's see, put the one frame.
Hold on. One more. You never know.
And Polyphemus.
Oh my god. Let me just crack my back real quick. I'm just gonna one try. I'm not even gonna like wait. Oh my god. Hold on.
Alright, let's see it.
It's better to be late than early, no? Oh my god.
No way.
Holy crap.
Wait, you did it on the pig?
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
I did. I literally picked it up. What do you mean? I was gonna scare him.
You not lucky.
What? I'm actually not lucky. I don't understand. Wait, you like that change? They made it so when you open Mega Satan, but you forget me now, it stays open. That's nice.
Good.
I actually got just patched. What was that?
You not lucky.
When Polyphemus shows up, I'm taking it.
Oh, they did. Oh, they said they patched the RT one frame last patch.
Wait, really? Oh.
That's this.
So I did do it, but just for fun.
You did, but you didn't get it.
Because we both definitely saw the subtext show up now. Like I
Yeah,
saw it.
I thought you had it.
Interesting. Okay.
Why would you say that though?
I've never heard someone more mad than you in this current moment. Thoughts on that?
Okay, but triple shot you have to get.
Okay, it's not gonna show up though. I mean, this is just a fight for whoever gets the best item. Like, if you're not ready, you're not ready. That's all it is. Here it comes.
Dude, I opened it, so it's not fair.
Okay, all right. I'll open the next one. I'll open every single one from now on. Oh my god, here it comes.
Okay, I also blame.
We're running out of things to blame. You're just bad. I actually am mad. If that was Polyphemus, I would not know what to do. Yes, big.
Why does he make that noise? Wow, what am
I don't know. They're just adding sound effects to items. I don't know. Keeps it fresh. We don't need to be Blue Baby again. I'm exploding. We already got the mark. No, we just gotta go beat Mega Satan and Blurry.
Oh yeah. Mega Satan will die.
Did that guy ever come back to you about like what happened? Like he was mad?
No, yeah, of course he did.
Okay.
Here, I guess. I don't know.
Starting to really doubt your secret room funny abilities here.
Okay, but like it's definitely a left there. It's definitely there. Okay.
Clear the room first challenge. Takes the tears down for no reason. Wait. I'm gonna do it anyway. Got no use for money. It can get reflex. Actually, I don't have time to see. Never fucking mind. Holy shit, that takes forever. Where are my mods? Holy crap. Mods. I mean, it's a cool room to find at least. That's rare. Alright, let's go kill that guy. We won't. Doesn't take varicose veins even though it's a passive. Thanks. Yes. And I'm sorry about it. Wait, look at that tech too. It looks so beautiful. I feel like I shoot someone and I'm like, oh my god. Can we get a count? Can someone like who's like super hyper obsessed get a count of how many times he's gotten hit in comparison to me? I just wanna know. You know what? I'm hyper obsessed enough that I'll do it. Check the next video. Yeah. might have to live on that. Oh my goodness gracious. My God. In fact, you should open it. That's something. Ow. Yeah. Well, you're stopping it. It takes a lot of it based on real life? I don't know. Hello, dude. Yeah. Oh, that kind of sucks. I'm pretty sure Holy Light has a unique locus. I wanted to do the lead pencil into Abyss because I wanted to get the unique, well, not unique, but the higher damage locus. Either way, I will continue. Not a bad play, but it's just unfortunate because it could have been better, but at the same time, lead pencil's solid enough that I don't think I would have made that mistake anyway. Like, well, that's not the right way to phrase that. I would have made that mistake anyway, no matter what the timeline. That's what I meant to say. Because I see lead pencil, I probably would have taken it, like, if I'm being real. Alright, next.
Hello.
Yo, it's gotta be done. Probably not a good idea to come down here this early. But, yeah, there's nothing in here, so it's okay. And I got clarity, so I feel great. Blue map's also really good. Kind of, honestly, Giga wanted. I might be able to grab it more than you might be expecting here. This petrified proof is blue, going to be providing a lot of money, just like that. I will say, I feel like my damage is like kind of absurdly high. It doesn't seem like it should be that high, but doing a lot. It's gotta be the experimental. I understand that the locusts are providing a lot as well, like AoE and as familiars, but I mean my base tiers. Like my base tiers are doing kind of a baloney amount of damage. Ow. Ow. Whatever, I'll be okay. Let's go, fight blood. Tempted to use a bomb. You know what, I think I will. There you go. It was just getting a little tight there, and I actually got an angel. Can you freaking believe it? Hello? Oh my. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this key piece, because it'll make it so I get more angels, and I'm gonna straight up Abyss. As much as Angelic Prism is a fun item, ooh, nice dodge, I think if we're gonna be playing this character, we have to continue the Abyss legacy, you know what I'm saying? It's gotta be done. Caffeine pill, I actually like, and the speed is good. The size down is really useful, and I feel like my pills have been halfway decent. Well, I'm wrong. Very much entirely. But I'm not gonna die, so whatever. And I got a soul heart too. Let's go Mirror Dimension to beat level one more time. Get another item, and then dip the hell out. At the same time, make sure to remind me, guys, I gotta Abyss the knife piece. Yo, you know what? Thanks for reminding me. I almost forgot. Here's my evidence for petrified poop being absolutely absurdly broken. I'm sitting at 41 cents somehow, and I have a member card shop, so the prospects for the run are actually absurd. I feel, this is a good, you know what, this is a perfect Abyss. I feel as if I just go to every single shop possible, I'm gonna get majorly rewarded. I really like the fact that I can Abyss there. I feel like Glass Eye is whatever, but it is a quality 3, so the Abyss will be very good. Glass Eye, it is a damage up, you know, don't get me wrong. It's also a luck up. So it does good things, it has good stats, but the damage up is kind of like a half damage up, it's not a real one, you know, so I'm okay missing out a little bit. And instead I feel almost as if getting the Locust there would be better for the run in general, like DPS wise. 6th place should be enough. Okay, cool. Wow, alright. Well, that's, I mean, this one I just take. This is also a quality 3, but this is different. This is also a tears up. I love that. Nothing else in the Angel, I don't believe. Well, I'm really surprised that stayed open. This is not worth it 9 times out of 10. But we got a gambler mentality. Oh, here it comes! Oh, one day! I'm gonna go down to regulars, though. Anything in the first room? Nada. Hello. I don't think there's like too important here. How about I just blow your ass up? Rag Mega. We're gonna do the. I can't believe I did not get hit. The boss fight right away because I already blew up the keeper very early on, so I basically have the best chance possible. Jesus Juice, like look at this thing. It's basically the same damage up as Glass Eye, but it's a quality lower. So 9 times out of 10, I would say, hey, we should just take this thing. And I was considering, you know, going against that and then hitting the Abyss, but I'm gonna take it. I like having at least 7 damage as a sweet spot, to be honest with you. And then we go super secret, and then in here, it's a guy. All right, let's go. Like that new sound effect. I love that new sound effect. Pick this up. It's almost infinite bombs in a way if you think about it, and also at the same time don't think about it too hard. I kind of just really want this. How's my range? Do you know what? I'm abyssing actually. Look, I got a mini. Am I imagining that? No, it's a tiny ass locust. I like that. Well, it makes you small anyway, as if I didn't even lose anything. Oh my god, it's cinema. Yeah, Anarchist Cookbook's gonna be doing a lot for me. I really did not think mini mush would just spawn like that. But what that really means is that if I continue to do my due diligence and blow up mushrooms, the next time I get a spawn, it's gonna be the magic kind. If that ever happens. We'll definitely be trying. Oh, might as well on here, of course. I feel like that was really bad. I feel like that sucked in all regards. Let's try another one if I get the opportunity. I'm gonna like mega max this actually, because the potential that this actually works for me is pretty high. So I'm gonna have these guys be almost like a servant to me and try and blow up these areas eventually. At some point, you'll do it. I know you will. What? There you go. I cannot believe those two denied it. There you go. Nice! Looks like that guy took care of it while I was gone. Meaning the only thing I have to do is this one mushroom. Do I really think this is gonna work out for me? No, but at least I know like I'm giving it my best shot, you know? That way, I mean, what if it showed up, dude? Holy moly. Where the hell are my special rooms? And why is this area so large? World's largest caves! With a weird secret room too. What's going on there? Okay, pop this again. Maybe this time a little bit more lucky. Well, it was a little bit. Bomb. Tempted to just honestly use that on more of a mushroom journey. I cannot believe I one-cycled that. Did you see the play I just made? That was crazy. Weave in and out so I don't have to wait for the host to do its thing. Come back down and then come back up. That was awesome. I'm gonna sharp plug. I absolutely am. This seems so stupid, and that's because it is. Kids, don't try this at home. But I'm going to use the sharp plug to get more mushrooms here. Before I do that, let's go in here, take an iron bar. And I'm pretty sure iron bar, yeah, has a unique locust. That's nice. Think about this, and then get a bit more. Couple more. This is probably my last one, though. Yeah, I'm not getting very lucky with the spawns. That kind of sucks, whatever. Let's do that, and go. Alright, we actually have a halfway decent deal chance here. Let's see what we can do. I feel like this is my secret room. You may be wondering why, especially if I can see where my secret room is. We don't have to answer that question here, though. We're just going to move on and go straight to the dice room. Don't sweat it. Hello. This is probably the worst dice room in the game. Never mind. It's the best kind when you get something like that. Hold up. Secret room. Grief fight? Hello. Why are you here? Well, you really didn't spawn that much money, did you? I will be taking this pill and getting a range down, and I don't think that matters to me. That's okay. I think we go demolitions mode on this floor, blow everything we can up, as if we haven't already been trying to. There are no more mushrooms, unfortunately. We did get mini mush at the very least. That doesn't mean it can't happen. It's just incredibly unlikely to from here on out. Surely this is massive. Wow, it's not okay. You're becoming a fly. And then in here, while this isn't massive either, I always have high hopes for these memory card shops too. Oh, what's always and that edge really good. What was this? Aerowalk? Yeah, I mean that's basically a free delirium fight if you think about it. Leviathan is flight, which I would have already gotten for the Spirit of the Night. But more importantly, lots of HP. Low fight. I could use Anarchist Cookbook here. It's a little scary to use this offensively. I don't even really think it was worth it, nor needed, but it did make me feel incredibly cool, so that's sick. And I gotta take you, dude. Now we don't need to get the key pieces anymore for extra deal chance. Instead, what I'll do is I will find this angel so I get the key piece so I can abyss it. We're gonna keep getting angels, which is gonna be sick for the future. I love that. Take you, and then take you, and all of a sudden the prospects for the run have increased by like 300%. Yeah, I made that number up, so what? Time to achieve gamer nirvana. By the way, look at my map. Balls. First golden bomb, now golden key. Appreciate it. What do you have in store? Abyss. I like tears. I do, but I like abyssing things as well, to be honest with you. That was awesome. Did you see I spread away the sea? I like parted the Red Sea, but it was a super green's bullet pattern. What the hell was that, dude? I was so sick. Restock machine, Smeltify. Honestly, I'm gonna save my cash. Maybe I can get something better. Jumper gift was okay. I don't really know what I'm looking for. Voodoo, that's, I guess, kind of what I'm looking for. Reverse death is not needed. Oh, compass. Yeah, I'll take mapping. That's good. And honestly, wait a second. I don't know what my HP is, and I definitely don't have regenerable HP, so give me this. Looks like I have free access to my boss challenger as well, so I'll be taking the eye drops, which is effectively one of the tears ups I was looking for. So I'll do that instead of a busy. That's nice. Look at the low cuss damage. What is that? Melting. Very nice. You know, I was considering fighting the beast today, but I literally just got Eucharist, so like what am I gonna do? Gets Eucharist, doesn't use it like a boss? Like I don't know, dude. That doesn't sound very fun. So I'm gonna just keep going down. Down all the way to the dark room. That way I get more devils while juggling also my angels via Eucharist. Sorry to all Tainted Apollyon to beast enjoyers out there, you will get your moment to shine. Or you could just take this. I mean, I swear that I'm even playing Tainted Apollyon, to be honest with you. I'm having a grand time. This character is sick. Make no mistake, I am a fan. It just took a very long time for me to get to this point where I'm okay with the character. But now, I am a fan of the character. What's my least favorite Isaac character? Now that I think about it. Because all the characters that I was about like before, I feel like they've been buffed or like changed to a point where I'm actually like a fan of them relatively at this point. Blood of the Martyr. Ooh. Let's get more key pieces and more abysses. I don't know, dog. My least favorite character in Isaac. I'd have to really give that thought. But I promise you, oh look at that cool dude! Cool Locust. He's got a circle around him. I guarantee you it's not Tainted Apollyon anymore. He used to be like, ugh. Now he's sick. Also, he's like one of the only characters in the game that actually has an animation tied to him, and that's unique and that's cool. I really didn't know what my HP was sitting at for the longest time just then. I was kind of scared to roam around. Looks like I have a decent amount. It's really nothing to write home about. And I gotta be careful, but we can move. To the point that honestly, I think we can go to our curse rooms, maybe check what they have, because I have voodoo. But more so because I have come ass. I kind of know where I'm going, and we're relatively fast here. There may honestly be a potential for a hush fight, which would be so cool. Abyss time, most definitely in that room. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I'll definitely like try for it. Hey, look at this. There's more food. Yeah, let me try. I think it's possible. 2 minutes for the next floor potentially. I think I can do that easy. If I just like ASIC club this, speed run through, and then that would give me an opportunity to get another memory card shop, you know, because I would get another shop. That sounds like a really, really good idea. Doing Amicus Cooker right now will actually pause the timer. So it's good for DPS. There's the Spun, there's another Angel, there's more Bookworm. This one, I don't really think I have time, so I'm just going to Abyss and leave. Where are we going? Definitely left. As much as I really want to go to that secret room, which seems to be right next to a boss challenger for freebies. Hush is the priority, and it's very feasible that I hit it, so I gotta go for it. Ooh, one cycle that host. Yeah, no time to waste. Let's just go right now. Yeah, this is weird. I think probably up. Probably up. Yeah. That's a bit of a guess. The skinny room seems like, you know, it's gonna lead nowhere. On top of the fact that the super secret room is more north. You know, it's more up. And typically, super secret rooms are next to boss rooms, so I think the more safe bet was more up. But it really could have been anywhere. There's no doubt about that. No time for that. We gotta go. Pause the game with the Anarchist Cookbook once more. Even just to help my DPS just a smidge. I got 40 seconds for this fight. This should be more than enough, but I also have to check my deal count. Forget it's guaranteed. We're now going gamer mode. I also have a shield locust, which is really good. So wow, my locust is doing damage, dog. A lot of the tears that Hush is gonna shoot are just not gonna come my way. This is gonna be really cool. Okay. Shack. I like it. Gimme. Shack and shack. AAA batteries, whatever. Sun card is cool for mapping. Next floor, maybe. You have nothing. And you have nothing. And you. Alabaster box is cool. I might just take that. Yeah, probably, honestly. Considering the belt ain't it. I mean, I guess I can take belt. What I can do is take the Steam sale. This doesn't affect anything, but I can take the Steam sale, and then I can take the belt. Okay, interesting. Well, if that's the case, let me check around here. Between these two, I guess I care more about Celtic Cross. Maybe blow these up, get a juicy cross base going, potentially. Not there. Because I'm low on bombs, I think I take glitter bombs here. Might actually be the difference maker between me getting a crawl space or not. Not guaranteed, but worth going for. I got a random ass dime. No crawl space on Hush is really low chance, but acceptable and understandable. Kick is fine, flat penny is fine. Sun card, tower. Now we don't need any of these. Let's just go fight Hush. I think this is gonna be a really, really sick and easy fight. I don't know why, but in my mind, the way the boss armor works in this game, I just feel like locusts are gonna do a lot to this guy. Like, it's just constantaneous damage, and the locusts are never missing. Well, they shouldn't, because, I mean, Hush is just a big boy, you know, that's a big body. It's gonna be kind of hard to miss the flies, I think. On top of the fact that one of my flies still continuously will be deleting a lot of tiers. So let's see here. It's not gonna be like Mom's 9th level of damage, but I can definitely see here that our continuous stacks of damage are adding up. Let's just dodge halfway decently, keep doing 360s when needed, and whittle this guy down. Now we also have an alabaster box as well to look forward to, which is a bit scary. Definitely a risky play because I don't have regenerable HP, and I only have 6 hearts to go, plus a dark room which causes, you know, me a bit of anguish because I need to spend hearts to get the items that might be in the dark room. There's tons of ways that this could go wrong, but I'm willing to just go risk mode because I think it's just fun. A little bit of a weave just to get in here. You know. The tail end of this boss fight is definitely taking longer than I was expecting, but we have been playing very well so far. No damage at all. This is scary. I put myself in a terrible position. Luckily, though, I've been bailed out. Thank you, Brendan McMillan. All good? Yo, perfect Hush fight, actually, though. Let me see. I'm going to bum rush my way straight through Dark Room. Hopefully we get some soul hearts on the way. I will try my best to go to the curse rooms. It's a risk. And, ow! Probably one that's not worth it at all. But I'm going to do it anyway. Oh my god. Didn't I already find a magic skin? Damn it. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. I'm not going to be able to heal this HP back if there is even soul hearts. There aren't, my lord. Ultra Pride. I will give up my alabaster for an EP6 right now. Die first, Edmund, okay? Okay, this is what we're doing actually. Hold the phone! If you don't know what just happened, if you ever fight Ultra Pride, if you beat Edmund first, and then defeat Florian last, I believe it's a 25% chance that Florian drops the EP6. A reference to literally Florian Himzel introducing the Eternal P6, which was introduced in the Eternal update for Wrath of the Lamb, where the D6 got nerfed, and it was like considered the Eternal version of the D6, and it was absolutely terrible in the best way possible. The mind is sick, but so is my body. I'm taking it and rolling this, and okay, I really do see a vision for like giga rolls here, and I actually think my damage is kind of nasty. I don't think Hush did a very good job of showcasing it, but the culmination of all of my dudes, like it's doing a lot. This is a good amount of damage, guys. Now Lan has boss armor, so it's going to be a bit rougher, but hopefully by then we re-roll Dark Room and we get some good stuff to, you know, make up for the fact that maybe that will be a bit of a harder fight. Let's see, maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Please, ugh, please, oh, please, please, oh my god. I gotta take you, and then I gotta take you, and you're gonna think I'm crazy, and that's because I am. And then we're gonna maybe die, but you know, we'll say, oh my god, it's my time, here we go. I've been waiting for this moment. Pretty please, it's gotta happen. Yay! HP up. Balls. Oh, balls! I'm saved. Balls pill for the win. Okay, I have Lyle's gonna be doing a lot for the deeps. Hold on, wait a minute. We don't really have a lot of luck, so I don't expect chests to be spawning like galore here. You know, something could happen, maybe. Oh, cousin. I'll leave you behind until like I go to the void, and then I'll take you. That could actually be really good. The extra hitboxing might be unidentified. Here's down. Well, that sucks. Dude, I mean, that's pretty good. I would take that if it wouldn't kill me. And I really mean that. Because look, I just got to half HP not just a second ago. I am willing to do these things. I physically just cannot right now. But I'm going to try and find more hearts. I promise. Anti-grab, you know what? You're nice, actually. Ooh, I know. It has a unique, like, abyss locust thing. No. This is actually an essential item. We have to take this. This one's important that we take and we don't die. I don't know if the run's powerful enough for the lyric fight, guys. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I could 100% be the lamb. I'll try delirium, but I don't see it working out for my end. Well, cherry card is useful. I got a super secret room as my final shot, and don't do that, bro. Then we'll try. We'll try. Super secret, anything gold box, thank freaking goodness. I got a black card, that's great. And forget the cherry card, I'm just gonna use it on the land instead, right here. As soon as there's a split, I pop cherry because that's when the ramming starts. Or here. Down here. Here for the explosions. Still far away enough. And right here. There you go. Get rid of that ram. We don't like that here. Scary. Just a very mean move to do in general. Spin on my ram. Take care of this. Nice. Anti-gravity making it so I gotta spam my keys. Good. Sun card. Maybe winnable. Not likely. That's right.
This causes pizza time, which means we have to go back through the level to the start, but for the tutorial, we just go through a box and make it right to the door, so it's easy. Now that's going to open up the new path for us, and our first actual level is going to be John Gutter. And this level is an amazing speedrun level, and really goes to show you why Pizza Tower is such a cool speedrunning game. And one part of that is instead of using doors, you can see that we just automatically go to the next part of the level, so we can keep up our speed, and we have to remember what we need to do before we make it into a room. Like for that one, I knew right away I had to jump, otherwise we would have knocked into a wall. Here I have to do a super jump, that way I can get a topping. And by the way, these toppings are important because each one of them is going to give you $10. And we have to use that money to buy different boss gates, and in total we're going to need 86 toppings or $860 to beat all the bosses. Now in this stage I can do a super jump over to the left, do another one to the right. That's going to be the fastest way to get the topping and go over there. Before we hit the Pillar John, it's pizza time, and it's time to go back. Now we already have gotten all the toppings, so we don't have to worry about those guys. It's just about going back through the level, and this is honestly one of the coolest parts. You might think it isn't because we are just retreading places we've already been, but it's super fun to do, and there are new paths that open up a lot of the time. Like right there, we have to take this bottom path where we have to go through all these guys. They're trying to punch us and stuff, and then we can take this ladder. Down through there, we finally go through this box, and it opens up a brand new place that we didn't know about in the past, so we can more quickly make it to the end. Now, like usual, it's just about remembering where I need to jump at certain places, doing rolls so we don't hit certain things, and finally we can make it over to the door in a really fast time. I'm proud of that one. Now at the end of every level, it's going to give you a grade. This one I got a B, and that depends on how fast you went, how many things you collected, what your combo was, but our grade doesn't matter. We're just focusing on the time, since obviously it's a speedrun. Now we can go on to our next one. Even going between the levels is fun in this game, just because the movement's awesome, but this is going to be Pizza's game. And here's where the game is also going to introduce different features for each level. It's not always just going to be Pino's moveset. In some levels, they give us other things to work with as well. But at the start, we just have to make it through here. I do a super jump, go in that door. Then down here, I want to knock through those fork guys. They're really annoying. I hate them so much, but we will take that. Accidentally mess that up a little bit, but we can just climb up the wall and get the power up, which is going to be the night power up. Now this guy is fun because you can get him on one of these slopes, it'll speed him up, and then you have to make sure you don't hit a wall and keep jumping when we need to. Then for here, I will take this left path, move that cheese slime out of the way. Sometimes the cheese slimes are in the most annoying positions. I like going and doing rolls there, and we will get another night power up here, where I want to make sure I jump over this priest. The priest will basically get rid of your current power up, and we do need to get rid of it to go through a door, but we also want it for long enough to get the things we wanted, like that topping back there. Now I will grab my third topping from that spot, then we're making it over here where we have to get a key, and normally you're supposed to get the night power up, but it's actually faster to just use base Pepino, so we'll do that. Now that we have the key, we can actually go over to the locked door. It's going to be to the left. I just have to run straight there. We'll do a quick turnaround by pressing grab in the air, then turning our direction, and that's how in the entire game, even if you have really fast mock speed, you can always turn around right away, so that's an important feature. But we will be taking the knight, that will get us to the rat, and by the way, we do need those power-ups to get through any rats. The rats just do not want to let you through, so you need some extra help doing that, but we will do a couple of super jumps there, and we can see that there's this block, and we can use the knight to get through that block, and then go straight over to this priest, and that basically allows us to skip a large part of this level. We can right away hit the wall, and it's pizza time. We don't have to do some of the level, which is really funny, and I appreciate it, but we'll just be going back through, moving these guys out of the way. A couple of cheese slimes, but I can just do one of those super jumps. This guy I have to jump to, because the fork guy is so annoying. Unless you're going at box speed and they get scared of you, you always have to jump onto them. Otherwise, it's a free hit for them. But we'll be making it through here. We do see our boy Gustavo every once in a while, and also Mr. Stick. They're going to be cheering us on, telling us the way we have to go, but since this is a speed run, obviously, we already know that. Now through here, I want to do a jump there first, another jump there as well, and then make my way to that door. Almost to the end at this point. I can't scare those four guys. You saw that I had mock speed. They saw me, so they were no longer trying to attack me. That's also why it's really important to keep up your mock speed. But there's Mr. Stick telling me to go this way, and finally we just come up here. There's going to be our last topping there, and that'll be another level done. This time, another B grid. By the way, one thing you might notice is our timer actually gets paused during these cutscenes, and that's because this game has an in-game timer, so it's actually the game that's timing us rather than an external timer, so it's just more accurate. Anyways, it it is time for our very first boss fight, which is going to be against Pepperman. Now, right away, we actually want to skip the first cutscene. That'll just save time with us having to look at his face. But for this one, what I'm going to do is jump, taunt, so we star ourselves in the air. He's going to hit the wall, and then I can hit him. We'll do that 4 times, and that's his first move. Now he's going to go for these jumping attacks. So I just want to be right by him, dodge out of the way, and do another hit there. He's only going to do that twice, but now we'll do jumping attacks where we can't hit him until after he hits the wall. So again, I will wait for that, hit him right there, and then he's going to spawn in these statues of himself, which is hilarious. When he sees himself, he's like, dang, I'm looking so good, and that gives us the perfect time to hit him. That's going to give us through his first stage, but each boss also has a second stage where things get harder. Now, they do have the same general moves, but as you can see, there are things like statues, different enemies that are coming through, and they're hitting us, making it a little bit more annoying. But it's the same general game plan. We just have to try not to get hit by these things. Like, sometimes these statues in the most annoying spaces. Also, by the way, look at all the paintings in the background. They are very creepy. I don't know why this guy loves himself so much. I mean, he's pretty weak, to be fair, but hey, at least he loves himself, even though he's losing very pathetically. Still, that'll be that one. Now we have the statue, and this time they actually take 6 hits, so sometimes you're not able to get it right away, but we'll get it after that. We might be able to finish out the statue perfect, then we just have to hit him. He turns small, we can jump into him, and that's going to kill him. That's the first boss done. Yeah, the bosses are a super cool part of this game, and they'll give us a key, which allows us to go to the next floor. But we still have 2 more regular stages in this floor to do first, so that'll be our goal for now. And for the first one of those 2 remaining leftover stages, we have right here, which this one is going to be Ancient Cheats. Now, I really like the beginning of this level. Right away, we want to go over to the right. We're going to take this bottom path, that way we can get a topic. Then we'll do a super jump there, go over to the right, keeping up our speed, doing another super jump, and I just love doing that. It's so satisfying to pull off. After that, we just have to go through these cheese things, which, by the way, all of this cheese, after you stand on it, it will disintegrate. So sometimes we'll use that to our advantage. Sometimes it's a little bit annoying, but we will get rid of that wrap because the feature of this level is they're going to add in bombs. Now, right here, I will want to do a dive straight over there so I can keep up my speed. Use our key on the locked door. Then we will do a super jump over in this place. We have to deal with these sword guys. They're just as annoying as the fork guys, maybe even more so, but we can continue right there, make our way upwards. And now we're going to have another one of these bombs, which we have to get through the rats. Like I said, every time you see a rat, you have to use a power-up to actually destroy it. It can't just be base Pepino. We can't get Mox Speed or anything like that, so I'll use that for that other rat. Now, in this room, I do want to do a super jump. We're seeing this fork guy. Thankfully, he gets scared, and it's also going to be another bomb room. Get rid of the rat. Then here, I'm just going to get a nice little turn, and that's going to get us into the box. Then I do like taking care of this sword guy, so I make sure I get Mox Speed, so he'll see me at Mox Speed, and he won't actually attack me. And that's because when it's pizza time and you go back there later in the level, if you don't kill them now, they'll be there later. So killing them now makes me not have to deal with them later. In certain places, it's really important to do. But that'll be another topping. It's time to get the Pillar John. Thankfully, we got Mox Speed right there. Sometimes you're just barely not able to get enough. But for this part, we are just going through. It's really nice because in some of these pizza times, it gives you brand new places too. Instead of you just backtracking and going where you already went, this is a completely new area that we have to make it through, which is nice. I appreciate it. But with these guys, I hate these red dudes. They will kick you and basically turn you into a ball that has a really hard time moving. Those guys are so annoying. But we made it through them. We just have to jump up here, do a super jump, which allows us to go through this stuff. They will spawn another one of these sword guys, but if I didn't take out that sword guy earlier, there would have been 2 of them, and it's just a little annoying. But we can see we have to make it through this way. There is going to be a door, some bomb guys, all that sort of stuff. I actually went a little bit too far. You see that there is a new path that opened up that we could have just went straight up, but kind of messed up that a little bit. Now this fork guy's super annoying position. We do have to get hit there, but it's not the biggest deal since we still make it through another sword guy and a brand new path that opens up. And finally, this is going to be the end of that level, so pretty good. Pepino doesn't agree. He gave me a B, but I think it's pretty good. So now only one more level in this part. This time I want to go up here, and this one is going to be Blood Sauce Dungeon, which this for me is one of the hardest stages just because it's extremely claustrophobic, and you'll see what I mean in a second. I did kind of mess up right there, but that doesn't matter too much. But in this stage, there's a lot of these guys with the forks and the swords, and also those fish. Those fish are so annoying, which you'll see later in this level. But there's just so little space. You have to make so many turns that this level is very complicated, at least at the beginning. Now there are also going to be these pizza cutter sauces. I do love the environment. Like the pizza cutters, those are an amazing thing, except when they hit me like that. But in general, I just want to try to keep up my mach speed as much as possible. I don't want to get hit by the flaming fire. That kind of hurts. But we're making it through. We'll ignore that topping for now since we can get it later. Make our way into this section of the level. There's a couple of these annoying dudes. I can kill him. Thankfully, also get him to be scared. And like I said, just keep up your momentum. Otherwise, all these people are going to be stabbing us. Getting rid of our momentum, which sucks. But unfortunately, I did accidentally get kicked by one of those red guys. That was what I was talking about earlier. Now that we're in this section of the level, it does get a bit easier though. It's still kind of claustrophobic, but a little bit less so. And once we make it down here, it will be even better. I just have to jump up there. Sometimes these jumps I do forget about just a little bit, but you can see there are much longer paths at this point, which is really nice. That's what I like about Pizza Tower. I don't like the crampedness, even though this is a cool level. It's definitely not one of my favorites. Now that could just be me being bad, and that's the reason I'm saying that, but you know, it's my opinion. It doesn't matter. Still, we're making it over here. Now we get back to this cramped space, but I really like this part because you have to do so many cool turns around the different things, and it feels really good to do when you actually do it correctly. Then once we make it down here, that'll be all for the really tight parts of the level, at least for now, because we have this huge open blue area. And first we want to grab this topping, turn around, go in this place. There's going to be a couple of pizza cutters, but also John Wall is going to be right there. It's pizza time, and we get to make our way back. So all things considered, not the worst so far. We could have done a little better, but the way up is so much more fun than the way down in so many ways, just because you can actually climb up walls instead of having to dodge the walls. There are a couple ways in why I like the way up a little bit better, but for this one, we just want to keep up our speed, go over here, kill all those guys. That's always so satisfying to do, even though the game does get stopped a little bit each time you hit somebody. It is fun to hit them because, you know, they deserve it. Now here I do want to do a super jump, save a little bit of time, and just make my way through here, killing a couple of these guys. And now we get the tighter area, which we come up here. I don't want to take that upwards path. You can see there was a super jump, but that actually takes us into an eye area, and we don't want the eye areas because they're just extra stuff you can do for more points. But since all we're worried about is getting toppings, we don't need them at all. Now I will take this guy that I saw earlier, almost get hit by the blue dude. I hate those guys so much. They are always so scared, but there will be some new paths I can take. We do see the sword guy, not too worried about him. And yeah, as you can see, just going up, so much more fun. There's so much less mistakes you can make, I think is a big part. I say that as I get hit by that guy, but to be fair, he did bring me up, so I do appreciate that. I'll do a couple uppercuts to get some more height, and this should be the end of the level. I just have to do a jump, and that'll be straight to the door. And surprisingly, that's an A grade. It did not feel very A, but I'll take it. Now that's going to be all 4 regular levels on this floor done, and also the boss, so we can go straight to the key door. And that's also going to have this pink dude have to use his own strength to bring us up. They don't have a working elevator. It's actually hilarious. But for the first level of floor 2, this one is going to be Oregano Desert, which I love this level. At the start, you can see all the pizza in the background. It's looking good, but we just want to go for a regular long run, do a couple of jumps. These clouds, they are a little annoying. I don't love them as much, but we'll just be making our way up. There's also these cheese guys. Those cheese guys will throw things at you in a really weird arc, so you do want to take care of them if you can. And now a nice thing about this level is all the toppings are going to be in these shops, so we don't have to worry about missing one of them. They're always going to be in a pizza mart in this level. Also, those 4 clouds, most annoying position. It's very hard to dodge them, especially when you're going fast. But we'll just continue on our way until we make it to these crumbling blocks. Once you break the one that is injured, you're able to go through the others, so that's nice. Then through here, just a nice run until we make it to this door, and now we're in a cave. Right away, we're going to get this guy who gives us the air dash ability, which just look at Peppino's face, how much pain he's in right now. You almost feel a little bit bad, but then you realize you got to go fast, so it is what it is. Now it's time for the second pizza mart. This one is always so annoying, especially with the yellow guys, but we can make it through. That was probably one of the better ways I've ever done it, not gonna lie. And we'll also be able to go back outside now. We're making it through all these dudes till we can go back inside the cave. There's gonna be another one of these dudes, and you know, that's kind of what he gets. We kill him literally immediately after he gives us the power-up. It is a power-up for us. I'm not sure if you can call it a power-up for Peppino. He does not look like he's enjoying this power-up very much. I will make sure I take out those yellow guys though, because they can snipe you if you're not careful, and that'll put us back on the outside. Just do a straight run through. Unfortunately, 4 clouds right there. And then then we make it to the cow section. I love the cows in this level because they literally just sit there, and anytime you hit them, they're gonna kick you. Now once we're here, I want to dodge these clouds. Unfortunately, what happened there was I went a little bit farther than I wanted to, so we will have to go back for a new power-up, because anytime you have a power-up and you get hit by something, you are going to lose that power-up, unfortunately. Still, not the worst time loss in the world, and we can make our way over here, just making sure we don't hit these clouds. Since we need the fire to explode that TNT, we can get our priest, and we're back over here, where this is a really cool part of the level. Now we're in a spaceship, and there are so many cows in this spaceship. I want to be very careful not to get kicked by them, because sometimes one cow will kick you into the next one, and it can be very bad. But here I jump over him. Accidentally, I thought that box was another cow, so we will have to gain up some more speed, and there was the cow I was thinking of. But almost to the end of this part, we get to the Pizza Mart. We want to dodge all these cows and the lightning, climb up those stairs, try to dive over. Unfortunately, I was a little bit too slow, but still able to make it there and get our third topping. Then it's just time to hit the wall, go down, it's pizza time, and we can go grab our next Pizza Mart, which is going to be right over here. Now there will be these power-up guys. We actually don't want to take them. Instead, they're just dying. Look at the faces on them once they get kicked by us. But we want to keep ourselves regular Pepino through that part. Then as we run through, for this one, we want to jump over that cow. Otherwise, you go in this really funny cutscene. Not really a cutscene, like a gameplay cutscene, but basically you're stuck in the kicking animation for a while. So we can go a bit faster by just jumping over him, make our way into the next Pizza Mart, which this one we actually do want to get the power up. So I will take it from our boy. We have to do a couple of jumps, dodging the cows, and probably the easiest Pizza Mart out of all of them. And that's also going to be all 5 toppings done. Now, just for the rest of this level, we're running through. We do have to go through these annoying clouds again. Thankfully, I got a really good cycle that time. We see the Pizza Mart that we came through earlier. That means we're almost to the end of the level. Just have to do a very good run on our way over. Get that super box speed. I love the animation when you're going as fast as humanly possible with Pepino. He just looks like he's completely out of control. It's insane. But that'll be that level done. Another B grade. I'll take it. And now we're heading over to the right down here where there is going to be the next level. This one is super fun. Waste Yard. You can see that Pepino is dead in the little introduction sequence. I don't know if we died and that's how we came to this place. Like, is Pepino dead right now and we're just trying to get ourselves revived? I don't know. But what I do know is we're riding on dead people. Yeah, that's what you do with this level. We can also turn ourselves into a ghost by hitting that one pepper, and that's going to allow us to go through things and also destroy a couple things. So yeah, 2 really interesting power-ups in this level. You gotta love it. But now in this section, we'll just be running straight through here, taking a couple of these. I had to jump there. Sometimes I forget, and then that caused me to pick up that guy and murder him. Because of my bad playing, I had to murder a person today. Kind of unfortunate for him, not really for me. Now we're gonna take this ghost power-up, and you can also see these white chilies. I don't know if those are chilies or just regular peppers, but whatever they are, we are gonna take them, and they allow our ghost to go faster. And also, if you get 3 of them, you can go through those white blocks. So they will be more important in the future. For now, I just want to make sure I get this guy. We will also get these 3 peppers. There will be 1 over there. We do a little loop-to-loop for the last one. And then we're heading down here, gaining up some speed, hitting that so we can make it to the next priest, and just being on our way, making it through all those people. That will be another topping into this door. Now for this section, pretty simple stuff, just running through at the beginning, and I believe this is where our next pillar is. So I will gain up my speed, destroy him, and we're back to a ghost, but it's also pizza time. And the pizza time in this level is so cool. Not just yet, but you will see in a second. For now, we do have to make it through all this stuff, destroy some pizza people, get back to our regular Pepino selves, and we will make it to the end of there. Now you will see that Pillar John, as well, is also a ghost. And because of that, he's chasing after us. Super cool concept for the level. I absolutely love it. Like, just look at his eyes. Look how angry he is. But I am not going to stop myself, Pillar John. I'm sorry. I know that you are angry for me. But here, I'm going to jump up there, be able to get that topping. And if you just lightly tap Pillar John, then it's not actually going to affect you. But if we get really into his body, then he's going to send us back to the beginning of that section of the level. So we want to make sure we can dodge him as much as possible, which is pretty easy. He does kind of move with how fast we're going. So if we're really far ahead of him, he is going to get faster, but usually he's pretty slow. Now making it over here, we will get another ghost power-up, use this to go down, grab that guy, go through a couple of these boxes. Pillar John almost hit me. He was very close. I don't even know if you can call him Pillar John anymore. He's more Ghost John. Because is he even a pillar anymore? Kind of sad. That's probably why he's so angry. We literally removed one of his defining characteristics, but I also don't care. That is going to be the A grade right there, and we are almost to the end of this pizza just making it through here. Pillar John is no longer a problem for us. We can just make a couple of jumps. You can see we're now at the beginning of the level. We finally finish out with a nice little twirl, and that's that one done. With another A grade. I'll definitely take that. Now we gotta make it out of this section. Accidentally hit a couple of walls on our way. Sometimes that happens. And I accidentally also went a little bit too far because before we go over to the boss room, it's time for the farm level, Fun Farm, which we have special guest Mort the Chicken. I love Mort the Chicken, but we won't see him until a little bit later. For the beginning, we just want to do a couple of jumps, do some body slams into these cliffs so that we can make it through a couple of boxes and stuff like that we also have to get through. But yeah, pretty general movement at the beginning. One interesting thing about this level though is they added these ladders. These are flying ladders that you can grab onto and then go up with. Sometimes we want to use a super jump instead of them, but sometimes we'll go up the flying ladder. It just depends on what I'm feeling like. Now for this one, I also want to do a super jump. That guy was just staring at me in my super jump form for like a full second. That was kind of hilarious. But here is where we're going to get Mort the Chicken. He's a super fun guy. Now in general, we always want to be spamming attack because that's going to allow us to go faster, and it also allows us to get extra height when we hit those little things like the hook things. But here is also going to be another topping. That topping is super easy to forget about, so I'm glad I got it this time. And as we make it through here, I also want to remember to crouch there so we don't get hit by that guy's sights. Now I want to be very careful with Mort the Chicken. I don't want to lose him because we do need to keep him to get through that rat. Then we'll just keep going through, get a nice priest power up. It's kind of sad that you need a priest to get rid of your chicken friend. Do we really need him? I mean, the chicken's a nice guy, but these guys are not. I don't know how I did that so badly right there, but we will get Mort the Chicken again, go up a couple of those, keep doing some jumps. People trying to hit me with all sorts of things, but I don't care. I will grab that. That should be my fourth topping, only one more needed. And we are almost to the next pillar, John. We just have to make it through here, do a couple of crouches. There he is. It's beat time again, and we want to head over to the right. Now for this one, I do like grabbing there, doing a nice body slam, going through there as well. Hopefully not getting hit by all of those guys' fire. That's not fun. But we will grab our boy Mort, do a couple of jumps on these hooks. Not too much you can do to speed up that part, but make it through that, dude. And we're just going to keep spamming the button to attack just to make sure we're going as fast as possible. It's really important when you have Mort. But now down here, what I want to do is hopefully make it through that farmer guy. He was being very annoying. But that is going to be our next topping, and we're almost at the end of the level now. It will spawn in another farmer. These farmers, I swear, they keep getting put in the most annoying positions. I'm just trying to jump, dude. You don't gotta be in my way. But that'll be the end of that level. And yet again, another B grade. And now at this point, we do want to head over to that boss gate, and we're gonna buy it right away from Mr. Sting. Appreciate that, man. Just look how evil he looks when he's going away with that money. This dude's on the money. But while it's actually getting made, we're gonna go down to the fourth level of this floor, Fast Food Saloon. And this one, another level I absolutely love. I know I'm saying that about a lot of these levels, but now for this one, we're heading to the super jump line, and that will allow us the perfect count to make it up there if I remember to jump high enough. And also if I remember to get it up on speed, you know what happens. Now this is actually going to be racing against the force. Now this is where we get down for me, because when I was a kid, I don't know the name of the it was one of those rocky horses, and basically one day I had a scene where one of my friends went out of the room to go into the bathroom, and they saw the horse there with a knife in its saddle. So ever since then, we call it evil horse. Yeah, that's the main memory. And to be fair, this horse is pretty cool as well. You can see by his face. But anyway, we get evil horse, and we I appreciate you telling me where to go, but you just kept moving his hand. Like, I already know you know this down well. I do appreciate you being your friend. I don't know, also look at that person's eyes. He looked so angry at us there. Like, he was not happy we were going through doing this. That was a little terrifying. Anyways, we just want to make it through these things. These bands are kind of annoying with how they work. Sometimes you get some weird angles with that and it's not fun. But we just get up now at the end of this level. I just gotta move it down this ladder. There's a couple of gotta make it past a little bit of movement. I keep accidentally adding something like that. Wasting a little bit of time, but there, not much. And I believe that about the end of this level, just open up this new path. Now we have to make a couple of jumps. Somehow get through there. I did not even know that was the path we take before this run. I'm not gonna lie. But anyways, it's the end of the level. We just have to make a couple of jumps straight to the door. And there we go. That was great. I believe. But that also means it's time for a boss right over here. And this boss is going to be the big plan. Now we're going to do and we have to keep the time in order to take out the stats. You can also charge the front stats, but you can't just hold the current shot. As soon as it gets charged up, you need to sit in time. And I like the way it's not bouncing around. That's one of those charge shots. It's not bouncing, you charge it up, where the head can't go from right away. So that's probably the fastest way to do this. There's a lot of things you do know. Use the cast. Here you can't use the charge shot or the regular shot. Just keeps going, keeps bouncing. Dude, please stop, alright? I don't need to interrupt. Little unlucky, but that's fine. There's also a week where farmers were coming through. They must be pretty good shape. They heard from Coach John how terrible it were. But that'll get into the first part. Now, everything goes to black. And we have to do this again. And this time is pretty much all it has. Mannequins and stuff like that. Honestly, this is probably one of the easier stages to do for that kind of fights. Like, really nothing changed that badly. It's just really working. All I'm doing is doing things. And Joe is setting down the cows. I absolutely love the cows. They're just such a funny addition, especially because they have no expressions in a game that is so expressive. Like, fuck that. It has more than 5,000 animated frames. It's actually. But anyway, we got it done with that section, and now it's time to do it. It says prepare as well. Wait, press start attack button. Go right there, finish off, and that'll be your attack. It's done. There's that also, of course, and now we see where you don't say that was bad, man. I tried my best. So now that we have a little bit of fun, we can go crazy. Or see this big guy struggle again. I feel that right now. And right away, we're heading over to the left for this stage, which this one, very interesting. Right at the beginning, though, I don't like this part because it's very tight. I don't really do it. I tried to do a super jump there. Unfortunately, we don't have enough speed. So I'll just come back to the regular run, down one. And we just want to run our way through. I accidentally stopped myself. I don't know why I did that. I just wanted to keep on speed. Well, we want to keep our box here. Get a couple of notes and it's that guy. Yeah, that can happen sometimes. I also just dove into the water because I'm trying to not starve. Okay, here's what we want to do. We just want to run out the water as long as we're not good. And yeah, that was really weird that happened there. Anyway, it's time to there. This allows you to go ahead and use the barrel, take it to the power watch, at a real time. Honestly, pretty cool power up. Not the biggest deal, like it doesn't have the most mechanics compared to some of the other power ups in this game, but I enjoy it. It was nice to fun. And to be fair, there are also a bunch of different mechanics in this level that you see come through. Also, love these pineapple guys. They just look so cool and are also so fun to murder. Even when they're dying, they have a smile on their face. You know these guys are awesome. Anyways, go through the white spot. You just want to keep up with the barrel, make a little jump, accidentally mess that one up, but behind the scenes, that's how you are able to kill rat after rat. Now, in this section, we now have these ones, so this time we can actually head over to the right. That way, we can make our way over to the slot door. I love the thumbs up you get when you open one of the slot doors. It's actually really cool. But now, we get the next mechanic, which is this pirate captain who is firing cannonballs at us. This is such a cool mechanic, and it's also really funny. Like, why is he doing this? What did I do with that? Well, we also use them to our advantage, like the spot right there, where you can open up the cabinets. Now, also, we have this water, which is very slippery, so all the way through. That's also a fun time. Then we make our way through there, down to the cannonballs, right? So I'm going to go my water section. And for this one, I just want to basically get a nice long roll all the way through, go through this and make all my jumps, not even their cannonballs, and they also bear them. Then for this one, all we're going to do is just follow the cannonball, accidentally accidentally hit ourselves into it, but that should be fine. We want to take that guy, then head our way back up this ladder, and after that, it's going to put us right into a Pillar John with that water, so it's back in pizza time. Now, at the beginning of this pizza time, we're in the barrel. We want to keep our barrel as we're going through those rats. We get another barrel section, another set of rats, and also some electricity that we have to make it through. That part is kind of scary sometimes, because I did get hit on it once. But we're back in this section where there is going to be this captain firing all of his cannonballs at me. I don't know what I did to you, man. Why are you so angry at me? But that's fine. This time we'll take this upward section. We have the captain back at us, but this is probably the laziest part of the speedrun. Like, literally all I have to do is hold the R button, because there's not too much you can do to speed this up. I guess I do have to jump in some areas, but yeah, I'm just holding the R button. And finally, after all that, we make it over here. And we should have all of our toppings, so we can officially make it to the end of this level. We just got to do a little bit of running. Going on the water this time instead of jumping below it. Finally, there will be this exit, and that means we just have to make it through the claustrophobic section, doing a couple of jumps. Move out of my way, dude. I don't want to lose my A grade if it is possible, and that should be another A. Yeah, feels good. I know they don't really matter, since they literally don't affect the speedruns at all, but it feels good to get. Now we're heading back over to the right. We also see that Gustavo and the rat, they were fighting in the past, but now they've made up and they're actually friends, which will come in important for Gnome Forest, our next level. Right away, it does start us with Pepino, though. We're just running through, taking care of cheese slimes. You already know the deal. Just trying to go fast. And there will be a couple of sections, like right here, we want to body slam ourselves, go through these sections. And yeah, in general, just some regular Pepino movement. Nothing about the beginning changes too much, except for me hitting way too many walls. But finally, we make it to this wall, and now it's the Gustavo and Brick Power Hour. Because these guys are now friends, and they're actually the perfect duo. They have amazing mechanics, which only they can do, and it's a really fun time. Like, you can see what we can do with the rat is do a double jump, and then that allows us to destroy some blocks. We can also bounce off these walls. We can use our attack to give us some speed. And just in general, it's a pretty fun duo, and it's really crazy that they made a whole new moveset just for these two. Because they aren't used in that many levels. There is another one for this speedrun that we will use them in, but like, they created an entire moveset just for this. It's kind of insane. Anyways, what we're going to do for topics is, you can see these pizza guys that are following us. We have to bring them to their house before their timer runs out. In some of them, that's pretty easy, like this one. It gives you tons of time, and their house is right there. That's going to be our first topic. But for others of them, it's actually going to take a bit longer. I mean, for the speedrun, we know exactly where to go, so it shouldn't be a problem for us. But that does make the topics in this level especially easy, since we already know where they're going to be. There's absolutely no way to actually miss any of the topics in this level, which I always appreciate, because less for me to remember. I already have to play this game going through all these cactus guys and stuff, getting another pizza guy. There are also these wizards. I hate the wizards in this game with their electricity powers. I mean, they're kind of cute with their pizza outfit, but to play against, they're annoying. That will be our second topic, though. I appreciate that, and I knew it, wizard. I knew you would do something to me eventually. I also love the animation when we're running on Brick. We have like the hardest job in the world, where we're just trying to maintain our focus, trying not to die on this crazy rat doing all sorts of things. But going well so far. The one annoying thing about the Gustavo and Brick Power Hour is you're not nearly as fast as you are when you're Pepino, which Pepino's moveset is just so much fun. So even though this moveset is fun as well, it's just so good when you are Pepino. Anyways, we get another one of those pizza guys, accidentally fall into a pit, which I believe is actually our first death for this speedrun. Kinda sad. We didn't get the deathless. It's still fine. It wastes literally no time, because every time you do die, you just go back to the beginning of that room. So yeah, not too bad. We will get some power, and we will get some time up there, able to make it through a couple of those, almost to the point where we are at the John wall. Just got to do a couple of jumps, stomps over there. These cactus guys trying to shock me. I don't even know if they are cactuses. That's just what they remind me of, but let me know in the comments what they actually are. Anyways, we get some speed up. We can go through here, have a couple of these mushrooms, which we will jump on. A couple of guys trying to shoot us with arrows, but that's going to be our next pizza guy. And the wall will be right here. We just have to kick Brick straight into it. The look of pain that Brick had on his face as we kicked him into that wall, he did not look like he enjoyed it. But hey, we got to do what we got to do in order to go fast. And now you will notice we do have one last pizza guy, and this guy will be staying with us for pretty much the entire level. His house is super far away, and this is definitely the hardest topping to get for this level. But again, since we are speedrunning, we already know where to go, so not too much of a problem for us. We just have to take the correct path. Here, I should have jumped a little bit earlier, but that's fine. And we make it through a couple of those places. This is about the ending. Those wizard guys always being super annoying, but we can see the tutorial is right there. So that allows us to go back to this guy. That's actually the funniest transition screen. I love it so much. But that is where we're going to collect our last topping, delivering the guy there. And finally, we should be about at the end of the level because there wasn't too much stuff we actually did with in this level. So there we go, which is going to be another B for us. Also a really long level compared to the other ones. That one was almost 5 minutes, but part of it was because we were using Gustavo and Brick, which like I said, a little bit slower than Pepino. Anyways, we're going to do this similar trick where we go ahead and buy that door right away, and while it's getting made, we'll go over to mini golf. Now this might be my favorite stage in the entire game. At least it's very far up there because it really reminds me of Fancy Pants Adventures 2. If you remember, there was a golf part of that. And yeah, this reminds me so much of it. I don't know why. I don't even remember that minigame too much. I just remember playing it when I was a kid. It was such a fun time. So yeah, let me know in the comments if anybody knows what I'm talking about. But anyways, what we have to do is bring over this yellow guy over to the basketball hoop. And to do that, we can either run into him or use our golf club to hit him in certain places. Also, there are these noses which will suck him in and try to get him to stop for a while, which is sometimes annoying. Like with this guy, I just want to bring him straight to the goal, but we can still do that. Go ahead, get our first topping, head down through here, and then we also have to get thrown by this guy who turns us into a ball so we can make it through that round. Now for the second part, there is going to be this stage. We want to get a couple of these toppings, but this is actually the first stage we will be doing where we're not getting all 5 toppings. Like I said at the beginning of this video, we only need a total of 86 toppings throughout the entire game. So for some of these levels, it doesn't make sense to get all 5, and in this one, we're only going to get 3. And it's good for this area because each topping area has its own distinct part. Like you saw, that was the fry course, and this next one is going to be the soda course. We'll also be going in here to get our other topping. Now for this part, I want to make sure I make it over that dude because he can turn you into a ball. It gets really annoying, but we also want to use him right here. I'll try to knock our yellow dude up there so he'll throw him in the perfect spot. Then we want to knock it onto that platform. I will aim right there. That's perfect. We can do an uppercut. Then we can take it from the nose, and we should be good to hit our boy again. Bring him over here. Try to dodge this annoying golfer dude. He's just trying to be in my way, but that will be the perfect spot to get it in there, and that is going to be our third topping. So now we're just going straight to the end. We're not even going to do the burger course because it doesn't matter for us, and we have a very interesting trick that we're going to do here. So what we want to do, first of all, we'll grab this guy. We're bringing him over to the area he needs to go, and I want to make sure that this burger guy stays alive because he's actually going to help me in order to go fast. You'll see in a second. For right now, he's being a little annoying hitting my golf ball. I don't want you to do that, but now I'm going to grab him over and put him right there. Now he's going to be stunned for a little bit, and that means basically he's going to move eventually and hit the golf ball into the wall for us, which allows us to skip a part of the level and go straight back here instead of having to take a whole journey. So now we can go directly back to the end of this level, which is going to feel really good. We'll do a couple of jumps, get transformed into that guy. I did not want to there, to be honest, but that's fine. Just keeping up our speed, doing a couple of jumps through all these people, trying not to get captured by that guy, but unfortunately I went a little bit farther than I wanted to. Doesn't really matter, to be honest though. And finally, we're at the end of this part of the level. One little trick I do is anytime there's an elevation, I jump on that elevation because I know there's a wall close by it, and that's just how I make sure I don't lose any time, and that's going to be that level, another B. Now next up, we're heading over to our next boss, which this one is going to be the Noise. And the Noise is a very interesting guy. He starts out the fight by giving me the middle finger, which kind of hurts my feelings, and then he shakes his butt at us when he's done with his attack. But basically, we just have to wait for the Noise's attacks to end. He's going to become vulnerable, and then we can hit him after that. And he has a couple of different attacks. He's going to use this pogo stick one. He also spawns some bombs sometimes. Usually with these bombs, I like to parry them just to make sure they're out of the way and they don't keep jumping around. Then he also has this dive attack where he jumps. He keeps shaking his butt at us. I don't want to see that, man. I don't know why you're doing this. I guess it's to annoy me, to be fair. But we can hit him there. Did get hit a single time. Doesn't really matter. Now for the skateboard attack, he does a little jump. We can wait that out. And finally, he'll do another one of these, which this time he's going to bounce multiple times. But we can hit him with the final move. And that's going to be the first part of this fight done. We do go for a little tussle until the balloon in the background goes and expands. It is now very much looking directly at us. Yeah, this is a very weird boss fight. But yeah, just like general, same kind of boss fight, but he will add in an extra move. Like with that skateboard one, he threw the skateboard in after us. Or for this bomb one, we're going to get close to him, he's going to explode, and then we have to actually hit him the second time. So he's trying to make it a little bit harder for us. I will try to jump over there. Unfortunately, that guy's pointy nose caused me not to hit him there. That's kind of sad. But I will grab you for the 4th hit. There will be another one of these skateboard attacks. I jump over the other skateboard. And we can actually use these extra guys to hit him a second time if we want to, which I'm going to try to do for this fight. Like, we can get him vulnerable before he normally would be if we use them at the correct time. But that's going to be that one. I'm going to try to grab this guy. I will get hit by his nose, but then I grab him, hit him there, and you can see he's already vulnerable. We get into another fight. And at the end of this one, we break up. He gets a gun and is about to shoot us, but then his wife comes by and takes him away. Yep, that's not a fight. It's a very interesting ending. But hey, I'm going to take it. That's another key. And also another B grade. Now, before we go up the elevator, there is going to be one last level of this section of the map. We have to take that olive thing all the way up here, and this level is going to be Dish 9. So this is the game's space level, and this one is very interesting. First of all, we get these rockets, which are super fun. You can just see how terrified Pepino is when he's in them, though. He is not having a good time, but I guess to be fair, he's also not really having a good time when he goes in these olives. We still have to use them, though. That way we can go upwards. They're a pretty fast way to do so. And there's all these different space enemies, like these guys in their rocket ships and stuff trying to shoot us. We're not too worried about them. We do have to take these rockets to destroy these cheese things, though, and that's going to give us our first topping. Then I'll take the olive up here. We have to go to that door. Kind of missed it a little bit, but we can just do a nice uppercut up there. And this is where our next topping is going to be. So what I want to do is grab this rocket ship, go through that cheese guy, just keep our momentum. That way we can keep up our Mach speed, get that, and then grab our second topping, nice and easy. Then for this one, we see that there's another rocket ship right at the end of there. So we want to go through a couple of these cheese dudes until we make it to this rocket ship. We ride it, and you can see that Pepino is not having a good time, especially because we literally just crash landed in space. So that was probably not the most fun thing in the world for him to do. But we just want to run through all of those things until we make it to this door. There's going to be another rocket ship, and here you can actually turn around the rocket ship. Pepino has to use the full force of his body to do it, but we are able to turn it around, so that's pretty cool. Then we'll get into an olive, go over here, see another rocket ship, and I accidentally exploded that one. But then I also realized that I made a mistake, because you can see the only reason to have that rocket ship was to get the pink guy, which we don't need. He doesn't count as a topping, so a little bit of a waste of time. Still, not the biggest deal. Now we can go down here, go into this box, and in this section, what I want to do is come down here so we can get this olive, go up in this direction, do a couple of wall climbs. There will be this rocket and also a topping we can get, which puts us into an olive and back into this rocket ship. Pepino, yet again, having the best time of his life, but this puts us onto this cheese planet, which this is definitely an interesting one. There's definitely some interesting planets in this universe. But we want to grab this rocket, go through that cheese, and that's going to give us another topping. We can get through the rack, get the wall, and that is going to be all the toppings done. We just got to make it to the end. Which, same old, we're using olives and stuff like that to do. We'll make it through all these cheese dudes. And yeah, pretty much just about going fast, trying not to waste too much time by doing stuff like that. Another rocket ship, we gotta make it through some cheese. And by the way, if we do get in those portals, you kind of saw it earlier, but they would send us back to the beginning of that part of the level, so we don't want to go in them a few times. Sometimes they are important to go into, like for that portal, but other times we want to avoid them at all costs. Almost at the end of this level though, we have to hit that, which is going to switch the blocks for the purple to the pink ones, and we can change them back to the pink ones there. Then we are almost to the end. We just have to make a couple of jumps straight over to this rocket ship. One final time, Pepino gets to go for a crash landing, which puts us right back at the door, and that's all floor 3 done. Also a B grade. So now we're heading back down. We'll be going into the elevator, and again, pink guy, you already know what he has to do. So now we're on to the 4th floor, and the first level we want to go into is straight over to the left, and I love this stage. It's the Pink City. So right away, it starts us in somebody's house, and we're gonna leave their house. I don't know whose it was. It's also not really my problem, but we're going to be going inside this taxi where we just have the most awkward taxi ride of our life. Pepino, he's a little bit anxious, as you may have noticed by this game, but we have to make it through here, and we see the police, and we're going to be murdering him. That way we can make it through, because otherwise he's just going to keep holding on to you, so you got to turn into him, making sure you have Mach speed when the police catch you. Now we'll be going over to the left, keeping on our way, doing a little jump there, and there should be our second taxi ride over here. Always just the awkward for a taxi ride. But this time I'm going to get up a little bit of speed. We will see this police guy. I accidentally went over to the right a little bit too soon, but after that we can take care of him. It actually skipped that guy. If we just hold over to the right, he's not able to catch on to you. But we can come up here. That is going to be our second topping. Now we'll be heading over back to the return taxi. Another one of these, you already know. And now on our way to the third taxi, we want to keep going over to the left, and there's going to be this upwards path we need to take, and then do a body slam onto there. Another one. I don't even know if I have to keep commentating on them. You already know they're amazing. But anyways, for this one, we want to make it up here. I don't want to actually use that rat balloon just because it's going to take a while. And instead, we can climb up the wall, which is so much faster. Here, I also want to climb up the wall. Then I can get a speed boost. There is going to be this police guy. We can very easily kill him, make our way through, get our next topping. And then this time, when we go in the taxi, we realize it's actually the police. So yep, the police finally got us. We're in jail. And that means it's time for Gustavo and Brick yet again. So for this one, we will be bringing them over, and you will see there are more taxis, but this is our other level where instead of getting all 5 toppings, we're only going to get 3. So we don't need to get any of the other toppings at this point. We will just be making it straight through. I accidentally went under that way. That wasn't the smartest thing in the world, but sometimes you forget which paths are closed off and stuff like that. Not the biggest deal. We were able to make it through fast. But that will be that section. Then for this one, there should be another taxi we can see up there, but we don't really care about it. We'll just be continuing our way onto the right. And here, we're also going to be entering another person's house, but this time the person is actually going to be there just sitting there watching TV. And then we kill their wall. Maybe that was a family heirloom, and then they've been keeping for generations, and now it's gone forever. But that's also not my problem. And by the way, when you really think about it, are all these people trying to stop us? Are they the bad guys, or are we the bad guys? Because to be fair, we are trying to destroy this tower, so we're literally destroying their homes and probably killing a ton of them. So, you know, maybe we're not as good of people as we might think. Is what it is. I'm not going to worry about it too much. We'll be making it through these dudes. I want to get through that, and that should be the end of Gustavo and Brick. We switch back to that guy, which means we're going through the taxi, and this time Pizza Face is going to be our taxi driver, so that's pretty interesting. But it's just time to make it through the end. This is a pretty standard run, and by the way, while this is happening, I just want to remind you that you are loved. You make the people around you much happier. They're glad you're part of their lives, and never forget that. But we'll be making it to the end of that door, and that'll be that level done. Which another B grade, I'll take it. Now for our movement, we want to be heading over here, but actually what I realized after that is I went a little bit too far. Because before we go over to the left, we first want to do this ice level, and also apparently accidentally super jump all the way over there. But we have refrigerator, freezerator, and this level is amazing. It's so much fun. Now the first nice thing about it is this is an ice level, but they didn't force ice physics on it. I'm not the biggest fan of ice physics in most games. They are done well sometimes, but in this one they just didn't even bother with it, which is kind of surprising because a lot of games love using their ice physics, even though they're not the most fun thing in the world. And if you're wondering what I mean by ice physics, I mean like where it makes you more slippery and it's sometimes harder to move. I mean, they can be done well. They have been done well in some cases, but sometimes you just shouldn't add them, and I appreciate that they did it for this level. Now the gimmick of this level is you see there are those hot things that you can grab onto, and that's how you get through some ice, and some other stuff which we'll be using to destroy ice, but things like snow, those are easy enough to get through on our own. Now through here we have a really fun run we get to do where I do a super jump up there, do some crouches, that way I can make it through there. We turn on the heater, which gets rid of some of the ice stuff, and I accidentally crouched through that, that was what I meant, but we can make it up there, getting our toppings, and we're now on this section. We want to do a couple of jumps just through all of these, enjoying the scenery and all the stuff. Like look at Mario and Luigi in the background, or at least this universe is Mario and Luigi. They're looking good. And yeah, right here we're just running to the right until we can do a body slam there. Unfortunately, didn't go the correct direction, but I did keep myself from hitting that electricity, which I do appreciate. Now through here we want to get a couple of jumps on these fire things, which give you like a little jetpack for a while. It's kind of fun. And like I said before, they also allow you to go through that ice. We'll be using these here so we can then turn on that heater. That gets rid of a ton of this stuff. We can just go straight through there and into this door, where here is where Santa's going to get introduced. Now Santa, he is not the jolly person that everybody says he is. Look at his faces as he's giving us presents, but they're enemies. This man Santa, he's trying to murder us. He isn't a jolly guy who's giving presents. He's a jolly guy who's given death, which is what I'm supposed to do. But that's fine. You know what, Santa? I will deal with you later, and you will regret this. Now we're coming up here. I like this pink area. I like the design of it. I like the design of so many things in this game. I haven't really said enough about that. So many cool things about this game, like all the different animations, the music, all the emotions that all the characters have. Just so much goes into how amazing this game is. And if you haven't gotten it, if you haven't played it yourself, I definitely recommend it. Even after watching this video, it's still fun to play for yourself, try to get good speedrun times. It's an awesome time. But anyways, we will make it through that ice, and here's where we're going to get the super spicy pizza. And this time, spice is actually good. Pepino is actually pretty happy he's spicy because now we can fly, and you can actually fly forever. There's no limit on how long you're able to fly for, so we can literally just hold this button, go all the way up, and also not worry about any of these ice enemies because they just die automatically. Like, even those guys with their pointy noses, it doesn't matter. We just kill them, even if we aren't in our ball form. It's so much fun being in this after having to deal with all these enemies, all their icy stuff. And Santa, he is none the wiser. He's still throwing presents at us, but these presents literally do nothing. Like, Santa, you're just causing all these people to go to their deaths. Maybe he's not even on their side. He just likes seeing death and destruction. Yeah, I guess that might be the lore of Santa now that I'm thinking about it. But anyways, Pepino, we just have to run through with him, take it to random places. We don't always want to be flying, even though you can fly forever. It is better to be on the ground. That way we can get up to max speed whenever possible. Now we'll come down here, do a couple of jumps, make it through all the ice guys. They are not looking like they're having the best day of their lives. Still, Santa has the biggest smile on his face. He does not care at all. He's seeing all these deaths happening around him. He's like, haha, more. Santa, I mean, chill out, man. Like, stop smiling so much, please. These people care about you. They're trusting you. But this isn't enough rampage for Santa. He will keep going for the rest of his life. Anyways, this is about at the end of the level, so at least there's not going to be any more death and destruction after this. We're making it through there. We do have an A grade, which I do appreciate, and that'll be the level. It's been a while since Pepino's been this happy. Now, before we go on to other levels, what we want to do is actually this boss gate, since we have the perfect amount of money to actually get through there. And here is where we're going to be fighting against fake Pepino. Let's just look at these guys. They're literally the same person. It's hilarious. But when we actually get in the game, we're not the same person. Fake Pepino looks interesting, but basically how you take him out is you have to hit him twice, that'll make him vulnerable, and then you have to hit him a third time. He will also, in between each of these attacks, he sends out these other fake Pepinos that also try to attack us, but we can't really do anything against them. Now, right away, as soon as he spawns, I want to hit him the first time. He'll do his attack, and then we want to go for the second time. Now we have these frog jumping attacks, and what we can do is just move to the left and right. It's a pretty easy one to dodge. Then he'll come back out, I hit him right away, and then he starts running around the entire place. He's going crazy. Fake Pepino in general, I wonder how many animation frames the fake Pepino has, because the real one has more than 5,000. And this one doesn't look like he has too little himself. But going for another frog jumping attack, we can just wait that out, hit him right there, nice and easy. Now we get a whole row of Pepinos. We just have to find the opening between them. And I can also do a parry if I want to, just for a little bit of fun factor. But here he's gonna throw off his head. His brain is exposed, which is definitely an interesting attack. And then these guys, they don't even throw off their heads. Their heads just pop off, which is kind of terrifying, but I'm not going to worry about it. And finally, for the last attack, he has this star attack where he just jumps up, spawns stars all around him, but pretty easy. That's the first part of the fight. Now we have to deal with these guys. They're all using their star attack, but this is probably like the easiest part of the fight. It's so easy to dodge. You literally just sit here in the middle, and every once in a while you have to jump. But now Pepino's going to come back out, and this time there isn't breaks between his fights. So we'll hit him twice, hit him for the third time, and he's just going to keep going. But the challenge comes in, he's also going to spawn the other fake Pepinos in between his attacks, and they can do a good amount of damage. They can be annoying, like right there. Thankfully, he was still vulnerable, so it didn't really matter. But especially attacks like these, when also the other fake Pepinos are here too, they can very easily hit you if you're not careful. But if we hit the real fake Pepino right before another one of the fake Pepinos hits us, then we actually won't get damaged by them, so we can kind of use that to our advantage. Coming down at the final attacks, though, I do a couple of taunts to keep myself in the air, hit that, and because I hit him, he didn't get hit by the head, then we can do this star attack, which I just want to focus there, and that's perfect. But no, that's not the end of the fight, because at this point, fake Pepino is chasing after us, and we have to run away from him. So we're just going to try to keep our speed up. This is honestly one of the most fun parts of this fight. just because it's a very satisfying way to go. I mean, to be fair, there are some annoying places like those I can't dive there, which could be a little bit better. I wish it was a bit smoother, but it is fun. It has good music. And finally, at the end, we get to see Bruno's Pizza, which for some reason we went inside. And yeah, that's that fight. So like usual, we will get our key, and that's also gonna be a really long boss fight too. That was over 3 minutes, but to be fair, it did have a lot going on with it. Anyways, it is time to go to our next thing. We're gonna skip this key door for now, keep going over to the right, do a couple of jumps, see our boys Gustavo and Brooke just having a good time. I'm so glad they're friends now. But now we have the Bebop Factory. This level, amazing level. I love it so much. Right at the start, what we want to do, a couple of jumps. We see all these hot dog guys. They're so adorable, man. Just so many creatures in this game are adorable. That doesn't stop us from killing them, but I can't appreciate that they are adorable in the first place. Anyways, at the start, I want to get a speed up there. Then I want to go on this left wall. That way it puts me in the perfect spot to go and get this next speed up. We do a couple of movements through there, dodge all the electricity, and we see a lot of these robots. I don't know if the robots are supposed to also be Mosquito. It would make sense because it is the Bebop Factory, but they do not very much look like me, so I don't know what that's about. Anyways, we will get our first topic right there. We just make it through all those guys a little bit sloppy, and now they're just completely in my way. A little awkward. But now in this section, we get these, which can either speed you up or slow you down, because these platforms are also moving one direction or the other. But that helps us get our speed up, make sure we get box speed, and we just barely were able to jump over that electricity. That was pretty nice. But this section is also really fun. We do want to go to the left over here though. That way we can get our next topic, and then go back over to the right where there's going to be the store. And they're really fun because you keep your momentum as you're getting grabbed. So if you get up to max speed and then you get grabbed by a hand, you'll still be at max speed. That way you can go through the right blocks. Like right here, I want to jump into that. It will turn me over, and we can hit that block right away, which is perfect. Now there's some more robots around hitting me with different things. I'm not too worried about you. That's going to be our third topic. We head up here, and now we get turned into a pizza box. Yep, so we are a pizza box that can twirl around, which allows us to go faster, and we can also fly. But the more flaps you do before hitting the ground, the lower you're going to be able to fly with each turn. So we want to hit the ground every once in a while to make sure we can keep going. Finally, we finish out some of those rats, hit the wall, and now it's pizza time. We got to make it through. And this is a pretty fun pizza time, especially with the box power-up. It's just such a weird power-up to have in a game. And why Pizza Tower is such a cool game. Like, it does so many weird things that make no sense, but they just work for some reason. Anyways, back to the box. For this one, it's extremely easy. All we have to do is jump and twirl every once in a while, and we can skip all of those electricity things. Pretty much no challenge here. We just kind of go there. We see our priest friend. We will get him, do a couple of turns to the various places, and now we have to jump over these things against the platform, which is also going against us, but that's perfect. Now this area, most annoying area in this entire level, because you have robots trying to attack you, and also the cheese blocks, which are being very annoying, as you can see here. Probably could have done that in a much better way, not gonna lie. But we are almost to the end of the level. We just gotta get our pizza box right there. We have to do a couple of flights, but then a hand comes down, and it takes the door up, which is actually hilarious. Now we actually want to release this door and come down for that, so I'm just gonna do wall flies, and go over here, then I can go back out of the box, and it takes a little bit of time to have to wait for the hand to open. So we can go to the door like a second down, or now there is one more regular level in this door, but we're actually going to skip it. Because like I said before, we have 6 topics. That means we skip 2 levels, and one of them is on the fourth floor, one of them is on the fifth, because these are the longest floors by far, especially compared to like the first and second one. But now it's time to skip. And this is another really cool level. Honestly, every single level on the 5th floor are really cool, just because there's so many cool features in them. Like this one, we're going to get this action test, which basically gives us power to kill these ghosts, go straight through them. It's really fun. And then we're also going to get this ghost game guy that is trying to attack us. Those turn into various things that we have to jump over or ignore, and I accidentally just jumped over and ignored that topic. But yeah, this is just such a cool feature where he's just going after us. I almost fell down into the pit. We're just not going to talk about it. But sometimes you'll also help us by trying to hurt us, like in that scenario. Yeah, we just want to keep track of him. Sometimes we get trapped in these, so we want to be safe as well. And just making sure we don't get hit by anything, like doing some jumps like that. That would have to be perfect. Probably best see that wizard, don't worry, man. I know you're trying to kill me. And our guy, the king, is still trying to attack us. Thankfully, we were able to make everything. He's still not enough. Now that we have the power from Exorcist, we actually can't get affected by pretty much anything, so we don't have to worry about the king. But at this point, we have to grab him. Because if we want to hit the ground wall, then we got to get him out of the way. So we're going to push right back, go over to the wall, take it some time, and then we got to go back and save him. And that's because even though we might beat each other, we can beat each other. We're pretty much best friends. So I'm going to save my board, grab it right there, then head back over to the right, which now will take me to the wall, so I can get to my raffle. Almost done. And now we will get a nice exorcist card, accidentally jumped off that wall, so we got it, and also got poked by those dudes because I did jump off the wall. It happens. But I want to go over here. I didn't want to go all the way to that part because I didn't want to get turned into the wall there, but that is fine. We are getting to the later level with this speed run, and once you get later into the speed run, it's that different as this. It becomes very hard to play well and remember everything, but so far, we've honestly been doing a pretty good job. Now, we will go here, we have a couple of jumps. I don't like this route because it's always a little awkward. If I just did a super jump right in the middle, I probably would have been fine. But kind of messed that up, doesn't matter. We got all the time we needed. We made this going. There will be a couple of close knives, but that doesn't matter too much because we're almost to the end. The king is still trying his best to make sure we're the biggest yet. So at this point, I think we just got to give up because we definitely really need time. I do want to make sure I don't get messed up by that ball thing. And get hit by a knife into the ball thing. So that's fine. A full post down the edge. There is a lot to worry about with this level. So there we go. And another thing. So now it's time for a super cool level. What we're going to do is go run up here. And you can see that there's some interesting animatronics. This level is called Going South. You can see there are a couple of these guys just in the background. They definitely won't be people at all. Okay, what am I saying? Of course they're going to be people. Because basically how this level works is they're holding cards and they're trying to catch us. And if they see us and then 5 seconds goes by and we don't kill them, then we're going to send out one animatronic that's after us. You can see one animatronic coming out right now, but I was able to get away from it just because they're faster. Now these guys, I do not want to deal with that guy just yet, so I will attack them, make sure that they die. And if we kill them before they reach the 5 seconds, then we'll be fine. But in some scenarios, we're just not going to worry about them because we're almost to the end of level anyways. Like these guys, they're going self-solving. It doesn't really matter if you go far enough. The guy is chasing after me, but I can just make it work right there. And once we make it into that part of the level, we no longer have to worry. So yeah, this level is basically just about making sure that if you are going to get caught, make sure it's a good spot where the animatronics are behind you. There is one coming, but we have plenty of time. It's be fine. So that was good for that one. Now this one, I'm going to toss right away. That'll send the guy out right away, and we can get there and open up the doors. That way we can go through. And thankfully, we're fast enough to where it doesn't really matter. Now, from here, I want to make sure I do with you guys and just keep destroying them. I don't really like taking risks on this level, especially because it is pretty long, and I can't make mistakes like that. Right, mistakes. But now for this one, I will come back, destroy that dude. You see that there is a topic over here, so I'll do it downtown onto that, destroy that dude. And I actually want to go to the right, come up here, destroy him, get some speed, destroy all 3 of those guys. That way, there's no worry about the animatronics. Those guys will see, but at this point, we're already going to so it doesn't matter. And I do want to do it with both of these. I will slap him up, and I always like to do it with the top 2 guy. He just don't really see you, and you can't take it away from the animatronic, even if that's going to see you, but it's just so much safer if you're playing. Anyways, now we're in this group, so what we want to do is quick time, go over there. We see this sausage guy with his knife just coming after us. Actually, wasn't trying to get a lot, but I'll do another one there. We'll send him out. He's coming to us, but we actually have to do it. That way, he knows what the button is. So he's going to get rid of those electricity buttons, so that will be nice for us. And in general, we're just making it to release the whole of the animatronic at once. Now, what I'm going to do is once we get past a little bit farther, instead of holding the direction and the right button, I'm only going to hold the right button because that will automatically turn in the right direction instead of like stopping itself. That's really important for this part of the level. And there we go. Now, after getting terrorized by all of the animatronics this entire level, we now get a shotgun. Yeah, the game gives us a chance to fight back against the people that have been making our lives miserable. And it's so much fun. Like, look at these guys. Boom. just dead. Easiest thing of my life. It feels so good, especially the first time you're playing this level, because it's super easy to get attacked by these guys, and you get a little jump scare every time you do get attacked. Which, by the way, the jump scares aren't really that scary, and I do recommend looking them up if you've never seen them before, because some of them are pretty funny. But anyways, we'll be making it through these. We have a couple of these red dudes. I need to climb on this wall. They keep bouncing me all over them. Excuse me, guys, please. I also accidentally just killed the animatronic before he even knew we existed, which is kind of hilarious. But we're almost at the end of this level. There will be this dude. Kill him really quickly. And yeah, at this point, there's pretty much no chance for anyone to attack us. There will be one last animatronic here. He will be coming over. I'll just hit him with my shotgun. And yeah, that's what you guys get. You shouldn't have come and tried to attack Pepino. You already know that this man is insane. And he's so insane that I was just going and attacking the wall over and over again. I did not mean to do that. But finally, you can see all the animatronics are gone from the stage, and we make it to the end. Really good that time. And that's going to be me. So now for our very final level in this entire game, or at least the regular levels, we're going to be coming up here, and this one is going to be War. Yeah, like, that's actually the name of it. And War is such a cool level. I really like it. First of all, because we get another shotgun. Now, the shotgun isn't always the nicest thing, especially speedrunning-wise, because we can no longer grab, which, as you might remember, as I said at the beginning of the speedrun, grabbing and then crouching allows us to go really fast right away. But, I mean, it's not the biggest deal in the world, and I mean, we get a shotgun, so can I complain too much? But for this one, it's a really fun level, because you're going to see that it's not just everybody attacking us, but there are going to be two factions that are going to war together, and each faction is trying to take out the other. We also have to make sure that our timer doesn't go to 0, so we're going to be hitting these computers, and then that gives us some extra time to make sure a bomb doesn't go off or something like that. To be honest, I've never actually seen the timer go to 0, so I'm not sure what happens when it does. But I'm sure it can't be a good thing, so I'm going to be making sure that we're all good. Now we're taking this guy all the way over, using another one of these rockets. It's been a while since we've seen a rocket. You know, that's a nice little throwback. But there's a bunch of these guys just trying to drop different weapons on us and stuff, trying to murder us very clearly. But we will take another computer that is nice and just run our way through. But there, you saw that guy just shot at another creature. Not everything is against us for once in our lives. I don't know if the other people are on our team or if they're just kind of there, but they're doing something. I gotta appreciate that. Anyways, making it through, getting some nice speed. We have a good amount of our topics so far. We only need one more. There's more going on all around us. Anyways, through here, we are almost to the end, actually. This is also a really short level, at least compared to some of these other later levels. But here, I want to grab this rocket ship, then go down. And pretty much, I can just hold downwards to make sure we won't hit any walls, make it through that rat, and we have tons of time at this point. I don't even know if we'd be able to use all this time if we tried. But by the way, there are more fake Pepinos now coming after us. Are these the same fake Pepino that we fought in the boss fight, or are they someone different? I'm not exactly sure, but they're doing something. Not something I really care to know, though. I do want to do a super jump, accidentally messed that up, and got licked because of it. Yeah, one of their moves is they lick us. So, what an interesting game, man. Anyways, we gotta use that pizza cannon. That way we can get rid of the rat. Then we'll just be running through here, doing a couple of turns. I will shoot there, and we get a super big speed boost at that point. Almost to the end now, just a little bit farther to go. So much stuff going on around us, and it's just crazy to think, like, not everybody is even going against me. I mean, most of these guys hate me, but some of these guys, you know, they're on my side. Maybe. I guess we still don't know for sure. Still, I will get all this speed up here, and our last topping should also be there. Then I like doing a super jump onto here. We're going to take care of that cannon since it's really annoying. There's going to be another one right there. That one's also really annoying. Then we'll take out those targets, and that's our last regular level done. So now, as you can see, once Mr. Stick comes down here, we have the perfect amount of money to buy the final boss gate. And this boss gate starts out pretty interesting, where we're just running forward for a while. And eventually, after running, we see someone is showering. And they come out, and yeah, it's Pizza Face. He's kind of like, oh, I did not expect you to be here that soon. Which, to be fair, it's only been an hour and 21 minutes on the timer, so I've been going pretty fast. But it is time for the final boss fight, and this is a really interesting one. So to start out, what we have to do is he'll spawn enemies, and we have to throw them upwards at him. That's going to get him vulnerable, and then we can hit him with a regular attack. So I'll do that twice right there. Pretty easy so far. But as things go on, he'll start sending out more enemies. Thankfully, I was able to get him a third time. But he'll do that. That sends out 2 people. We gotta find him. He dodges me. He's kind of insane. But yeah, this first part of the boss fight isn't the hardest in the world. But if you're not careful, you definitely can get hit and just die. But I just gotta make sure I'm paying attention to where all the enemies are, hitting him as much as possible. That'll be another one right there. He'll go for another hit on the ground. There's that guy. The dude is running away. Dude, I'm trying to kill Pizza Face. And what was the interaction that just happened there? I'm not exactly sure. But I just gotta hit him one more time. That'll be the first part of the fight done. But here's where Pizza Face comes out and reveals this dude. And yeah, now we gotta fight him. And this guy is an interesting fighter because he's gonna give us a gun. A lot of these bosses just like giving us guns for some reason. And he has a couple of different attacks that we have to dodge while we hit him multiple times. I'm pretty much just always going to be spamming my attack button and hoping that things work out. Here he'll use the TV attack. Pretty easy one, all things considered. I'm not really gonna worry about it too much. There are also gonna be gears that Pizza Face tosses. Those guys, they're always gonna send out forks that come all over the place. Now he'll use the gun weapon. We just have to dodge that. Not the hardest one in the world. The TNT, I do not know how we survived there. I was kind of just going to accept getting hit, but it worked out perfectly. And at this point, he's almost dead. Just a couple more attacks, and that's going to be that part of the fight done. But he's not actually dead. He's pretty much just lying, and he's like, hey, I'm all good. Then he's going to send out all of the old bosses that we fought earlier. So we got to go one by one and do some rematches. Starting out with this dude, right away we're going to go and hit Pepperman with a combo. Now he's going to try his attacks, and each time, instead of doing a single hit of damage, we're going to do a whole combo that does 4 damage. He'll do that, we hit him with another combo. It's honestly a really good feeling part. It's not the hardest in the world because, I mean, we fought all these guys already. But he'll do one more jump, we have to wait for him to hit the wall. We can do that, and that is going to be Pepperman done. You only have to hit that 4 times. Now for this next one, what we can do is go and grab our boy Gustavo. Hit him into the Vigilante, that's going to make him vulnerable, and we'll just do that over and over again. You see we do it there, we got to go speed up, make sure we're able to hit him a second time. Then Gustavo comes again, I'll hit the Vigilante, dude hits me with his own attack. Thankfully they stay vulnerable for a good amount of time usually, and only one more attack we have to do. Perfect, that's what we like to see. So that's 2 of the 4 rematches done. For this one, he's going to send that up, but we can still use Gustavo. Now, you don't have to use Gustavo for these parts of the fights, but it makes it a lot easier and faster if we do it correctly. I just kind of completely messed up right there, but we're not going to worry about it. He'll go for this one, where I can just taunt those. I'll just go hit him with that. We'll get him a second time. And only one more time on the noise, I'll hit him with a nice taunt, then hit him again, and that should be all of the noises abilities done. Now we see fake Pepino. Unfortunately, I just completely missed my Gustavo hit, which was a little embarrassing, but we'll hit him the second time. And this man looks way too happy when we're beating him up with attacks. Also, I just missed Gustavo again, but that's fine. Anyways, he looks way too happy just in general. I don't like it, so I will hit him that time. I don't know where Gustavo went that time, but he'll try to use his brain attack. I will just go and grab our boy. Finally, I was actually able to hit him. And just one more attack. He'll do these stars. I will go grab our boy. Kind of messed that up. Doesn't matter either way. I should have just went for the attack if I'm going to be honest. But there we go. That is going to be all the rematches done. But we got to fight this guy again. And he has interesting attacks. So first, he's going to jump over us. He's going to use this attack. And then he's kind of just going to laugh at us. But he's laughing to his death. I don't know why he's acting like this is so much fun in games when we're literally murdering this man. It's the easiest thing of my life. But that'll be the first set. Now for the second set, he'll use his stomp attack. We want to make sure that we're in the air. Otherwise, we're going to get bounced up. Now for this one, he's going to start using 2 attacks together. So first he'll use that attack. Then he'll use the fly swatter one. We do a nice taunt in the air. We're able to take him out just like usual. He'll also use 2 attacks in a row for this time. He'll use the stomp attack first. Then he's using the boxing gloves. We can hit him. I don't know why you're still laughing, man. This is not a laughing matter. And now he'll go and use all 3 attacks in a row. So first he'll use the boxing glove, then the fly swatter, then the stomp. We hit him, and Pepino does not stop. He just keeps going, hitting him over and over again, not even giving him a chance to stop getting hurt. This must be the most painful thing in existence. I don't know what we have against this guy so much. I mean, he has been laughing at us this entire time, making fun of our anxiety. And then we're going to go in with the Rock Lee move, where we just destroy this man. Look how much effort we're taking. And finally, that goes and destroys the whole tower. Now, before that cutscene starts, we actually want to go ahead and restart just so we can be a bit faster. And now, all we have to do is make it out of the tower before before it collapses. We're also going to be getting all of our friends together and making sure they come with us. First we get Gustavo, then we're going to get Mr. Stick. And it's basically going through the entire tower, seeing all the memories you made throughout this entire speedrun, and it's a super fun time. I know I said we were done with regular levels. I guess you could kind of count this as a regular level, and this is definitely one of the best regular levels if we are counting it. It just is such a good time seeing all the different mechanics that we've used through this. Like, we get to use the shotgun again. That's a great time. We see the Papi bots. They're trying to do their thing, kind of annoying. We see these people who are from war. We see some superheroes. We get to use this trash can to jump off. We get to see the rat balloon and these guys, which are grabbing us upwards. We see Santa. He's finally back. What is he doing over here? Santa, I already completely destroyed you. Why are you still trying? But yeah, in general, this is just such a fun part. And by the way, we don't even save our friends. We're saving the other bosses as well. Like you can see, we got Fake Peppino. He's coming with us. I don't know if we're just friendly with him now. Maybe he was just misunderstood and these guys are actually good guys. But we just want to keep being on our way, kind of just rocking to the music as well. It's some nice calming music as we're trying to escape this tower that can very easily murder us. I also don't know what all these enemies are doing. They should not be trying to attack us. They should be trying to escape. We are going to die if we stay on this tower for any longer. But we also get the sausage, you know, great times I had with that guy as I was racing against that horse. I'll never forget you, horse. But now we want to get our rocket power, go through that rat, keep our stuff up. Not my best movement ever, but then we get in the olive, then go and slip on a banana into another olive. Amazing sequence of events. But now it is time for some more golf. Yeah, you thought we were done with mini golf, didn't you? We do have to make it through a little bit farther. We also will get the noise, but I believe the guy is coming up in a second. I guess first we gotta go and take this water path. There's also the banana monkeys. Monkey, I don't want to deal with you right now, man. I'm just gonna hop on you out of the way. Okay, and I might have said it's time for golf a little bit too soon. Okay, here it is. So we're bringing our guy over. Even now, we have to get him. And we're just going to leave him in this tower to die, I guess, because after that, he's not coming with us. I feel like he should be enough of a friend to come with us, but I guess we don't really care. Now we also have this dude who's still trying to shoot us with his cannonballs. I mean, you failed so much in the past, man. Why are you still trying at this point? But you got to give it to him. At least he's trying, and he's also going to help us, just like usual, not even doing his job. He kind of sucks at it, but we'll be making it through here. I accidentally did a super jump there. I didn't exactly want to do that, but we also got to get Mort the chicken. You already know we're not going to forget Mort the chicken. That's our boy. And there's also going to be these wind sections with the fans, but now, after we make it through all that, we get to probably one of the most satisfying parts about this game, which is just running for a really long time. We'll do that, then we get a huge body slam, go straight back into a run, and this entire last section is just Peppino running for the life of him. He's going insanely fast. There's nothing that can really mess up this run, and it just feels so good. Especially after having to do so much actual movement, we just get to run, and we keep going. And finally, we will skip those because it would stun us a little bit, but there we go. That will be time. We officially made it out of the pizza tower in 1 hour, 31 minutes, and 9 seconds. Alright, subscribe if you enjoyed. Bye. Today, I compiled all my Poppy Playtime speedruns into one video. So this run starts with us at the entrance of Playco, and we want to go over to the left where we're going to use the code green, pink, yellow, red before grabbing this VHS tape, putting that in the VHS, and thankfully the game has actually added in the ability to skip this first cutscene so we can get through that extremely fast, grab our grab pack, and we have our first blue hand. Now we want to take this back to the middle of the room where we're going to use this hand on this button, and that's going to allow us to open up this first door where we get to see Huggy Wuggy. Now he's just going to be standing there. I'm not going to worry about him too much because instead we're going to try to open that door. It's not going to work, and we have to go into this electricity room, and Huggy Wuggy has the key for that. So I really appreciate that. I'm not sure how he got it, but I'm also not going to worry about it. Instead, we're just going to come in here. We want to grab this electricity and use it on these different poles because that's going to turn on everything, and now we can go back out here. But this time, Huggy Wuggy's actually gone. I'm sure we don't have too much to worry about, though. I'm going to make my way through this door. We actually see Huggy's hand. We try to give him a high five. He doesn't want it for some reason. And we have a long, ominous hallway. And at the end of that, we open this door. We go up these stairs, and we see this huge room where we have a really cool trick we're going to do. So we want to go on top of this thing, and you see we need both a blue and red hand. But what we can do is actually jump from here, jump on top of these boxes, go onto that button, and we can just grab the hand through the box, which saves us a good amount of time. It's actually a pretty hilarious skip that they got, and that means we can now go into these vents where it gets a little bit creepier. At least the lights are still on for these vents, and all we have to do is another one of these puzzles where we want to get this electricity before using our blue hand and starting this up. And at this point, it's pretty much just a long section where you can't really do too much. We just have to wait. But finally, at the end of this section, we get into this huge room where right away we're going to want to pull that so later we can walk through there before going up these stairs. And we also see it's another one of these electricity puzzles where this time I actually want to do a jump over there. As long as you're kind of precise, you're going to be fine with that. And finally, we can press our hand over to that thing, which is going to turn on the electricity. After that, I want to put my hands on these levers so they're ready to pull. And as soon as the power comes on, we can pull those two, pull the third one, and now it's a huge waiting section. Because we have to wait for this toy to get made, and yeah, there's nothing you can do to speed this up. Finally, after waiting for like a minute though, our toy's getting made, and we actually want to grab it through this glass. So I'm just going to spam my hands. Thankfully, we were able to get it, and that's going to save us a good amount of time before we then place this toy on this pedestal, and that's going to open up this door, and you already know what's about to happen. We see Huggy Wuggy just come straight out of that thing, and now we gotta run away. And unfortunately, the only place that we can run away is into the vents, which these things are terrifying. So we're gonna start running over here, and we'll see that somehow Huggy is already there. He's just chasing after us with a huge smile on his face. He does not care. And all through these vents, there's also gonna be messages that are telling you, hey, don't go this way, things like that. There's gonna be this nice slide. I'm sure that's kind of fun. Before we then take the right path over here, and you can hear Huggy Wuggy behind us. All the noises he's making. He's just waiting until he can finally catch up to us. But unfortunately for him, I am a speedrunner, so it's not like I'm going to fail this section. And as soon as we come over here, this door is going to slam shut at us. We can see Huggy just chasing after us, but the door will come back up. And there are so many messages at this point, but we just have to jump our way over here until we can see this huge box, which we want to pull down with our hands. Huggy Wuggy's going to come through, he gets destroyed, and we beat Huggy. So yeah, pretty good job, and all we have to do at this point is make our way to Poppy. You can see there's the door with all these messages telling you to turn around. We don't really care about those. And by the way, if you're enjoying the video, please subscribe. It really helps me with the YouTube algorithm, and I appreciate it. But finally, we make it over to Poppy's room, we open up that door, and as soon as we pull that case, that's going to be time 6:03. Now our speedrun starts as soon as we get past the first loading screen, where right away we want to be moving backwards. And you'll see we start right at the end of Poppy Playtime Chapter 1, where it's time to explore more of the factory. So we're going to head over here to the right, see that there's Elliot Ludwig right there at his door, and we're going to have to get in there. So what we're going to do is use our arms so we can cross these gaps, and also get some extra speed by jumping at the end of them. That way we can save our momentum, and it's a pretty cool way of doing that before grabbing this key and going back, doing this one more time. I like crouching as well because I feel like it gives you better jumps, as you can see with that one, which was insane. And now it's time to go into this office where we want to pull down the vent, as well as get a trophy, a tape, and a note. For the 100% speedrun, we have to get every single trophy, every single tape, and every single note. So yeah, that's going to be very important to grab all of those. And while we're waiting for Poppy to show her face, we're also going to set this up where we can activate 2 of those lights, and we'll also get this box right here. Poppy's going to talk to us for a while. I don't really care what she has to say. And eventually, after she's done, we can go ahead, turn on the power, and make our way over here where we're going to pull ourselves up back into the vent. We're not listening to Poppy at all. She's talking about something. I don't really care. And once we make it out here, we're going to ignore her yet again. I really couldn't care less what you have to say. And also put that tape in the player. And that's also important for it to count as 100%. We can't just collect the tapes, but we also have to put them in the player. We don't have to watch them, but you know, that does need to happen. But after just a bit, it is time to head to this hole where we're gonna again skip Poppy's dialogue and just go straight in. She's still gonna have it, and she's gonna get pulled down, even though we're already in here, which is kind of hilarious. But it's time to head over to this power room where we're gonna do something cool by activating these lights. We can do our first hand, then our second hand to get that going. Now the way I'm doing this is by tapping and then holding the mouse buttons, and that causes them to stay even when they get locked off by the wall. Well, finally, we make it over here, and it's back to Mommy. And she just talks for a long time, so we'll skip past there. Yeah, Mommy really loves yapping, and it takes a while. Well, finally, she's going to open this up, and right away, we're going to hit this switch, pull that down so we can go into the main area. And we have to collect 3 different codes to actually go in the train and make our exit. So that's going to be the plan since Mommy has taken Poppy, so we actually do have to play our game. And we can do this really cool shot, really precise to go ahead and grab that. And while the first area is going to open, we're going to want to get a couple trophies. There's going to be one in this slide and one over by the train on top of here. I don't even know how it got up there, if I'm going to be honest, but it's time for musical memory. After after a while, that's going to open up. We can head down here. And we can't just directly go over there. We do have to go in this very strange path. Yeah, I don't know who made these tunnels, and I'm not sure if I want to know. Well, right away, we want to turn on the power by hitting that switch. Then we want to press that button as well as grab the tape. And then we will move that pipe over so it's actually in the correct place. Then after a while, when all those balls are melted, we can press the next button. And while that's doing its own thing, we're going to put that tape in, as well as come behind the machine and grab our next trophy. So at this point, the hands are coming down, and we're going to make a new hand for ourselves because Mommy took our last one. So as soon as the hands make it over, we are going to press the hand button, and that's going to try to do stuff, but there's not enough paint in the machine. So we're going to have to come over to this door. It thankfully will open up, and we'll head up these stairs, and there's going to be this whole platform, which will slowly bring over a pack of green stuff, but we don't want to wait for that, so we're just going to grab it, put it in the machine, and head back down. Finally, we can press this button again, and it's actually going to cause these things to get green. So now we have the green hand, which lets us carry electricity and move it over to other places. So yeah, this is going to be a very helpful hand, as you'll see from the speedrun. And we can also say hi to this guy. That's cool. It's not that. Yeah, he got that completely wrong. Anyways, time for our first game. Alright, so finally, after a long introductory section, you can see by the timer, we can actually play musical memory. Now it's going to give us a combo of colors which we have to follow, and obviously we want to do it pretty fast. Like this one is going to be blue, red, green, then red. So we're going to go ahead and press all those buttons, and we have to do it in time before Bunzo comes down and kills us. In the first phase, not the hardest thing. All we have to get is 5 in a row, but it's going to get harder with time. It will also add new colors after a while, like violet, so it's going to keep you on your toes, and it puts it directly behind us, so it's really trying to trick us. And it adds orange here. And we got absolutely the funniest color combo. 4 oranges in a row. It's hilarious. Gotta love this game, and that is probably the easiest pattern I've ever seen on this game. And 2 whites. How easy could you make this game? Thank you very much. And for the next round, time to hear about their lovely Blue Jays. To be fair, I love them too. I especially really love birds hopping on the street. It's so adorable. So it definitely does get harder here, but still not the hardest thing in the world. I just have to make sure I'm not terrible at the video game. And that's this round done, where it's finally going to give us whatever this is. Obviously, we cannot complete this puzzle, so we're going to wait right here until that button shows up. It's one of them. Okay, a little embarrassing, but we got it after that, and we won the game. We're also going to open this vent while we're waiting, and Mommy's pretty disappointed. But Mommy is a woman of her word, so she does give us part of the code of the train. And yeah, that's 1 out of 3 done. So we're going to head over to this bridge, but of course it collapses, but that's why we opened up this vent earlier, so we can just go straight through. Yeah, I gotta love vent sections, especially after the last game. After a bit though, we make it over to this huge room, and there's some more stuff to collect, like this tape over here, and we have another time where we can use our electric ability. I'm going to wait to use it. I'm going to press that DVD and also push the lever, and then we will finally get our electric hand, and that's because electricity goes away after a while, so we want to make sure we are actually able to use it at the correct time and not waste it. That's why I kept my hand on the thing for a little longer. But we're going to grab this trophy as well as start moving this machine over. And as soon as the machine is going to drop the trophy, we pick it up right away. So that's going to be another one for us. But at this point, we're pretty much just guiding the machine over, making sure we're not running into anything. And over here, we will also take a little bit more electricity. And that's because we have to move this dinosaur. So we can go ahead and press the button one more time. It will slowly go down, pick our boy up, and we can move the machine over before pressing this button and heading up here. So yeah, pretty easy stuff to do, make it up there. And after a bit of a long hallway, we see another one of these puzzles where we can use our hand on there and also one of our hands there. Again, we're using the trick where we tap and then hold our mouse buttons, which makes sure our hands won't get released. And after a bit more walking, we make it up some stairs. Oh, by the way, every time there's some stairs or something, we do want to jump up them. It makes us go a bit faster. But we finally make it over to this chair. We can pull that away and make it back to the main area. We're just like last time. We don't want to go all the way over to the switch, so we're going to jump on this thing. And with just the right angle, we can pull that switch down. And now it's time for Whack-A-Wuggy. Now for this game, since we already have the green hand, we don't have to do anything extra before it. And we can just head straight into our next place, where again, it's going to be another long explanation video. So you can see in this entire arena, there are so many holes, and in all of these, tiny Huggy Wuggies can come out of them, and they will attack us if we don't hit them back with our hands. It starts out pretty slow, where we're just waiting to see a few, and this part's pretty scary. I've never actually lost this part in a speedrun, but I'm always super worried because it's really easy to miss one of these guys. How the lighting works in this game and the darkness, I'm always worried about missing somebody. You just have to be very careful that you don't miss any of these dudes. Finally, after a little bit, it gets a lot harder because you're starting to see just how many of these people are coming out. And I have to make sure that none of them hit me. They're in all the different areas. We have to just keep moving to the left and hoping that we don't miss a single one of them. You can see when their heads are all the way out, that's when they're ready to pounce. But we got it done, and Mommy's pretty disappointed. So now that'll be train code number 2. And we're heading back through this area, which Mommy just doesn't let us straight out. Of course, she has to make it as complicated as possible. But I mean, it is good for a 100% speedrun because we can grab this trophy right here. And then we're going to want to pour ourselves up this area. The physics on here are always kind of weird. I didn't want to fall back down, so I made sure I was in a good place there. But we're just heading through until this big yellow area. And of course, it's time for everybody's favorite part, Kissy Missy. See, this door opens up and you're like, is that Huggy Wuggy? But of course, it's not Huggy Wuggy. It's Kissy Missy, and she is only here to help us. She's such a nice person. Just look at her trying to use her arm to hit that. It's adorable. And yeah, she doesn't even really say hi to us. She looks at us one more time before heading out there. Why can you not stay with us? Keep helping me, please. But I guess that's not really her problem. Anyways, time for some more puzzles. So we have to bring Barry over. And while we're doing that, we also have to get all these electricity things to make sure we can open up different doors and then press these levers so we can continue moving Barry. Now for that first one, our electricity is going to run out, so I will want to take some more. And with this electricity, we want to make sure it lasts, so we have to be very quick here. I'm going to keep using this electricity, move it over there, put on that one so we can open up another electricity, then I can use that, do one more, and just before it goes out, I'm able to open that door. And thankfully, you don't need that electricity to persist. As long as you opened it once, that's all you need to worry about. We'll also get that tape, and we can move our way over along with Barry. Now here's the sad part. Barry is supposed to die. Yeah, you are supposed to kill Barry so you can make it through here, but luckily, if you are holding on to him and duck under there, you can actually make it through. Now I'm not sure if Barry died. If he did, he died alone, so unlucky. But you know, we made it through, and he's probably still alive. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. And we made it back to the main area where this time we have to get this last switch. I'm going to aim for right about there. Got it first try. We love to see it. So for our final mini game, it's time for statues, which this is going to try to open up, but it's actually not able to. So we're going to have to help it, and we pull this switch, which is pretty fun. We're just going to open it up enough so we can get through, and before we actually make it to the mini game, we have one very small puzzle, but there's actually a cool way we can do it. Instead of using electricity and all that, we're just going to head up here. We can grab ourselves, and then we can hit that one, doing our click then hold technique, and do it one more time right there, and that's going to get the electricity working. So now we can actually head into the game where I'm going to pull this blue cube. I accidentally also got the purple one, but you know, we're fine. All we really care about is the blue one. And this is important so we can be just a little bit faster. Now for this speedrun, I'm doing no major skips, which means I do have to wait out these tapes again, but if we were doing a glitched run, I could just go straight through. It's okay though, because we get to see the Pugapillar. Look how cute he is! I love him so much, he's so adorable. Now finally, after Mommy talks for a while, it's actually going to start the game. Now how this works is when it's dark, you can move, but when it's light, if you move, the Pugapillar is going to jump scare you and will die. So you have to be very careful not to do that, but we can use this trick where we aim for all the way over there and we're able to launch ourselves. Now we technically weren't moving because I wasn't putting any inputs in on my keyboard, even though we were getting launched. I mean, it would be kind of dumb if that did kill us. So yeah, we were fine right there, and we're just making it through. Now the thing about the Pugapillar is since we're so far in front of him, this Pugapillar is going so fast trying to chase after us. You can also kind of hear the pitter-patters of his feet on the ground as he's walking through. It's terrifying. I mean, I love him as much as the next person, but hey, at least we made it out of there. Oh, by the way, we had to take the hard path because that's where that trophy was going to be. The other ones don't have a trophy, so yeah, of course, we have to go with the hardest one. But we're going to make it through these cube jumps. We can see the Pugapillar is starting to get close to us, and of course, I missed a jump. And we can't even see him. This is terrifying. But it's okay that we missed that jump. We can still get back on that cube. And we just are almost there. The Pugapillar is so close to us. But finally, at the end, we are able to grab right here. And we get the dumbest scripted scene to get through that window. It's kind of funny how the game tries to force you in there. But anyways, after that, we are going to escape. And now we're going for Mommy. Unfortunately, you can't actually complete the game. It doesn't let you. And we have to escape from Mommy, which is going to make her really angry at us. Which I'm going to be honest, if I could just talk to her and get my last prize from her, I would trust her. But the game doesn't want you doing that. And she is so upset. You can hear her, even though we are walking away from her. her. She is very distraught about this, and now she's a little angry at us, and I think you probably can guess what's going to happen with her being angry, but we can't worry about that now. We're still speedrunning, so I'm just making it up these paths. Finally, we just have to climb up these stairs where we're going to see this area, and there's going to be another note right there, but first we're going to rotate that bottom 90 degrees and rotate it one more time, and finally for the third time, and that's going to put these perfectly in the place for us to move. Then I'm also going to want to grab this tape, which I have no idea how that didn't grab that, but also I love hitting this button here. I love the kitty. But anyways, time to move this thing up, and we have to press all the buttons. There's going to be the blue one, the yellow one, and finally the red one. Also, there is going to be this trophy, but with all those buttons pressed, we can actually make it through. We do have to get one of these Bunzo dolls, so we're going to wait right here, look for one, and eventually one is going to drop. We can grab that one, and hopefully I got it. And now we can head back up the stairs where we're actually going to use this tape, put it right in there, and rotate this stuff a little bit more. Now we just have to put the blue in its place first, and then we can focus on the top because the top doesn't move the bottom, but the bottom moves the top. So yeah, you just have to pay attention to that. Where here we're going to put our toy in, and that's going to allow us to open up this door. And now it's time for a little bit more puzzles, but we got some pretty cool ways of getting through them. So first we make it into this area where we're going to go ahead, pull ourselves over there, and then we can actually grab both the tape through the wall and also get our electricity through the wall, which is awesome. Then we're going to use this electricity to open up this door and put the tape right in there before using this trick where again we tap and then hold our mouse button so we can get this electricity through right away. Finally, we're heading back to this bend where this time it's going to collapse on us, and now we're in this very dark moment where it's going to be a bit of a jump scare with Mommy coming down. So, hi Mommy, how you doing? Yeah, she is very upset at us, but she still does play fair, even though she's terrifying. Instead of just killing us, which she very much could have, she allows us to play one last game, hide and seek, where she's going to chase after us after counting to 10. But thankfully for us, I know the exact path we have to take, so there's pretty much no chance at her after catching us. We're just going to head over here, there are going to be stairs, and we have that, then we have to head through here, which is ground through. There's always going to be a flashlight here, which is kind of unfortunate, but I'm not going to play that for you. And there's this weird hole. I really do wonder if maybe these holes, wasn't like the path fortress, but you know how we're around here. I don't know, but now we're going to go ahead and press that button, which you know, and this game just loves this bed so much. But again, this part is supposed to be a trophy, so we're going to grab it out, head down here, and there's going to be a couple of doors at this point, which to us again, being annoying yet again. But hey, at least he tells us what to do, like going into this section. We're going to trigger that by going over to the tube, and then we can grab a key. And these keys will allow us to go to different places in Play Care. Like this first one, we can just head through this, going through the grass, and there's going to be a door right here, which is going to be our main power area. So we're going to want to walk into this section, and it's going to be another loading screen. Now once that one's done, we can see my favorite character, Meow 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 Meow, Buzz Buzz. I love Cafe. I hope we get to see them in the actual game. But we're going to be heading over to the left, and here we're going to take this battery. Now if you've watched speedruns, you know that there is one where you can actually skip pretty much the entire game and go straight to the boss fight by using some weird glitches. But for this speedrun, we're going to do it glitchless, so we actually get to see the whole game. And that means we're going to be taking the regular path, like getting this purple hand, which allows us to do some cool platforming by hitting our hand against these platforms. It lets us do long jumps, and it's pretty cool. Then right here, we're going to want to grab this, bring it over. There's all this red mist. I don't really know if that is mist or actually blood. Kind of looks terrifying. But we have to use this platform, we'll move it over, and we don't want to move it one more time, so we'll get the perfect jump straight over here so we can save a tiny bit of time before another puzzle. We have to move these guys, we're going to connect them together, and the other one is going to go over towards that light before we push ourselves up, and we can grab this one first, and then put our hand right in there, which is going to connect everything that needs to be connected. That's the first part done, so we're going to move that light over there, and this one to connect to that, before basically doing the same thing, just the other way around, and that's going to get the other light. So now we can just cross past here, and wait a tiny bit for this door to open up, and once that's done, we're going to want to try to turn on the main power machine, which we're going to wait here until we see that this is online, and then we're going to start moving backwards. And that's because if you go too fast here, you're actually going to cause the game to get messed up, and we need the power to turn off before we make it to the next loading screen. But anyways, this is now going to go totally dark, and the entire Play Care is also dark, so yeah, scary time. But we know exactly where we need to go. We're going straight over to the main central building here, and we'll go back to the tube, where this is going to give us our next key. Then from here, we're going to want to head over to the left, over on our way to this building, which we can open up since we have the new key. And as soon as we make it down these stairs, we're going to open this door, get a tiny loading screen. But this is going to put us in the next section where we go straight into the red mist, and now we're hallucinating. So yeah, this is the first hallucination part where we don't have our hands anymore, and all we can do is run. Now, one really important thing about this part is we cannot let go of the run button, otherwise it's going to force us to walk. It's supposed to be a scary part where it's nice and dark, there's all these scratch marks on there, you hear a radio, and tons of weird things are happening, but we're pretty much just going through. I'm not going to worry about any of this, I'm just trying to speedrun until we make it over to this phone call, and then we're going to hear Ollie who tells us to run. We also see Catnap for a second, so that's kind of terrifying. He was just fearing his way in, but you know, not my problem. We're going to continue running on our way. Yeah, I cannot imagine being this person. They go through so much stuff, like what is that? That face looks terrifying. And we see Catnap just at the end of the hall walking through. I do not want to be here. But you know, I guess that's just what we got to do. What we're going to do right here, by the way, is turn around twice. We go the first time and then the second time. That just speeds up this next part a little bit. We also hear get up. Don't worry, I am getting up because I see Catnap right there. How you doing, bud? But I'm going to take the left path. We're not worrying about him. And finally, we're almost to the end where we just turned right and we see this door. Now this is going to open automatically for us, and right away we want to take this tape and put it in this player where it's time to see Huggy Wuggy. Yeah, he's just looking cute, and it's time for some more lore, and it's basically just trying to make us feel bad about ourselves. But after way too long of waiting, Huggy Wuggy is going to come out of the screen, and we want to die to him right away. And that's because it's a scripted death, so there's no way not to die there. We might as well get it done since we're speedrunning, and now we're in this section where there's a lot of really weird stuff, and we have to turn on some power by using different batteries. Now first of all, we're going to get the gas mask, which is really annoying since it obscures your vision, and we can also use these cars, which are really cool. You have to wind them up and then use them to get to new areas, and now we'll bounce ourselves up here, which took a couple tries. That was annoying. Sometimes the physics in this game are really weird, but we're just walking through, going through all these doors, making our way to hopefully we'll find the batteries. We see one there, but we're actually going to ignore it. Instead, come to the left where we can pull ourselves up here, and that's because you're going to have to get 2 total batteries, so we might as well get the one that's farther away first, which we'll just grab from there. Then after that, we can go back to the same room, put both of those in their respective slots, hit that button, and that's going to open up this door. So now we can go to the top part of the building where we're going to see another car, and of course we're going to wind it up, have a great time just smashing through there and setting on fire. So not really my problem. Now from here we want to switch back to our green hand, and we're going to use this to do some more electricity. It's actually really cool how this game did your hands. I really like that you can use multiple of them for different purposes, and yeah, it works really well. Right here where we have to grab some more electricity, we're going to use it right there. That's going to open up that door, and now here we're going to see this guy who follows us if he sees us. So what we have to do is make sure he doesn't see us, so we can come from the side and grab his battery pack out from the back of it. Now we're just going to head in this vent and go downwards. So yeah, this has been a pretty hectic section, but we only need one more battery after this one. These vents though are going to lead us straight over here, where if we walk backwards a little bit, we will see that there's another one of these battery rooms. So we might as well place that one in right there, as well as get some more electricity, so we can use it on that wall, open up this door, and this is going to give us even better electricity. That lasts a bit longer. So we can place the first one right there, get some more from the same spot, and put it again right here, where there's going to be a bit of a jump scare with that guy coming down. But we have yet another car, which this time we're going to try to ride it, but it doesn't work. Kind of unfortunate. I was going to have a really fun time with that. But anyways, that is going to open up a new section for us, where this time we have to put on our gas mask again, because anytime there is this red mist, we have to put on the gas mask, otherwise we're going to die. That's going to allow us to go through these vents, and once we make it through there, we will see right away that there's going to be this battery. We'll place it down so that we can use our blue hand right there, and that's going to open up this convenient door. And finally, that is going to be everything we have to do in this section, besides put that battery in its spot, as well as turn on this button so we can head out. Yeah, I'm very surprised that I was able to remember everything we had to do. There are so many different paths you can take, but that's pretty good. Now we just have to place our hand right here. That's going to open up another door, and it's time for another one of these puzzles, where first of all we want to move that thing over there, move the second one so it's going over to the left, and aim this hand thing straight over there before taking this lever, and that's going to be the first part of the puzzle. Now for the second one, we want to move that over to that light, aim that guy yet again, and we're going to want to pull this bridge before pulling the lever. That way both of them can get activated at the same time, and we're good to go. It's kind of funny, it's still giving me the tutorial of how to aim the turrets, but we're making it straight through here. We press that button, that's going to give us a nice convenient elevator, and we can use this to go straight out the building. But yeah, pretty good start. And we're gonna get a tiny bit of a jump scare with Kissy Missy right here, where she goes and grabs us. But thankfully Poppy is also here, so Poppy tells Kissy Missy, no, you don't gotta do that. And here we're gonna learn that there are friends. It's kind of adorable, those two together. I love it. But Poppy right here is gonna press a lever. That's gonna give us a new platform to go up. And we see that Kissy Missy is very anxious right here. I actually love how expressive they made her, but it's just time for a little bit of lordom. Yeah, Poppy unfortunately does not value my speedrun time that much, but one thing we can do to speed this up a bit is press that button before we make it to the top. Then we have to head out here. Now as soon as Kissy Missy is going to go and sit down, we can actually get on top of these bars and make it out of there just slightly earlier. So Poppy's still talking to us, but we're far gone. Now right here, we're going to grab this, which is going to allow us to bring some electricity over towards the main building. And yeah, Poppy is still talking to us, like I'm even listening to her. It's also kind of funny because Ollie is talking at the same time, just over Poppy. Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to do this, but I'm speedrunning, and we get another key. So from here, now we're going to head over to the school building. And this place is pretty scary, at least when you're doing your first playthrough. Obviously, we're a little bit better since I have an idea of what to do. So right away, there are going to be a couple of doors where we have to grab some electricity and also get some batteries. Ollie's talking to us for a while. Don't worry, he'll be gone soon. But we're going to grab this electricity first so we can go through here. And after that, we just walk through this building until we open that door where there's going to be our first battery. I'm going to want to come over into this section now, and we're just going to leave the battery there for now. Where we see her, yeah, Miss the Light is just going to be walking through the entire hallway, trying to attack us, and she also remembers us. So, yeah, she's a bit scary, but you know, we don't have to worry about her, at least not yet. What we're going to do is go through these vents and then hop down here, where there's going to be another battery, before pulling ourselves up, then continuing our way through the vent until we pop out the other side, and we can place one of the batteries right there, the other right there, and that's going to allow us to get electricity for our hand, which we can use to make it over into the next section, open up that gate. But before we can continue, there is going to be Miss the Light just walking through. Yeah, she is definitely an interesting character, but we can make our way over into here, and there are so many solutions that are solved by just looking up. So many times it's just look up and that's what you have to do. But hey, I'm not complaining. We're making our way through, and as soon as we make it through the vent into this room, you can see that Miss the Light is very much not happy like us. She's saying we're like the other humans, and she wonders if our screams are like them too. But still, what we're gonna do here is grab this power, and as soon as we do that, this light is gonna bust through the door, and she is angry. So how she works is as long as we're looking at her, she's not gonna be able to walk. But we're not really worrying about that since we have the exact path we have to go. What we're gonna do is use that battery and then take it again, and we're just able to make it away from her. She's not that fast, so as long as we're going the right path, we should be fine. I'm gonna want to take this electricity hand, we can use it on that one, and this entire time we want to make sure that we keep this battery since it's going to be really important. Now we'll make it through this classroom. This light is somewhere. It's kind of terrifying not knowing where she is, but hey, I'm just trying to go fast. As long as we play well, she probably won't kill us. And we're going to want to make sure that we actually take this electricity back after we make our way through the gate, go through this classroom, and then on this side there is going to be another one of these where we have to use some electricity, and finally we make it over to the ending section where what we want to do here is get a couple of different things of electricity. We'll do one for the left side, one over for the right side, and we'll take one more of these to go with us because you'll see that there's that light at the top. Then we can take this other battery, put one of the batteries to the left, one to the right, and yeah, this delay is nowhere to be found. But then she teleports. Yeah, this game really doesn't want you escaping without her. And then right away we're going to close this gate, and then she speeds up just so she can have a very scripted death, which is kind of hilarious. But yeah, there goes Miss Delight. I'm going to miss you. I mean, I'm not really going to miss you, but hey, we made our way, and we got a new hand. But before we actually use the new hand, we have to do a couple more puzzles. First of all, we're going to go ahead and grab this battery, which is going to open up another door. And now we have this entire underground area, which just looks crazy. Honestly, they really made this game beautiful. It's a huge step up from the other games, and I really enjoy it. But we're going to want to use our purple hand to jump through here, and then switch over to our green hand so we can grab some electricity, place it there so we can use our purple hand some more. And we pretty much just always want to follow where the fingers are going for these jumps. And that's going to be where our next platform is, so we'll make our way up. Except I messed up that jump. Okay, it's not even a time loss, but literally only like 5 seconds, so it's fine. Now we're going through all this scaffolding, and we see after we make our way a little bit through here, there's another one of these really big puzzles. Luckily, I already know what to do. First of all, we have to press that light over there, then we're going to take this hand thing, aim it at that spot, and we have another one of these, which we're going to want to aim at the next one. Then for the next one, pretty much same thing, just go to the other one. And finally, we have one more to move, which we have to place at the button. So with that, we can press the lever, and it's going to take a while to actually make its way through, so we have plenty of time to make it over to this elevator. That's going to cause the power to go on, and we're able to make it to the top of here. So that was a pretty easy puzzle. Now from here, it's pretty much just escape the caves, and here we're going to take out the gun hand because it is going to be very important for this next part. Now the gun hand is going to be able to blast flares, and we have to use them to get rid of those little guys. The little guys are just crawling all the way through, and they can actually kill you if they get close enough, so we have to make sure we blast them before they're able to do so. And thankfully, I know exactly where we need to go for this path, just like usual, but when you don't know where to go, this place is terrifying. There's so many different people just trying to attack you, and yeah, there's so much that can go wrong, but we just gotta keep our wits about us, head down here, then head over to the right, which is gonna give us a slide. It's actually pretty fun going through all these slides. Then we'll make our way just kind of crouch to these guys until we see this button, and what we're gonna do is actually skip the button puzzle by just jumping straight over there and making our way right to the door, which is kind of hilarious. Gotta love physics in games, but there we go. We're now able to make it to the bottom of the stairs, and we don't have to worry about the little guys anymore, at least for now. But we're gonna make it over to this pool area and kind of just walk our way through. Also, I need to make sure that I have the purple hand out, and once we make it far enough, we see our boy Dog Day. Yeah, he's not doing the best, and he's gonna lord up us. But after a while, telling us a bunch of lore, all of these little guys go inside of him, which just sounds painful. So yeah, he's gonna be chasing after us now. Yeah, I would not want to be the player at this point. And what we're gonna do here is basically just take the correct path. This is another section where everything can go wrong if you take a single wrong turn. Like right there, it kind of tricks you and thinks you're supposed to go forward when you're supposed to go over to the left. And there are so many of these little guys that are gonna be in this tunnel, so if you take the wrong direction, they can attack you, and yeah, we just want to make sure that doesn't happen. Thankfully, I know exactly where to go. We take that path, then we just continue on our way straight. We get 3 different slides we can take. We're going to go into one to the left just because it's closer to where we need to go. And finally, we're going to go through this room. We really had no problems at all with Dog Day, so hopefully he's doing okay. You know, maybe he's not dead. Yeah, I don't think he's alive. Anyways, that's another part done. We're going to go through this slide, and yeah, we're making pretty good progress. We're now in this section where Ollie yet again is talking to us, being kind of a weird guy. But it's same old, where we're going to grab a key from this place, and we're gonna take the key over to this museum-like building. At least it reminds me of a museum. I'm not exactly sure if that's what it's supposed to be. But yeah, next section, right away we want to go over to the office. There's gonna be this battery that's just hiding right there. That's gonna open up one door. Then we're gonna want to take it back so we can go ahead and put it in that one. That's gonna open up another door, and we basically just have to walk through a lot of long hallways here. I mean, we do have to grab another one of these batteries, which is gonna be right there. You know, same old, just press it somewhere. There's going to be help on the wall, which is kind of terrifying. Well, whatever, I'm not really worrying about it. We're going up because the solution is literally always go up. It's gonna give us this little section where we have to jump across there with our purple hand, and we're back in the caves. And this one is just another quick little puzzle. What we're gonna wanna do is get some electricity, then pull ourselves up. Then we can go around that pole and press that, which is going to allow us to do a super jump. And that's gonna put us in this section where we're gonna wanna get some more electricity, boost our way over to this place, and go back up again. Then we're able to grab this pole again, and that's gonna open up the path for us, so we can just walk our way through, and we miss a jump. Yeah, oops, that was kind of embarrassing, but it only lost like 5 seconds, so it doesn't really matter. Pretty easy puzzle. Now we can make our way back to the office, which in this place, there is so many of these cubicles and stuff, but what we're gonna wanna do is head to the head of plane care, where there's going to be a vent. We can open that, which is gonna give us a key, and that's gonna open up another door for us. And we're pretty much just making our way deeper and deeper into here until, who would have guessed it, another place where we climb up. Yeah, this game just loves these so much. I know I've said it multiple times, but I mean, is it not true? And this is a pretty long section where we're just slowly crawling through the vents. Eventually though, we see this room where we have to use our gas mask again because there is all the red mist. Now we have to open each one of these doors and also open some panels. And after doing that, we have to get a battery, which we can see there's a battery all the way over there, so we can grab that really quick before switching over to our green hand. And we're gonna wanna use this electricity on each of these rooms. And doing this is gonna open up a new path. That gives us a new door. And it's time for our last really major puzzle of the game. Well, what we're gonna wanna do here is, first of all, we have to move this thing over to the other one, and then we're gonna turn that thing on. And eventually the end result is it allows us to jump up here using our purple hand. It's kind of weird physics going through here, but after that we can press down that, which is gonna open up a gate, and now we have to get this battery. Now the battery isn't just open. What we have to do is actually crash it against the floor so it's able to open up. Now we can use this one first to open up that thing, and we can get another one of these batteries, which this one very much feels like being a little stuck. But since we opened up the gate by the elevator, now we don't have to take that jumping pad anymore. And what we can do is move the lights over. I'll make sure to grab the second battery and grab this one that we still have to smash on the ground before pressing that, which is going to move up the elevator so we can just slowly go up with my batteries. We're gonna place one of the batteries straight in here, and for the second one we have to smash it on the ground just like the first one before doing the same thing with the elevator and placing our second battery in this place. But we're not done just yet. We do have to move these lights over one more time, and then we're going to go into this one and move it over towards the light, turn that on, and with all of those things done, it's going to be able to open up this door and we can go to the next section, which, hooray, it's more vents. This game really likes vents. And it's also going to be a vent with red mist in it, so of course we have to put on our gas mask. And after a while we're able to make it out of here, but we have to keep our gas mask on, and I am going to give you a tiny bit of a jump scare warning. It's at least kind of a jump scare because Catnap comes at us, puts us in here, and yeah, now we're gonna pass out. Which this is gonna be another long lore section. It shows us going to the factory, things like the start of the first chapter, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, we're just gonna skip through. Alright, so finally, after way too many cutscenes, we're gonna get a phone call and also wake up. And here is for the very first and only time we actually hear Catnap's voice. And he does not want us to be here. He knows that we're gonna kill him, and yeah, there's nothing he can do to stop us. And once we make it outside, the whole place, yet again, is going to be completely dark, and we're gonna have to get a couple of these things and connect them to the middle building. So we'll connect this first one straight over to this thing, which, how did that not just work? I've never had that happen to me. But then secondly, we're also gonna head over to this section where we saw Poppy and Kissy Missy, and there's gonna be another one of these plugs, and same thing, we're gonna place it right in there, which is going to give us a gigantic battery, which somehow just shows up there. They didn't even make an animation, but you know, it is what it is. And now we have to head to the door by the cable car, which we were at like 30 minutes ago. Now you already know before this final boss fight, I gotta go and see my boy Meow 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 Buzz Buzz. But yeah, there is no power going on currently because we have to bring over this battery, but as soon as we make our way over there, Catnap is gonna come and he's gonna use his red mist. Now we no longer actually have our gas mask since he broke it, so we're gonna have to run from him and actually make our way over here, which Catnap looks terrifying. Yeah, I might see this guy in my nightmares, but it doesn't matter how terrifying he looks. because we gotta kill him. Now, first of all, what we're gonna have to do is use this collection of multiple batteries, and we basically have to set up for the boss fight, so we just have to play around here until the boss fight actually starts. But how this works is there are 5 main batteries. One we always want to keep on the green light, and other ones that are gonna be just all around. And like for this one, we can actually put smoke, and that's going to stop Catnap from moving if he's in that section. Just keep using the mist, seeing that we know where all the different places are. And finally, it's going to give us a chance to put our first battery in there, and it's time for the boss fight. So what we can do is actually use our gun hand, and anytime we see Catnap, we're going to shoot at him. Because some of these Catnaps are not actually going to be real, they're just smoke. But like that one, he didn't go away when we shot at him, so we know we actually have to deal with him. What I'm going to do here is use my green hand, get some electricity, and I am missing multiple times. That was almost way too close, but that's going to make him go away. And I'm just looking around, making sure that he does not catch me by surprise. We can get rid of his different mist forms. And yeah, this guy just really likes being annoying. Also, anytime that we have to enter a new battery in there, we're going to have to do that so we can keep the time going. I'm not sure why you can't just put them all in at the beginning. That would be much better, but I guess the game doesn't want you to do that. But there we deal with another Catnap. We can see that that one's going to be a mist guy. And yeah, he just feels like he is all around me. Like here, we can see that that guy didn't get hit in the mist, so what we're going to have to do is place this battery. Sometimes the battery just doesn't work, but we can get rid of him. Nice and easy. And finally, we get what we needed, because here, Catnap is going to come through the ceiling. What you can do is a little bit of cheese. Instead of continuing this boss fight, all we have to do is continuously press down this door, but not put it down the whole way. This way, we always know that Catnap is right there, and he's never going to attack us. Yeah, it's actually kind of hilarious that this works. He's just fearing his way through. He has no idea what we're doing, and I don't really care. The only kind of hard part is putting the new batteries in, just making sure he won't attack us in that time. But other than that, we're just going to keep repeating this. But finally, after doing this for a while, you can see that it charged up all it needs, and we can use our hand to blast it at Catnap. Then we try to use a smoke, but that's actually going to be what kills him, because now all the smoke combined with the fire, it's not good. Then the prototype is going to come down, and it's like, hey Catnap, it's time for you to die. And Catnap just kind of lets it happen. That's unfortunate, but that's going to be our boss fight. Pretty easy. Now all we have to do is finish out the run, but we are going to be missing our electricity hand, so that's kind of sad. Doesn't matter that much though, because now we can take this gigantic blue battery, place it right there, as well as press this button, which is going to give power to the main machine. And after a bit of waiting, power is finally going to turn on to the whole facility, and it's time for another Lord Yeah, Poppy, I just don't care. Basically, what she shows us is what happened when we were gone, and how all the toys went crazy. Then after a bit, Kissy Missy is going to come by, and allow Poppy and me to go downwards, while Kissy stays on top. And unfortunately, while we're going down, Kissy Misty gets attacked, and we're pretty sure she dies. So yeah, that's pretty sad, but we're gonna end off time as soon as the credits roll, and there we go, 52:25. Now our speedrun starts with Poppy complaining and telling us that we need to go ahead without her while she goes back for Kissy Missy. So we're gonna do just that. We're not gonna listen to her at all, and jump all the way down here, then line ourselves up perfectly so we can grab this battery. All we gotta do is make a single jump. And yeah, Poppy's still gonna be talking, thinking we're there with her. We're not at all. And that saves us a good amount of time. Now from here, we pretty much just have to go through this cave system. We'll see some smiling critters on the ground, things like that. But we're not too worried about them just yet. I will move this box out of the way, and then we'll use our first trick, where if we crouch into one of those sections, while moving to the side, we can actually stand up instead of crouching the whole time, allowing us to sprint and go a lot faster. We're going to be using that a lot in vents, so you'll see it pretty often. Then we can also go through this gap, we'll just squeeze through. There's no way to speed that up, and then we can take out our gun hand to get rid of that rope and go into this graveyard room where there's just all of these smiling critters all around, and yeah, I do not want to be here for too long. But we do got to make our way through. We're just going to do some general walking. Until then, we can also jump on top of all of these guys. There also will be this alert where a bunch of these critters are going to start coming towards us. So what we're going to do is come over to this panel and start jumping. And we're just hoping that we get the perfect jump to get boosted up by the critters, and yeah, we can just go through there way faster than you're supposed to be able to. That saves us a good amount of time, and we can just continue on our way instead of doing one of the sections where you just have to survive for a while. So now we're in this train area where Ollie's going to call us. We're not going to listen to him for too long. I'm just going to jump on this. We can grab this key. After that, we want to go into this building. Meanwhile, Ollie is just saying something. I don't even know. Also, that door is very weird. I don't know why that closed there, but that doesn't really matter. We can now go ahead and take this electricity to go around those two poles, connect it to that, and now the train should be good to go. All we have to do from here is then open that up and chill here for a while until Ollie's done talking. Eventually then the doctor will show up on the TV and basically says that he can't wait to start playing with us, and then he decides to crash the train. I feel like this happens way too often, which then a bit later we're going to wake up and continue on our way where we're going to try to escape this prison. So first of all, I can start bringing myself up there. You saw a dead body. I don't even want to know what that was, but we're going to try to do the trick on this vent. This one's kind of annoying, and yeah, it didn't feel like working this time, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. Instead, we'll just go over here and we can use our blue hand to hit that button. Then we want to head back over through here, also take out our gun hand, because there are going to be all the smiling critters around that we have to deal with, and we can use our gun hand to get rid of them. We can open these doors, see a couple of those guys, use one of our flares, move them out of the way, then use our blue hand to hit that thing, while we then switch our hand over to our purple one, so we can start getting rid of these boards. Now we only have to get rid of the top one and the one to the right before we can crouch down there and go through this door that we just opened up before we have another one of our tricks. Now what I like doing here is closing this door, and we're going to wait for it to completely close before we then open it with our hand. And what we're doing is causing this door to not be able to close automatically while we have our hand on the red hand. This allows us to skip another one of those survive sections, and that survive section takes like over a minute, so it's a really good time save, and yeah, I really enjoy it. After that, all we have to do is come up here and we have to hit one of these codes. This one I actually messed up. Okay, not the biggest deal. It's 3255, then we can hit that button, and we're good to go. Eventually, that door is then gonna open up, and we can escape this first section of the prison, leading us over to this room where we have to get rid of all these bars. Just gotta move a few of those before we can head through. We can use our hand on that, and Ollie's gonna try to call us again, but there's gonna be a ton of static. Like usual, I do not care what Ollie has to say at all, and we have to wait at this door, but eventually we can start opening up this really glitchy door. It's kind of a weird one, and see all these dead bodies just chilling on the floor. I'm not going to worry about it too much, and we're going to skip a section where we have to crawl through them, and instead we can just jump up there and grab a key card. Now after that, we're going to be heading back to this main console. We can put the key card in there and use our hand to use that again. That's going to open up another one of these doors, and we'll just be heading through until we're now in another section of the prison. So from here, what I'm going to do is just use our trick to go through that a little bit faster. Then we can try to grab these bars and just pull them. Meanwhile, the doctor is saying don't fight it because he's going to use all this red gas and try to knock us out. So we do have to be kind of fast in this section, and thankfully I know exactly where to go. Now I also want to back up and crouch through that because the crouch is faster than the different animation that section makes you do, so we can save a little time just by doing that. On the way back, we're going to do the exact same thing, and you'll see we also have this valve, so we can take that over with us, use our hand, and then start moving it so we can get rid of all the red gas, and also use our red hand to scan that and allow us to go through this door. And we did that incredibly fast. We don't have to worry about passing out at all, so we can go through that door, and we have another one of these codes. Of course, we remember what it is. It's going to be 3642, and then we can hit the red button like usual. Now we just have to wait at this window for a little bit of time because there's going to be a huge gas buildup in this room. That's going to break that window, and we can go through using our purple hand to jump up through these things. Eventually, we'll make it over to one of these vents where we want to use this trick, and you can see we're just going by so much faster than we would if we had to crouch through this entire thing. So it's always a good trick to use, and now we want to switch to our blue and red hands, and we can actually hit their buttons through the walls, which is hilarious. Gotta love Poppy playtime and your ability to do things like that. So anyways, we're now in this section where we just have to wait for a second. Then eventually this door is going to open up, and we're going to want to come over here where we just have to chill for a bit. The doctor's just going to talk to us for a very long time. I don't really care what he has to say. And eventually he also opens up this door and shows us the adorable Yarnaby. Gotta love this guy. And after looking at him for just a little bit, we can then open up this thing, use this battery on this blue one, so then we can go through this door. Now we just have to head through this section. We can see Yarnaby moving his way through before we also see Doey's hand come over there, and he's going to unlock this door for us. And yeah, Doey is basically the guy who's going to be helping us throughout this chapter, or at least certain parts. Then what we want to do is come into this room. We're going to use a couple flares to get that stuff that's flammable to get destroyed, and then Yarnaby's going to come and he's going to see the flammable stuff. So we just have to wait, make sure that he does not hear us. Doey's going to say psst. So Yarnaby's going to get attracted to that, and then we can go up this vent where we want to try to use this trick again. Unfortunately, it didn't work, but it's not the biggest deal, especially because this is not a long vent. We can use it there and start moving forward. Now, we have to be very fast here to not get attacked by Yarnaby, otherwise we would have had to wait a second, so that was a nice time save. And then we can come back through here, see Yarnaby, he's just going to go running through, and we're not really worrying too much about it. We'll try to do this trick again, get a nice little time save with that, and go through here where we see a lot of Billy's body all around. just trying his best. There's so much stuff going on. Anyways, what we're going to do is bring over this cube, and we can also bring this big cube. That way we can make it up there a little bit faster. We'll see some more of this ice area. Thankfully, all we have to do is go to the left. It's not a problem at all. Then we want to move across this section, do a super jump with our purple hand, just dodge all of the ice stuff until we can grab that key card that's going to be in there, use our hand to move away the ice stuff, and open this door. After that, we can just continue walking through pretty much just a straight path until we make it to this section, and we want to use our blue hand on that, but then it's actually going to get frozen. So what we have to do is rescue our hand. We'll take this battery over here so we can get this saw. Then we want to pull this saw over. That way we can get another blue hand. And we want to bring this over to the left. Is going to be this place where we can just use that to scan for us. And then we can pull that as well. This is going to be this plug, which all we have to do is place that in there. And that's going to open up a door for us for some reason. Meanwhile, the doctor's just talking to us this entire time. You should know I'm not listening at all. I'm literally talking over him like I do not care. But we're going to see this very interesting room. But we have another code. This one is going to be 35198. And that's going to open up this door, so another puzzle we skip. All you got to do is know the code before it even lets you know it, and then we can plug in that as well, and just kind of wait here for a second until this door opens, and I'll give you another jump scare warning when this guy comes up and tries to attack us. Yeah, not sure what that jump scare was about. I wasn't even doing anything to you, man. But now we want to move this cube over. We can use that to jump up here. We can run and use our purple hand on a couple of these before grabbing this, doing a swing, and making our way to this section. And we are almost on to the Doctor boss fight. There's only a bit more to go, but what we do here is use our hand, and now our purple hand is unable to be used and unable to be switched. So we only have our left blue hand, but that's not too much of a problem, because what we did right there is just completely skip this area. Normally you would have to do this kind of boss fight, but more like a mini boss, where we would have to escape an enemy while trying to put in a bunch of different plugs, but we were just able to skip that by going through the stuff. I gotta love how broken Poppy playtime is. And after that, we can then use our blue hand to go through this door and make our way to this huge section where there's a ton of fog, and yeah, our screen is bright. And time for a very long elevator ride. And after that elevator ride, we can then confront the Doctor, but as soon as we make it in here, a robot grabs us, pushes us down, and then we collapse into here. Now we're in this very dark area where normally this would be the boss fight area, but we can do a very cool trick to pretty much skip the entire thing. What we want to do is jump through here. Now we're on top of this thing. Then we want to press E to reset our jumping ability. We can jump up to this place, grab that battery, then we want to position it very specifically, go right there. Now we can jump on top of this stuff, which you are not supposed to be able to be on top of. And we can just keep making our way through these robots, and yeah, we just skipped the entire basement section. It's actually hilarious. So yeah, that's the entire boss fight you have to do. We can then kill the Doctor, easiest job of my life. And the Doctor's gonna be screaming, he's gonna be sending out his robots to try to attack us, but they have no chance in doing anything. And yeah, let's give this guy some high fives. Now after the Doctor finally dies, we can actually go to this area where we're gonna wanna put in this key card, and we can create the Omni hand. We're gonna put our red hand in that place, and then it's gonna do some stuff, and eventually give us a hand on the other side, which this is the Omni hand, and we can use it to go through a lot of different areas. Also, it looks exactly like Iron Man's hand. Yeah, not sure if that's what they were going for, but it definitely is what happened. So it's time to make our way back to our allies. And also quick shout out to Leela Man LA. I use their speedruns to learn how to do this speedrun, and also just shout out to the Poppy Playtime speedrunning community at whole. The stuff they are doing for this game is insane. I'm doing the inbounds category, but the out of bounds category, it realistically might get below 30 minutes soon. I really recommend checking it out. But anyways, after a while of walking through, we make it back to Safe Haven, where we're going to want to do this trick to go through these vents a bit faster, just doing hard crouches, and finally we'll see Poppy. Now Poppy talks for a very long time, but eventually then we get to see both Joey and Poppy. Joey's like, hey, we should not blow up this place. Poppy's like, hey, we definitely should. And then Ollie calls and tells us that the prototype is outside. So Joey has to go and deal with the prototype while we have to repair this generator. Now this is absolutely the easiest puzzle in the entire game. Like, I'm not sure why they tried to make it out to be something hard. All we have to do is follow a couple directions, put things in the right slots, scan our hand a couple of times, and yeah, that's the entire generator repaired. So Poppy is proud of us while Joey is gone. So while Joey is gone, Poppy's like, hey, you might as well go plant some explosives. Let's blow up the entire place, and we're gonna go do just that. Not sure why we don't talk to Joey once more and actually have that conversation. I feel like that was very important, but hey, I'm sure it's gonna be fine. We'll eventually make our way back over to this room, and for some reason, a bunch of these gears are out of place. Not sure who did that, but I'm also not too worried because it's very easy to fix. All we have to do is grab a couple couple of these and just put them in the correct spots to be able to open this door up. Now once in this room, we'll actually take the right path over towards this section, and we will have one of the funniest skips in this entire speedrun. I love this skip, because what we're going to do is grab our first explosive. And you're supposed to gather 4 explosives and plant them all. Also, I have to make this jump if the game actually wants me to. There we go. And then we'll grab this key card. But we're not going to grab any of the explosives other than the first one, because what we can do is put this key card in this door, and then there's going to be a gear in this locker. So what I want to do is find the correct spot. Now we have to touch this locker. My guy just really loves this locker very much. Just loves touching it. But finally, we got the spot to get that gear, and we can skip the entire planting the explosives time, which is hilarious. So after that, we're going to skip the foundation without doing our job at all. Poppy's probably not going to be too pleased with us, but I just didn't want to blend them. What can I say? And we'll head over here, where while we're waiting, there's going to be a bunch of these nightmare critters just coming towards us, but we can use our flare gun to get rid of them. Not really any danger at all if I'm going to think about it. So then they pop up and got all of those guys. And after that, everything is much brighter for some reason. Before it goes dark again, I really don't know what's going on with the lights in this game. But after a bit, Joey is going to grab us and be like, hey, we can't find the prototype. And while he's talking to us, we see a bunch of explosions that are happening at Safe Haven. So that's kind of lucky. Honestly, might be my fault for never planting any of those explosives. Yeah, probably should have actually did that. But you know what? We're not going to worry about it. I'm sure everybody in Safe Haven is fine. So we're just going to be walking back. But this time, the walk back is a little bit creepier. It gets dark there for some reason. And then we also see this guy who tries to attack us. We've never seen anyone like that in that hallway before. But we got this very gross tunnel. We're just going to be walking through there before everything is dark. And there's a lot of dead bodies. Before finally we see Joey, and he's saying, I'm sorry I failed you. But after a while, Joey's gonna get mad at us and Poppy for basically destroying his safe haven. And before long, he's going to transform into this thing. So that's absolutely terrifying. Look, Joey, it's gonna be okay. Okay, it's probably not gonna be okay. So yeah, the first part of this last boss fight of the chapter is just gonna be to run away. We can go over here. Joey's gonna follow after us. Not sure why this elevator took so long to go through. But we can hit a couple of flares on his fingers. Not sure if this actually does anything, but I do it anyways. And we just have to keep running away from Joey because he is very much going to be trying to catch us. Now we want to grab onto this thing. It's very easy to fall into the void in this section if you're not careful, by the way. It's kind of funny. But we'll just keep running through. We'll see some of these critters. They're going to keep dying. Joey literally does not care at all anymore. But we want to continue going on our way. Joey is still completely chasing after us. It's kind of terrifying. We have to go through this tunnel. Unfortunately, we are not hurrying up at all. I feel like we should go just a tiny bit faster. So Joey is able to grab onto our leg, but thankfully a rock conveniently goes down and we made it away from him. Guess we can now just slide down this area and use our Omni hand on that button before then pulling down that lever. That's gonna open up this door for us, and I mean, this is a pretty nice spot. Not sure why we're just looking around. But then, of course, Joey is not dead yet because he's gonna start chasing after us, and we have the true boss fight, which this is actually a really fun boss fight. Probably one of my favorites in the Poppy Playtime series. So what we have to do is use those ice crystals to get them to go into Joey's body. Then we can shoot them and use these saws to saw Joey's body and get it some damage. So yeah, it is actually a very cool boss fight. We'll set the second one up right here, just moving down that ice container, and then Joey's gonna jump to the middle. Joey will then start using an attack where he just tries spinning up into the air. Not really sure what that's about, but eventually then he'll start jumping over towards the middle, and we already have this set up with the ice container. So it's gonna go into Joey's body. We can shoot that, and then use our second saw. So we're doing a pretty good job. Now here's where luck comes into play. Sometimes Joey will jump back into the middle, and sometimes he'll keep chasing after us. So we're hoping that he keeps chasing after us. We just have to keep watching him, and we got the good luck, so that's going to save us a good amount of time. After that, we can then run through here. There's going to be the ice thing in his body, and that's going to be perfect. All we have to do is pull down that saw, and that's the boss fight done. Or at least we think it is. Because at this point, now we have to walk back all the way to the top of the area. And then, as soon as we make it into this room, we're going to use our hands. A little bit of a jump scare warning where Joey comes over at us and is very angry at us. But thankfully for us, he destroys that thing. Then we can take out our gun hand, shoot that, and then that's going to use all of this ice ability, get him down on the ground, and all we have to do is pull this down. I kind of messed it up for a second there. But yeah, Joey is in a lot of pain. You really do feel bad for Joey, and yeah, I'm sorry about this, Joey. And we're going to continue moving forward without a second thought. We'll use our hands on this thing before Joey immediately interrupted us like we were trying to in the past, and then we can go ahead and use our blue hand to open up this, and all it's trying to tell us to do is search for survivors. So all that's left at this point is to go through here, move over a couple of these boxes, and go down this thing, which is kind of just a slide. It's kind of fun when you really think about it. And we will see that Poppy and Kissy Missy are conveniently over here. Now Poppy's gonna blame us for not planting the explosives, and honestly fair, I did not at all. We're gonna learn the entire time that Ollie was the prototype, and then Poppy's gonna run away because the prototype tells her that he's gonna put her back in a box. So sadly, she does leave us and Kissy Missy, and then some explosives are gonna happen beneath us. So Kissy Missy is gonna try to save us, but unfortunately, her arm is gonna fall off, and we're gonna fall with it. So see you later. Which means that all that is left is for us to get very injured. I am not sure how we survive these falls, and we're just gonna keep moving forward. Eventually, we'll see this area that has a bunch of these poppy flowers, and then we'll use our red hand to open up this door before getting into this office, grabbing this VHS, and putting it in there, which that's where we're gonna call time 55:11. Also, the chapter is gonna end with Huggy Wuggy coming back and us fainting. Now, the speedrun starts with exactly where we left off on chapter 4, with Huggy Wuggy trying to get in this door. The door behind us won't open until Huggy Wuggy gets close enough to us. Then finally, we can start sprinting away, and this man is chasing us right from the beginning of the game. And this is a pretty cool chase. I do like how they started out this game like this, and exactly where we're gonna wanna go is into this fire, down over here, and crouch down. You know, just teaching us the regular movement controls and all that, until we make it over into this vent section, which is very claustrophobic. And of course, after we move far enough down, it is gonna break on us because nothing can go right. And Huggy Wuggy is right there trying to chase after us, but we gotta go through these things which are trying to crush us, and we can use our powers to move that stuff over and continue on our way. We'll squeeze past this wall, see another one of these which we want to pull. Huggy Wuggy this whole time is just trying to break through these windows, and now he's chasing after us. But this is a pretty simple path. We want to turn left over here. There's going to be one of those hand sensors, so we can actually do that. We can look back, see Huggy Wuggy is coming, but we'll wait for that door to open. And then from here, we just want to keep turning right. There are parts that slow you down, like this one. We're moving in the wrong direction of the conveyor, but as long as I'm keeping that general direction, we can make it to here. Huggy Wuggy punches us down there. Now we're in the vents, and we just gotta move forward. Yeah, this man is relentless, but we do finally make it to a little bit of safety by taking this slide down here, hitting onto that. We are a little bit bloody, but that's fine. And now we're safe, at least for now. So we're gonna continue on our way, and we can use the grab pack to go through things, like swinging with the grab handles. We'll see a bunch of boxes, and you already know that means we're gonna have to pull them and use them to find a way out. And what I like doing right here is actually grabbing this box, jumping on top of it, and then we can jump repeatedly while pulling, and that will give us some sort of physics that allow us to just jump from there. After that, we'll squeeze through that point, we'll get a box that falls down, we can make this jump, go into that place we pulled off, and yeah, just some pretty fun movement. Then Huggy Wuggy is gonna reach his hand in here, try to attack us. We'll just kind of say hi to him for a second. But yeah, even when we thought we were safe, this man is not gonna stop. He really wants to murder us. I mean, to be fair, we did kind of cause a lot of injuries for him in the first game, so I can't blame him too much. But we have another chance to make it away. We swing past this thing. There is going to be this elevator over here, and this is kind of like a loading section where it sprays you with water for some reason. But eventually, this door will open up, and we're in this engine room where there's a bunch of fire, and we have to turn these valves. This valve has a lot of turning it does need, but we do need to turn it the whole way, so we do get rid of that fire. And there's going to be another one right here. You'll see you do have to stand in this exact spot. It does not want you to move and try to speed run your way out of this. That way Huggy Wuggy will actually be able to see us. You can see his eyes. He is very angry and is having a great time. But unfortunately for him, he is wasting a lot of time just screaming at us. If he just jumped at us straight, he might have actually gotten us. But we can keep running over here. Finally, there's going to be this elevator. And you know, we're definitely safe here, right? Except at this point in this elevator, there's a bunch of lights and places where Huggy Wuggy can punch through and try to attack us. So I'm just looking my way out. I'm looking at all the things, like that light was starting to get out, so we knew a hand was coming there, and I'm just trying not to die. By the way, if you end up enjoying the video, please subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. Finally though, after he punches through a bunch of stuff, we know we can come straight over towards this elevator door. Because the elevator is going to stop, we have to use our hand here, but then Huggy Wuggy comes through, he takes our entire grab pack, so now we have no hands at all, and we're pretty much defenseless. Before then, we just fall to the ground, but thankfully, we never actually get too hurt. We're gonna be fine. But yeah, there's the title screen. This is gonna be fun. Now, once we wake up, we are a little bit confused, but that's gonna be fine. Because what we gotta do is just run straight, but like I said, we no longer have the grab pack, which is like the main thing you have for this game, so we're pretty defenseless. And there are going to be automals, which are creatures that are going to try to attack us, and we got to make sure they don't actually get to us. And we can use light to do that. Every time you turn on a light, they will run away like that guy right there. So we just got to keep turning on these lights, making sure they won't come to us. I can do that one, make that guy move, and hit this button to open up another door. And pretty much from here, it's just going from light to light. We want to hit that lever, move that dude. These guys will be talking to each other like, oh, who is that? Little do they know, I'm just a random guy who's in this factory for some reason. Then we can come over to this door. There's going to be some animals running, and normally when they're running somewhere, you know that's the direction you should go. So we can open up that light, and yeah, not too much to say about this part. We just hit levers, open up doors, and go from one to the next. But sometimes there's a little bit of differing paths, like we have to go through these gigantic hooks, which are here for some reason. Those are kind of terrifying. And for this one, it's a whole thing of hooks, and you want to make sure we don't get too far out of the direction we're supposed to go into, because otherwise an animal will attack us, and they won't kill us, but they'll do a bit of damage and jump scare us, so I just don't want that to happen. But finally we make it over to this room. We can turn on that light, press that button, and here is going to be our flashlight. So the flashlight's really nice because now we can shine it at the animals. They're going to run away, so we're not going to be scared of them anymore, and we can just pretty much run all the way back. The flashlight is also awesome. I love this guy. He gives you alerts. He tells you, hey, you should go this way. I mean, we don't really need that stuff because we are speed running, but it is nice to have, and it's nice to have a companion. Now we're running past this guy, trying to chase after him. Unfortunately, he's a bit too fast for us. And from here, I just want to make sure I do shine my light on all of these little guys, just to make sure they won't attack us, and we'll just keep going on our way. There's going to be this door over here. We can run to this door, which, oops, that actually wasn't what I was supposed to do. Yeah, I forgot before that door we're supposed to come to this one and get this master key, so only a little bit of a time loss. Thankfully we didn't actually die, because for the speed run I am going to try to do it deathless. That will be the goal. But an annoying thing about these doors is some of them take a while to actually open. Some of them will be straight away, other ones you have to wait at them for a second, probably because you're trying to like fumble with your keys or something, I guess. I don't know. It's just a little annoying because I'm like, wait, is this the correct way? And then finally it opens up and I'm like, okay, I guess it was. But we make it over here. There's going to be an animal that tried to attack us, but as he's dragging us away, the boy Giblet comes off and says, hey, I'm going to help this guy. But we will skip past it for the speedrun. Basically, all you have to know is that this guy thinks we're someone called the Butcher because we keep killing all these toys, and he wants to help us kill the prototype, so that's pretty cool. You do have to wait for him to walk by. Like right here, he uses his telekinesis powers to open up this vent, and we do have to wait for him to actually do that. Once we make it through here, though, there is going to be another unskippable cutscene, this time with the prototype. We hear him coming by, we see all his red mist, and of course, we're gonna hide, but we're only gonna get to see his legs. And he's gonna stab this poor Audible, which, unlucky for that guy. But eventually, he does leave, and now we gotta go with Giblet over to his base, which then there's gonna be some more unskippable cutscenes. But he tells us his plans to beat the prototype, so that's our main goal. I mean, he's got a nice base too, gotta appreciate it. And after a lot of talking, he tells us we can go get a grab pack, so that's gonna be our first mission. And we just gotta head over into this vent, and we do get to keep our flashlight, buddy, so you gotta love that. Especially in these vents, because they would be scary if I didn't have a flashlight to tell me where to go. But we'll just keep running on our way through these different places, and our goal is to find Braun. Yeah, Braun is right here lying down, not doing the best in the world if I'm going to be honest. And there are a bunch of animals that are currently eating him, which is really messed up, but he's eating the grab pack. I'm going to grab that, and we can also move over this thing so we can bring it where it needs to go. And while we're waiting to pull it over, we might as well help Braun out because I do not want these people to eat you, so we'll smack them in the face, get them out of there. But from there, we can use that platform to jump through there, and here the code is always going to be the exact same thing, so it will be 0859. We can open that up, and it gives us the pressure hand. And this allows us, instead of to always pull, we can now push. So we can use it on that green thing, charge up our entire push, and that moves that thing over. We'll have to do it one more time here, so pretty much the exact same thing. And that gives us this path over here, and we can also use this on vents, so we can push that, get that out of the way, and yeah, it's pretty useful. So we're heading through some more vents, you know, just kind of the normal stuff at this point, until we see another one of these we can break through. This is the elevator spot, but no elevator for us to go through. We're just gonna have to use all these bars to pull ourselves up. Thankfully, they're here in very convenient places, though some of them are kind of annoying, like this one, which is kind of broken off, so we don't get the full jump. But we can come down here, grab this one, see that there will be this hand, which we can use some pressure on, get that door to go open, and then swing ourselves all the way over there. It's pretty fun movement. And from there, we are in this huge toy factory, which just gets bigger and bigger every single chapter. But we'll keep running through. We see another one of these elevator rooms, and pretty much the exact same thing. We'll go past this one first. We'll see there was one of those animals. He did run away from us. But we can use some more of these puzzle finding things, like pulling ourselves on that one, then pulling ourselves to the side. Then if we wait a second, this thing is going to collapse, which reveals another one of these ladder things, so we can pull ourselves there, and also get this one to continue moving ourselves. And pretty easy movement from here, just kind of climbing up this entire thing until we see another one of these. We'll pull that, we see the 5 on those stairs, so we continue on that way, and we see a new room where someone just closed that door, but I'm sure it's not a problem at all because we can open it with our blue hand. And from here, we are now in the biodiversity labs. With this, there's going to be a lot of these guys, which we have to use our pressure hand on and explode them, and we can also pull away some of those vines, push some boxes. There's plenty of stuff. There's also going to be these pressure valves, which we have to push with, use our hand to create pressure on those, and then hit a lever. And now here's this huge area with just so many of these things that we have to pop. So we'll go one by one, along with pulling all these roots. And I don't even want to know what this entire thing is. I'm kind of a little weirded out, but you know, it is what it is. My main thing is I just have to worry about what I can control, and what I can control is just popping these things. So final 2 pops are going to be over here, and then it's going to give us a couple more vines, which we can pull on. There's going to be this one at this spot. And finally, there's this huge thing, which we can pop in the middle. As we start going over towards this red door, we pop it there and continue on our way. Another one of these elevators, which sprays water on us for some reason. Now, once that opens up, we can continue going on our way. For this one, we want to go over into the utility room, and there's going to be a couple of batteries. We can grab that one first. We can see this vent. Of course, we can use our pressure hand on it. And through here, there's going to be one of these energy puzzles where we have to put both of those batteries in there and then get this light to go on both of these bars. And all you have to do for that is just wrap them around these poles a couple of times, use your hands to connect them, and then we see our boy Chump, who's a little bit angry at us at first, but then Giblet tells him, no, this is actually a friend. So they have their conversation. We kind of just have to follow them for a while again. And Giblet tries to convince them that, hey, we should probably kill the prototype. Oh yeah, also Chump has an entire screwdriver just in his belly, so that's pretty cool. It allows us to go through, and now we can jump through this spot because we got a couple puzzles we gotta do. We'll break through this door using our pressure hand, and then we have to match both of these things to where their little like green lines are going to be. And then there's this puzzle, where normally in casual gameplay, Giblet just makes fun of you for not being good at this puzzle, and he's like, is this guy really the butcher? But we can just completely cheese it by jumping up here and then doing a big jump all the way over to this spot, doing another big jump, making it over there, and then we can restart from the last checkpoint. Which, by the way, one thing I should mention is my speedrun is no major glitches, so we're not doing major things like breaking out of the map, though that run is really cool too. I do recommend it. I just like doing the no glitches runs. I will have some resources in the description if you do want to see the good runs with the glitches, of course. Also, shout out to Leela Man. I used their video of this run to learn it, so that will be in the description too. Anyways, we go past that, and now we got a couple more of these sections where there's some boxes, and we got to jump on them. I'll use the same technique of just pulling on the box, jumping a couple of times, and we somehow make it up. Then we can pull this red box, make a huge jump all the way over there, which will be a bit faster, before pulling this out. And now this kind of can be a little bit of an annoying section because there is going to be a secret code. Some of the codes in this game will always be the exact same, and sometimes they'll change. We'll check this one. We see it's 95 and 399. And I'm just going to hope that that's the correct code. It could be some of these other ones on these other shelves, but a lot of times that will be the code, and we just get lucky. So I can pull that down, press that battery in there, C95, so we know that code was correct. We got lucky this time, and we can put in the 399, which is pretty cool. So yeah, if we didn't get lucky there, we would have just had to go back down and try to find the code again. It would have only taken a little bit of time, but I'm happy we got that because it's just a bit faster. Now, as soon as we make it out of this elevator, what we can do is just a jump over to this spot, so we don't have to use our magnesis hands. Oh, which, by the way, that is a power-up we got. I've already used it, and I just kind of forgot to mention it. But with this, we will see walls like this, which do have magnet powers, and we can use our hands to bring ourselves over to those walls, and you know, it's just a pretty fun time. So we'll use it in spots like that. We'll see some more animals, and here is another puzzle where we have to get circle, hexagon, triangle. So what I'm going to do is use my flashlight and its special powers to see where each of those are going to be. I get the circle first, then I get the hexagon, and I don't know where the triangle was. Okay, I kind of went completely out of the way. We don't have to talk about it. But we got all of those, and now we are good on that. We can switch over to our pressure hand and then bring ourselves up. And now we have to line up these two things with their amount of pressure. So first of all, I'll start on the right and move this door. And I want to move it to about that spot before then moving the door, which is in back. So I'll move it about over there, which should be enough. Then I can pull myself with the magnet hands, make ourselves go all the way over here, and that was pretty nice. Another fall that we probably shouldn't have survived, but we got another one of these tiny puzzles. With this one, we want to give a little bit of pressure to this stuff, and as long as there's pressure in that area, then we can pull these things. This one's pretty easy, it's just over at the bottom, so I just keep slightly pressing it. And then this one is a bit higher, so I do a huge push for the first time, and then pretty much the exact same thing. Then after doing both of those, bringing them all the way, we can make our way into this elevator. And once that opens up, there's going to be more of these magnet walls. I'm not sure why they're all around this place. This company is crazy, how they just have these things and they expect employees to do this to get all over the place. But we're going through some more vents, nothing really too much to worry about here, because we just make it over to the end, make it through there, and we see our boy Giblet over here. We can give him the files. Giblet's like, hey, you should help us kill this guy. And Chum's like, hey, don't really want to, but I guess I will. But eventually the prototype does come by, and Chum is like, I don't know what to do, so he just eats us. And then we kind of just chill in his stomach, talks to him, you know, normal stuff. But after that's done, we get spit back out. This man is like, I'm so sorry about that. And, you know, it's okay, man. It's okay. But the dude pats us on the head and then waves bye. What a nice guy. I really hope this guy doesn't die at some point. But anyways, we gotta keep going on our way. We're going over to reanimation. Now, there are going to be all these classrooms and crazy stuff in this place, and we're just going to run our way through, and then we just have to open some doors. It's actually pretty simple. You just go from one room to the next, opening these doors very slowly. These look like very heavy doors. And eventually we make it over to this room where there is going to be a crack in the glass, so we know that's the perfect place to use our hand. Now from here we have to restore power over to this facility, so I'm going to head over into this direction. There's going to be this blue room, and there's going to be that yellow closet, that red one. We'll go over here first, where we can find this battery. We have to bring this thing over with us, so I just kind of drag it very awkwardly until we make our way over into this room. We can put it there. That opens up that drawer, and we get the conductive hand. And this hand is nice because it gives us power, like the power of ice and fire. So we can take this ice power, we use it on whatever that stuff is, and try to switch hands, but that was a little weird how it didn't give us the option for a second. But we can switch hands, move that over, switch back to our conductive hand, get the power of fire with that, and go over to these braids, which we can get rid of with the fire, and go through this door where there are going to be all these cabinets we have to open, and we get some electricity powers, and pretty simply all we're going to do is get the electricity on each of these things. Once that's done, we now have power to the facility, so we can come over here, we can use the red hand to open this door, and our very first thing we want to do is open a couple of doors with our blue hand. We won't go over here just yet, but we will open that door just so we won't have to later, including this door over here. So that will get both of those done, but then we want to head into this blue door where if something does break off, I'm sure it's not a problem at all because I just got to keep going on my way. And in this building, it's a pretty simple puzzle. All we have to do is move these valves. We'll move this one first, and then we come up towards the top of these stairs. There's going to be this one, and after that one, there's the one in the middle of the stairs. And finally, we head over to this blue door where there's going to be one more of these valves. And once all those are done, we can then push this lever. So now with that, we can come over to this place. We can open that door, get our conductive hand, so we get the power of fire, come over to this spot where we can move this valve, cause that thing to go on fire, which causes that glass to break, and use our hand to break that window open. That gives us this memory thing, so we're going to take it with our blue hand and continue on our way pretty much the exact same place we came from. But we're not going to use this thing just yet. We're actually going to take it with us, and this is why we wanted to open those doors earlier. That way I didn't have to worry about dropping this thing, and we can just bring it with us to the other spots, which I actually am kind of going in the wrong direction right there. Okay, we want to go to this spot first, where there's going to be this red door. We can use our conductive hand, get that electricity, and go to this yellow door first, and turn on that power. And in here, there are going to be all these videos which give you lore about this woman named Miss Gracie. We're just trying to speedrun. I don't have time to watch these videos. So we'll just turn on the power for these different places. Our last one, we're going to take this left path and head our way over to this yellow door. We can open that up, put on one last projection before going over to this red door, which now opens up, and we get the power of fire. We can then bring that over to this break, get rid of that locked door, and there's going to be another one of these memory things. So now we have both of them. So we want to head back over to the main area and go over to that first door that we opened with this huge room, and we want want to bring these memory things over here, and we can just place them in their different places. So we just go with that. There's going to be one on the 4. And now we can go into this person's memories. And by this person, I mean Huggy Wuggy. And we get to play some pretty simple mini games like this one, where we have to put the shapes in the holes. This is supposed to be the square shapes, but I just put absolutely everything in here. And we just do this 3 times. It's not the most interesting part of the speedrun, I'm not going to lie. So we're going to skip past it. And a bunch of shapes later, we are now very angry about what's going on. And Miss Gracie's like, hey, I'm going to go and hit you with all this gas. And they're going to make us pass out, and that's pretty much the memory. So yeah, that was pretty dramatic. But now it's time for memory 2, since we got 3 of these. And with this one, we did a dance party. Oh yeah, I love dancing. You know, it's just us and the Smiling Critters. We're all just enjoying our time. And in between the songs, we got to go over to the Huggy Wuggy light, and it's pretty simple stuff. But there is one critter that isn't dancing, and he's being kind of a jerk. So of course, we pick him up, and we put him in that box. I'm sure he's going to be fine in there. And then we're like, hey, I'm a much better dancer than these guys, so I put them in my hands so they can dance in my hands. And then put them in the box too. So that's pretty cool. And after a bit of friends, of course, Huggy Wuggy is going to start getting angry. Pretty much the same with last time. So we're just going to continue this. And then the room fills with gas again, and we pass out. Which means it's time for the 3rd and last Huggy Wuggy memory. And with this one, we're getting transported by some guy, and we get strapped down to watch some more Miss Gracie. While Huggy decides he's tired of Miss Gracie, so we smash the TV. We go to all these plugs, and we start pulling them out. And then we go to the TV, get the handlebars, pull that thing out, get ourselves out of there, try to start breaking through these windows, but the scientists are like, no, we can't allow that to happen. Thankfully for us, though, we can just break through that and start attacking them. It gives us this whole scenario where I don't really know what's happening. But it ends with Huggy going and just trying to murder some people. Now we get that code, we're just going to memorize it, and we got to put it into this place, so that's going to be 910541. Before it can go off. Okay, second time is the try. Again, the 4 does not want to go off for some reason, but we open that door, we can go through. And as soon as we get done with Huggy's memories, Huggy comes over here and starts to chase us. Thankfully, we do have some human-sized vents, so it's very easy to go through these. And we're pretty much just running away from Huggy Wuggy, going through some more human-sized vents, and finally, once we make it about here, we then fall down. Huggy Wuggy comes by. He's like, yeah, I'm about to murder you, dude. So he comes up to our face, screams at us, but then Kissy Missy comes up on a projector, and he gets distracted. So that's how we have to distract Huggy Wuggy during this scenario, where we gotta keep making sure he doesn't want to murder us, because he wants to murder Kissy Missy or something like that. I don't really know. Well, we can go power on a projector. Huggy Wuggy is gonna run past over to that, and not even pay attention to us, so that's pretty cool. And we can use that time when he's distracted to go and get things like these batteries. So there's going to be this one first, which we can get through this place. And we're basically just going to pull with our hands, hope that Huggy Wuggy isn't going to find us. And then I can place this battery over into this spot. That's going to be number 1. And we have to get 3 total. Now we can come over to this vent, open that up, go through this place. Thankfully, we have our handy-dandy flashlight. And with this one, we're going to pull ourselves up and go through here. Kind of get injured for some reason. Not really sure why. But we can go down into this room where there's going to be another battery. And I just have to hope for this spot that I was fast enough to where Huggy Wuggy isn't coming towards us. Because, I mean, we could distract him again, but I'm trying to go fast. This is a speed run. So we're going to bring the battery over there. That's number 2. We can see that Huggy Wuggy is in this spot. So what I can do is place the energy over there, go in this direction, because we know Huggy Wuggy is going to be in that room. And we'll head over into this back area where there's going to be the last battery. Now, Huggy should be distracted enough for us to bring this battery all the way over. So we do just that, putting it in this spot, or at least trying to. These are really big batteries. And that opens up this door. So yeah, pretty easy Huggy section if you know what you're doing. And now we're into this area, which this is just kind of creepy. It's this whole big area with just a bunch of props. And what we have to do is power on this car. So I can use my pressure hand to explode that first, and then get some energy. Then we can bring it over to the Huggy car, press that, press this button, and continue on our way because that opens up the gate. And yeah, it's pretty much just this. We ride the car for a second, we eventually get stopped, so we have to exit, we grab some more energy, and then we start on the car one more time and just continue this process. There's also going to be some balloons going through, so we can pop those, that's kind of fun. But our next piece of electricity is going to be over here. I can do a nice trick shot all the way over there, get that right away, go a bit faster. And this time, once it stops, I actually have to move a bit farther. We're going to make our way over to this plate structure, use our magnet hands to get up here, and we're going to hear some giggling as we go through, so that's kind of weird. Not sure that was, but I don't have time to worry about that. I'm going to take the electricity, come over to this car, the very front of it, so we smash our face directly into that gate. Didn't hurt at all. not too much to worry about. And we see Lily Lovegren, who's like, oh, how you doing? Trying to come to a party? And you know, she's not crazy at all. She's just trying to party. That's all. But we go spawn back in her house, so now we're kind of chilling here. And you know me, I'm definitely trying to party. So once she asked me to go retrieve trumpets from the basement, I'm going to. So we go and run over here, we go on our way, but then we get stopped by a hand that somehow grabs us, and we see Kissy, Missy, and Poppy. They talk to us for a while, and I'm like, hey, you trying to help us escape? And I'm like, I guess. But I gotta worry about the party first. So I'm gonna open up both these ovens. The crumpets are always gonna be the last one you open up, so we're gonna bring those up with us. We just run up the stairs, we talk to Lily, give her the crumpets, and she's pretty happy. Now we have to go get her friends, because they also will want to be here for this party. And one important thing is, you can't enter any of these rooms before she stops talking. Otherwise, she gets angry at us because she doesn't want us to be a jerk. So I'm going to stay out of this room while I go use my pressure thing to get on that. Then as soon as she's done talking, we'll come over here. We use the code in which to be yellow, purple, blue, red. That opens up the piano, and we can get this guy. So pretty easy stuff there. That's going to be one of the friends. We'll place him in that chair. Now we start coming up here with our magnet hands. Again, we don't want to go too fast, but we can start opening up these doors while Lily is talking, because we still are in the main area. And we'll use our fire hand to go get that. We'll open up this thing. See, there's a bunch of hair, and there's one of the friends over here. So we can grab that one secondly, and same kind of idea where we want to bring it over to its chair. For some reason, it didn't want to go in its chair right away, but that's fine. And for the last one, we want to come over towards the ground and wait one more time. And for this one, as soon as we can run through, I do want to get my pressure hand, and there's going to be a couple of places we can pull. We can pull that one, we can pull this one too. It's going to open up a couple of things. We can open up this car. There's going to be this battery which we can put there, and the other battery is going to be these drawers. So we're going to use our pressure hand to knock through that. There's going to be this guy, and we can place that in there, get our conductive hand, use that electricity to open up this car, where there's going to be the last one of the friends. So of course, just like the other ones, we're just going to bring it over to the table, pretty simply, just over to that chair, and that's all three of the friends got it. But now Lily wants us to come help her in the kitchen, and eventually, once Lily is done talking for a while, she tells us to return the recipe book over to its shelf. But this was a terrible idea for her to tell us to do, because we are going to bring it over to its shelf, but then we're going to explore some other stuff. Why? I don't know. I think we should just have to party, but the game wants us to. So we're going to open that up. We're going to check over here. There is going to be this fire. I'm going to miss it once because, you know, that's kind of just what I do. And then we'll go and bring that and get that posted. We can bring this box down and use that to jump over to this window. Then we're going to come over to this wall, and this is going to open Lily's room up, which there's some interesting stuff here, like a dead body that's just sitting there, but I don't have time to worry about that because I do have to go and find her drawer, get rid of that hair, and then open this thing up, open this one too, switch over to our other hand. That way we can break this open and get the master key, which we can use to rescue Poppy and Kissy. Now Lily is pretty angry at us, which is kind of fair. So yeah, unfortunately she now very much wants to murder us, but we don't have time to worry about that. We gotta go rescue some people. And eventually we make it back over towards this main room, where we can just go straight over to Kissy and Poppy. Now right here for this puzzle, right away we're gonna want to turn on the energy in this spot, so I just push that. And then the fun thing about this part is the entire time Poppy's just like, hey, you find a way to free us, and we can jump in and figure out I know how to free you. I didn't feel worried about it. So I'm going like that. We have to get got that thing. It's just mega pop. Alright, I gotta look it up for a second. But you know, it's fine. I get it. Probably better work. Oh, we are gonna do that project. So I guess those probably that. And if you don't press it, get that thing. But here's basically like, oh, what's going on down there? Well, what's really that you with our hand, and we're gonna want to get this hot which is going to be another valve, so we can start moving that, and as soon as that's done, it's going to open up the door. We can go over to the right, see another one of these little guys. He's going to tell us, hey, you should probably come over to this spot, so we can open that up, get a battery, put that in this spot, which opens up another door, and we get a loading screen. And now it is time for the final huggy chase of this game. So there's going to be a jump scare, or not really a jump scare, I mean I guess a little bit of one, where he smacks us in the face and he's like, hey, you should probably run. But pretty easy running section where I'm just kind of going forward. Eventually he's going to crash down that stuff, so we do have to crouch beneath it. And I mean, we're supposed to run, not crouch, not sure what we're doing. That's a joke from Purple Hair Guy because he was watching me play this game one time and he was like, yeah, why are you not running? But we're going to use our blue hand to go through there, get that thing, move that battery. There's going to be a bunch of this goo, go through there, do a couple of jumps, make our way through there, and we make it over to Kissy and Poppy. While Huggy Wuggy's like, you shouldn't be here. But Kissy, Missy, and Huggy Wuggy are like, hey, maybe we shouldn't fight. And after a long cutscene, they're like, hey, maybe we should finally be friends, until Huggy gets stabbed by the prototype because he really likes doing this to people. And yeah, unlucky for Huggy, just completely destroys it. And he does the exact same thing to Kissy. Poor Kissy, she gets stabbed one more time, they're probably both not alive. But now it is time to run from this dude. So I'm going to run over here, try to hit that, miss it multiple times because, you know, this is a very scary chase. You know, you got to miss sometimes. But for this entire fight, what is going to be happening is he keeps trying to stab through places like these windows, and I got to make sure I don't get hit by those. I mean, it kind of is fine if you do get hit by them because they only do some damage. They don't insta-kill you.